working? Fuck, man. Why did it disconnect me again? Fucking brutal. I don't know why it keeps happening. God damn.
You really do think of him as a brother. What about Freya? Seems like she moved in while I was away.
Once she turned her hatred back to Odin, she recognized our interests were aligned.
Huh. I tried convincing her of that, but...
When was that?
Oh, before I started telling you where I was that night.
I see.
Hey, she didn't kill me.
I said nothing.
You're back. How did it go?
We should trouble us no further.
Well, that's a bloody relief. So you put down old Garm, did you?
Yeah, sort of.
Atreus, your decision to go to Asgard after all he's put us through. I'll never understand it. But I hope you at least came back with something we can use.
I hope so too. Come on, let me show you what Odin's up to. Here's what he cares about most. More than Ragnarok or anything. Is this mask. Anyone recognize it?
That thing? Ugh, it's a dead end. He's been faffing around with that since before I knew him. To be honest, I thought the Giants were just having a laugh with that one.
Okay, fine. No.
You're wrong, Mimir. This mask is no fraud. The Giants didn't make it, and only a few of them ever glimpsed it in their visions. They never knew its origin, but some believed it was a way to gaze into the secrets of creation itself.
Is it an oracle?
Much, much more. Imagine becoming one with a source of infinite knowledge. This is why Odin tortured me.
So what do you think? Know it?
No. It's one obsession he never saw fit to share with me. But I'll tell you this. Even when Odin speaks the truth, his purpose is false. Either way, it's a mistake to let it distract us. Is Heimdall our focus or not?
We will rewrite our fate another way.
Then I'm going back to Vanaheim. If we're not taking the fight to Odin, I should help my brother stand against him.
We will join her when we can.
Father, I'm gonna study my notes on the mask. See if I can think of a plan. But if you want to go anywhere, I'm with you. And listen. I'm really sorry about that. You know I've never hurt
Essence of hell.
any of you on purpose.
Well, when you can turn it into fair, can happen.
So, do you forgive me?
Of course, Atreus. We know you meant no harm.
Why does it keep showing me an upgrade?
Instead of a sword, you were right to chide me for that, old friend. The next time the moment calls me, I'll be ready.
Well said, Tyr. I believe you just might.
Serpent snare.
I think I need to clear my head. Freya's made her room so verdant.
Brother, before we check on Freya, is there any unfinished business in other realms you wanted to take care of? I'm sure the lad would love to help.
For a precision throw. What's a precision throw? Let me check. R1, 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 R2. Where is precision throw? Serpent snare, R2. Okay, that's serpent snare. Okay, what was the...
Sure, I'm open.
Okay, definitely using that then. Okay, that's pretty good. I do not understand why it's constantly telling me.
About time I had something to do. Damn! Am I good or what?
Very good.
Enchantments. Okay, I might be able to do...
Let's make something then. Make up your mind?
Okay, so I might be able to do a permanent health increase. Okay, sweet. God damn it. I need those upgrades. So, damage when my health is above 75% or below. What is it? Damage of all Kratos range attacks. I need that. And this one is based on vitality. My vitality is 75. Defense is 222. Okay.
You are well.
Take more than a port full of bone-jawing stiffs to keep me down. What am I gonna do? Walk around with a bandage on my head, begging for attention?
I was mauled by a bear.
Nudged, more like it. And the kid?
What abilities and runic summons have significantly reduced?
What's it gonna be?
What the fuck is with this shit? New weapons. How do I do it? How do I do it? I'm gonna end up spending all my money just to fucking get this shit back.
That'll put some hurt on them. That'll mess some folks up. Hope you're feeling violent. What about your boy?
That just show when things are upgradable.
You won't get so much as a paper cut in that.
Nunda's broken Karas. Just
That'll keep your bits in all the right places.
A good fit.
I don't know.
Hey, wait! We're with you.
Yeah, I should go to the forest. That had a bunch of shit that I couldn't get. Oh yeah, the Elven Sanctum. Where was the go there.
Mimir, what else do you know of the mask?
Only that it was the great passion of Odin's life. He journeyed across Aegir's burning ocean into the heart of the silent matron herself to find it. Lost every man in his crew, but to hear him tell it, it was worth all that blood and more.
Hey, Sindri.
So, how was Asgard?
I had a fight with Heimdall in a huge field of mud. It got everywhere.
Oh, okay.
Now that I've spent time in Asgard, it's strange to imagine Magni and Modi there. Sif raised them both, right? She seems like a good mom. Maybe a little overprotective.
A good mother, not the Sif I knew. In a culture as debaucherous as the Aesir, being a paragon of womanhood meant being a fierce fighter and a fiercer drinker. She and Thor seldom knew a moment's sobriety, whether brutally dealing with their enemies or, just as brutally, raising those boys.
Wait. Let us look this way.
Did the Lighthouse put this lock here? Why would they care what happens in the Barrens?
When we were in Vanaheim, Big Bear and Bela spoke of this place. They said it was forbidden. Went on about uncovering some secret history.
Secret history? Sounds like your kind of adventure.
Aye, that's what I said.
Another storm awaits.
Yeah, but at least now we know how to end it. So, once we free both Hofgufas and end all the storms, then what?
Healing this land will take more than a pair of singing Hafgufa. The scars of conflict are woven into the very fabric of the realm. I have to believe, in the long run, we're doing right by Alfheim. But, well, what's your father always saying in this situation?
Keep your expectations low, and you'll never be disappointed?
Wise words.
Well, best we start looking for a way underground.
We gotta find the right cave.
What is this? What are these?
Carving. Looks like Yari and Selmer were here too.
Another ingredient around here, brother.
Ow!
Mimir, tell me more of Yari.
After leaving his family, he wandered the realms in search of something unnameable. But in all his wondrous travels, nothing satisfied him. Until he met another wanderer in search of something similar. Unnameable. He was called Somar.
Let us find the final ingredient.
Alka.
How am I gonna do this? There we go.
There's the other Hofkupa, under all that hive. Alka.
Nope, can't go that way.
Yikes! He hit hard! Hit the light orb!
Watch your left!
Locked.
Ah, we need the key.
Keys.
I wonder what's behind it.
That's the beauty of a locked door. It could be anything. Monsters, treasure. Knowing our luck, it'll be a bit of both.
What is that blue orb up there? Oh, that's the things I have to get.
Jewelry.
Oh? Put it on one of my horns. Let's see if I can pull it off.
No.
Come here. Look at all these books.
An archive of knowledge.
I don't see any light elves around.
For now.
Maybe they've left for the day. And browse at our leisure. Another one of Devaline's diagrams.
You spoke of his conscience.
Aye. He saw that the Aesir would likely use his powerful weapons to cut down his fellow dwarves. So he ripped out his design pages and scattered them.
What of him?
Well, the All-Father found out. He wasn't terribly pleased.
Damn, collectibles galore. And oh, nice, another amulet boost.
Sealed. But there is an inscription. The console.
Big Veer spoke of an exile of the same name. Odds are he'd like a gander at that particular text.
Looks like the ancient elves wrote a lot. And none of the light or dark elves have seen any of this? Seems like stuff they'd want to read.
Oh, that was a good find. Great find, actually. I got a ton of shit from that.
Ah, it appears the librarian would like a word. Sounds like she wants that journal back.
No.
On your left!
Use a shield strike, brother!
Shit. Shit. Really? I tried to spam the last bits.
She's using the light to heal herself!
Oh, I've been up for fucking hours. I've been up since like midnight last night.
She thinks she's protecting them by hiding all this knowledge away.
Our ally wishes to read this journal. We are taking the book.
Okay, sweet. Didn't even have to kill her.
Gotta admit, didn't think it was gonna end that way.
Last we traveled here, when the Dark Elf King attacked us, the ramifications were dire for his people. Not make the same mistake twice.
Oh yeah, what were you doing? I slept from Saturday night until midnight Sunday night. I slept for over 24 hours after that 3-day binge. But I won a bunch of money on the fights. Fucking awesome. Oh wait, no, I don't want to go back. Nice. The fights next weekend are either going to be my biggest win of all time or a brutal loss. I put all my winnings into this one. So luckily, either way, I don't lose money.
There! I see a way in.
I wasn't sure before, but I'm glad we're doing this. The sandstorm just feels wrong for Alpha.
Aye. Hearing the Song of the Sands again is a rare privilege, even if it's only a solo act.
Not once we free this other Hakufa, it'll be a duet. Alka! What is this place? It doesn't look like a Dark Elf cave.
An abandoned ancient settlement by the looks of it. Built long before the Lightwell's creation.
More hive matter as well.
I'd say we're on the right track then.
God, I fucking love UFC. I have made so much goddamn money off UFC. I win literally every fucking time.
Alka! Maybe the other arrows? Ew. Guess some of this hive stuff doesn't like sound. Mimir, the last time we were in Alfheim, this hive stuff was all over the realm. It looked natural. Like it was choking the life out of everything. Even the light itself.
It looked that way because you're not from this realm, lad. To the Dark Elves, the hive is more natural than that faultless, lily-white column in the center of the well. Just look at how old some of these surfaces are. Far older than the Lightwell, or even our trapped half-giver for that matter.
You have a point.
I'd like to believe I always do.
The first one of what? God damn it. What am I missing? Oh, I see.
Not sure why that works, but I'm glad it does.
Another wretch to the left!
Watch the exploding one!
Wretch, left flank!
These things smell awful.
Yeah, I would definitely play the remakes. I'm not a fan of the older ones, but you're talking to a guy that exclusively plays JRPGs, and I'm enjoying the fuck out of this. Like, if you're into story, semi-linear games, it's pretty fucking great.
Left flank!
Where the fuck is this thing?
Poison, right flank!
Oh, you motherfucker. Come on, jump up, bitches. I got the spear now, fuckers. Oh, I missed, apparently.
What are Light Elves doing down here? Isn't this Dark Elf territory?
Territory changes hands often in Alfheim, or so it appears.
Big Veer did mention that these ruins have historical significance for the Light Elves. I assume they're only here to keep intruders out.
Oops.
I suspect the corpse below would disagree.
This and a Plague Tale, man. They're just like, those are the type of games that I really like. Story heavy, not open world. Emotional, darker. That's why I love JRPGs, and they kind of have that same vibe. Just the mature. I hate like fluffy duffy adventure, fucking power of friendship type games. Alright, where am I throwing it off this time? I'm an adult. I like adult shit, okay?
Gotta get past that big guy somehow.
Good eye. Let's continue, shall we?
It's down!
Come on, jump, jump, jump.
Incoming! Above you!
Oh, that's a dope new move. The instant permafrost when I hold a triangle when I come back.
So with 2 Hofgoofers free,
Overlord, what's going on?
make more?
Almost certainly. A bittersweet spectacle, considering the cost.
The cost.
Aye. The adult's light fades as they pass it on to their offspring.
Hold on. Are you saying they have to die to have kids?
They don't have to, but the more light they give, the higher the chance of their offspring's survival.
Damn. That's... wow.
It is what parents do.
All parents are supposed to die for their children?
It is what I would do.
Oh no. How the fuck am I supposed to do that? So we'll see. Is there something I'm missing? No way that doesn't kill him. No, that didn't work. Oh, I thought for sure that would work. Accidentally just wasted Atreus' fucking special too. Wait, what am I doing here? Oh, okay. I see. I see. Oh, there it is. Extreme quick burst of energy that interrupts and knocks back all nearby enemies. So it's stun. Whereas this is damage. I think I'm gonna stick with damage. There we go. Bye bye, buddy. Okay, wait. How the fuck am I supposed to do this? Is there a deflector? Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, this is my first one. I played the first God of War, but
Here it is. Guess it's time to free us.
this is my first playthrough of Ragnarok.
Happy about it, lad.
We're freeing them only for them to die. It doesn't seem fair.
Life seldom is. But their sacrifice will allow their children to thrive. So they will die contented.
Wait, if I go... Wait, why is it not hitting that back one?
If I were one of the children, I wouldn't want them to.
I know, son. But it is the only choice they can
Oh. Yeah, honestly, I usually only play Japanese RPGs because, like, story-wise, I just find them way better. I don't know. But this game has been fucking great. It's really hard for me to get into Western RPGs, but like story-heavy, linear, emotional games, just right up my alley. Okay, how the fuck? Oh, now I can get this. There we go.
Okay, guess that's all we can do from down here.
Aye, back to the surface then.
Let's go, baby. Shit. The spear is so fun to use. It turns it into almost like a third-person shooter game.
Behind you! Incoming!
Motherfucker. Oh, come. Oh no, more like Final Fantasy and like Claire Obscure. Stuff like that. Lost Odyssey. Turn-based shit.
A pipe.
A what?
It's for relaxation. You burn leaves and breathe the smoke.
Ooh, what's that? What do I have equipped? Okay, 442. What is this gonna do? 522. Wait, is this? Yeah, what does this do? Ooh, I kind of like that one. I'm always switching my mind up with this shit. Wait, what did I do? Oh, more damage for sure. That's beauty.
Can I use it?
No.
Now, see, I hated turn-based stuff until I played Persona. And then once I played Persona, if you play Clair Obscur, I used to literally, I refused to play anything with turn-based for like my entire life. As soon as I saw turn-based, instant turn off. Now I like it more than regular fucking combat. Just because of the stories you get from those games. Like my favorite game of all time, I didn't even play until like 2 years ago. All because I refused to play turn-based games. Like fuck, Persona?
The fate of these creatures.
Greatest games ever made.
We have a story.
Yeah?
There once was a blacksmith whose king commanded him to construct a box that could contain all the
If you care about story more than anything in games, those are the best it gets.
Please. It's okay.
What is okay?
You don't have to. Look, I know I get sad about this kind of stuff, but it doesn't mean I won't be okay, you know?
Yes.
So, what happened with the blacksmith?
His daughter was the key to unlocking the box. He died, trying to protect her from those who would open it.
You're not gonna have to do that for me.
I know. But I would.
Fuck, what? I can't get the right angle on this. Okay. Yeah. For me, story over everything. That's my motto. If it's got a great story, I'm there. Okay, I think that's all it is. And I'm super into yeah, once you're into the combat, I honestly prefer it over everything. And I used to hate it. But when it's got a good turn-based system, like Clair Obscur, one of the greatest games ever made. And that just came out. Oh wait, we're done here.
It appears we've overstayed our welcome in Alfheim. Yet again.
Shit. So, bitch.
Set it free.
how am I cutting this bitch down? Yeah, no, these turn-based games are for strictly for story. And once you're into the combat, for combat too. But the stories are just on a whole nother level. It's like anime, right? Once you get into it, it's hard to not be into it. For my up until I was like 25, I was like, anime is so fucking stupid. Like, why would anyone watch this shit? And then I fucking get into it and I'm like, this is the greatest shit ever. You'll never see this in TV shows.
Know this, Atreus. I will always do what is best for your future. Even these two understand that there is little choice for a parent.
So...
Beautiful.
This one's all yours, brother.
You know what? Never mind.
Damn, that's pretty.
Wow. The Song of the Sands. Wow. Didn't know I could get misty. It's beautiful.
Yeah, those, you can't go wrong with those two.
Thanks, Father.
Baldur's Gate 3 is more like westernized.
But it feels like we helped.
For me, I wasn't super into it. But Clair Obscur is like top 3 games ever made.
No rush to leave yet.
Like, it's unbelievably good.
Kind of adventure await us in a freshly lit barrens.
There we go. Okay.
Mimir.
So this is the entrance.
Thor and Sif raced Magni and Modi. And you said they raced...
What are these blue patches?
What does that mean?
Let this wait. Stay alert. A gravestone. No doubt a berserker awaits.
Uh-oh. This one gonna be strong. Oh no. Let's save. So I have a bad... Oh, wait. I don't have a revival stone.
Mimir, we were talking about how Thor and Sif raced Magni and Modi. And
Never mind that. Time to fight. Right side, brother.
Ooh, okay. How am I gonna do this? What if I put it there and then... Oh, didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's how. Oh, wait. Fuck. Okay. I need both of them. Shit, how am I gonna do this? Ah, I used a special. No. Okay, okay, let's see.
Alka.
What?
Alka.
Okay. Okay, how the fuck am I gonna do this? Okay, maybe I do.
Alka.
Oh no. No, it's probably gotta be this. Fuck. I cannot figure this out. What am I missing here?
Alka.
Oh, the top one disappeared. Fuck's sake. Okay, I'm gonna have to go with that. And let's try get across from that.
Alka.
There. There we go. Oh man, it gets so brutal. You know what? Let's do these ones first. Oh wait, no, we can't do these ones first. Hey, how the fuck are we gonna do that? Ah. Makes sense, makes sense. We did it. Oh, that's actually pretty good. All right, that it for here? I think so. Yeah.
Mimir, Odin's mask. How did he hear about it in the first place?
He said a voice spoke to him one night and treated him to collect the mask and control his own fate.
Oh, wait.
It's all a bunch of bollocks. Odin got drunk, convinced himself a wooden mask would solve all his problems, and pranced about the realms until he found a sufficiently mysterious bauble to fit the bill. Mask probably doesn't do anything at all.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, it definitely does do something. Did I already get the piece of... There was like recipe pieces, wasn't there? It's got to be inside there. I think I already got it.
Mimir,
Ooh,
talking about how Thor and
I see you.
And you said they raised them brutally. What does that mean?
Set that aside for now. Come.
Oh, come on. Oh, I can get closer. I'm an idiot.
More flowers.
Come on, Atreus. Grab the flowers.
A dawn bloom, maybe.
What the fuck is that thing? I don't like the look of this. I don't want to fight it, whatever it is.
Yet another sleeping beast. The handiwork of Alvis Stonefoot.
What's that blue thing there? Nope. Okay.
Mimir, if I met someone I like, how would I know if they, liked me too?
Is there someone?
No. I was just curious. Actually, doesn't matter. Is that Freyr?
Indeed it is.
Wow. Big statue.
That's odd. The runes are dark.
Why would the elves build a giant statue of Freyr? Didn't they just go back to fighting each other after he left?
Difficult to say without an inscription. But it looks like the elves built this place together, light and dark. Which means this would have been their first act of cooperation in generations. A far cry from lasting peace, but perhaps
What is that?
it's a monument. One that symbolizes the potential for peace.
Fuck. Get rid of that. Oh man, more puzzles. My brain is not big enough for this. What am I supposed to do with this? Oh no. Can't get across? Shit. Ah. Too bad. God damn it. Can I just place this down? Fuck's sakes. Do I gotta walk all the way back down? I do, don't I? No. Where's this gotta go, though? Oh! Wait. Hopefully, this goes out here. Nope. Shit! Is there another one down here? Oh, I can drop them. God damn it. I'm an idiot.
This statue may have survived Freya's absence, but Atreus clearly did not. Monuments are useless to those who ignore their message.
Couldn't he have just, I don't know, cast a spell or something? Anything?
Let me run. Kratos is strong.
Spell or enchantment to leave behind. Freya's presence is what mattered. His very godhood is what brought life back to this dying land. Eventually, he had to choose Vanaheim or Alfheim.
Doesn't sound like a tough choice. Vanaheim was his home.
It's never easy to walk away from those who need you.
There's already light inside these crystals.
You're right. Normally, we'd have to provide our own. Perhaps slotting a crystal on the opposite side could shed some light on this mystery.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Damn it.
Monuments are useless. Why are you trying to fix this one?
It was hidden for some time. Perhaps now it can serve as a reminder.
Aye. Nothing reminds people of their history like chiseled, well-lit marble.
Oh shit. Did I get it? I got it. I did it. I did it. I'll take that.
Whoa, what was that? Hey, look down there. That ring of
Holy
crystals.
shit.
Looks like we can read the inscription now as well.
Oh, now I know what those things are for.
In honor of the Enlightened One, may his gift of light shine eternal.
That's what I did.
Gift
I literally fucking deleted it and hid it from my...
Like
Yeah.
in the crystals. It is in the sand now.
Would you look at that? Freya's gift endures after all. Or should I say, his presence?
You are not funny.
Wait, what? There we go. Let's get out of here. Skedaddle.
Father, do you think there will ever be peace in Alpine?
Peace is difficult after centuries of conflict. It must be found in its own time. From within. It cannot be forced.
But Mom helped you find peace, right? How are the elves supposed to change if no one shows them the way?
Your mother. Gave me the space to find my own way. But you are right, Atreus. She was my guide. Our actions in Alfheim may not bring peace, but by ending the storm and bringing light back to this land, perhaps we have planted the seeds.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Sounds like I'm rubbing off on you, brother.
It is possible.
What is that? Oh, little jellyfish.
A token.
Looks like Freyr's carved into it. Maybe it's for good luck, or for use in prayer. That's all of Freyr's tributes, I'd wager. Could fetch a hefty sum with our dwarven shopkeep.
Oh no, two? Oh, what? How is that possible? What the fuck is going on?
Nasty hit! You all right, brother?
Where are you? Let's go!
Get away from me! Dangerous fucker! Holy fuck, I thought I was a goner. Ugh. I need to get back to Buddy. Get him to create me a fucking resurrection stone. I can't be living so dangerously.
Brother, how did you manage to kill Garm anyway?
We killed him a few times, actually, but it didn't take. And I figured maybe the way to stop a soulless beast was to give it a soul. So I gave it the one I had on me.
I beg your pardon?
Fenrir, remember the light Father saw? The accidental magic I did when Fenrir died? That was part of Fenrir's soul going into my knife. Once I figured that out, I just put Fenrir into Garm.
Clever one, lad! A gigantic hell beast with the soul of a loyal pup. Bloody brilliant!
Alright, let's try to get as many of those as I can.
Fenrir, we were talking about how Thor and Sif raised Magni and Modi. And you said they raised them brutally. What does that mean?
Oh, little brother. I know you didn't have an easy childhood, but you can't fathom how much worse it can get. Imagine learning discipline by having thrashed into you time and again. That was Thor's approach, the same one Odin used on him. poisonous notion of manhood passed down through generations. A grim inheritance, leaving all of them the poorer.
Well, Sif doesn't drink anymore. Neither of them do.
I am quietly flabbergasted to hear it.
I get the sense it's more recent for him. But I know he loves his daughter.
I expect that's the explanation. Sif goes straight and hopes that raising a good daughter will redeem their past failures. Thor struggles. Maybe she gives him an ultimatum after some breaking point or other.
Like what he did to Modi, that night he found us.
Oh, that's a deft guess, lad. And if that ultimatum worked, well, good for them. Truly.
Alright, I think I got all those. Alright, let's see this.
Ah, another of Kvasir's poems.
Alright, how could I do this? Seriously, how the fuck is this gonna work? Oh shit, what the fuck?
Nicely done! Keep on it!
We gotta take out these springs!
Gotta take out what?
Attack!
Oh shit!
More sweet! Hurry!
Go, 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 go.
Attack!
Where's the next one?
Need to take out those springs, brother!
Where's the next one? Oh shit. Shit!
Give yourself an opening! Don't waste it!
Fuck, this spear is so good for this.
Hurry!
Cut them down, quickly!
Fuck, I could use them, huh? I know, it's so overpowered. It's the fact that it keeps hitting them so it interrupts their big move. You just throw the spear once and it hits them like 6 times. And that interrupts their shit. Oh, it's fire. Oh, I just accidentally used... Fuck. No, that's not gonna work. Wait. What? What the fuck? Oh. Wait, what the? Alright. Oh, I think I'm gonna need to go up here. There we go. Better be worth it. That was a hard ass chest to get. That was it. That was it. Fucking bullshit. Fighting that big thing. I just am in disbelief. That's all that was in the chest. Fuck's sakes.
Mimir, do you know Garm? How was he locked up to begin with?
Ah, Hell's feral sentinel. Well, believe it or not, Midgard was once bigger. Until Gar, then just a wee pup, got peckish.
He ate Midgard?
Only a few mountain ranges. And the 5th season that comes after winter but before spring. And a word for the feeling when you get so hungry, you stop being hungry.
You're messing with me.
I would never.
Let's see. The desert door. Ooh, what's this? There we go. Okay, wait, so what have I done? I need one raven, Nornir chest, desert door. Okay, let's go to that. Keep an eye out for ravens. I got one raven I need to kill. Let's find that first. Oh, did you? I couldn't get into here until I had Freya. Because she gave me that special that I couldn't even open the door.
Perhaps we can bring these two animals back to Vanaheim, or Midgard even. Specky and Svanna could use the company. We have kennels.
I don't know. They feel pretty happy here. Alfheim is their home.
I suppose you're right. Just seems lonely out here.
It is peaceful. They have each other. It is enough.
Fuck, where is this shit? Damn it.
So, Mimir, how did they capture Garm in the first place?
That was Tyr's doing. He lured the beast somewhere safe and kept it distracted by lending his own arm to be gently chewed. Once the chains were on and the gate to Helheim was opened, Garm bit Tyr's arm clean off in retribution.
Oh, I hate Atreus.
Missing an arm.
He's so fucking irritating.
Eventually, he is a very resourceful god after all.
Can I not? Okay, whatever you say.
Father? There's something angry back there.
Oh, Jesus! Fuck, I just got jump scared. Oh. My heart. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. Thanks. Oh, hi, Torgal. Hello. You want to come in and say hi? Yes, I love you. I love you, huh? Yeah, you're a good girl. Yeah, you're a good girl. Oh, shut up. Quit your yelling. Quit your yapping. You're a little yapper, eh? Little yapper. Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, she's a beauty. Look at this fine specimen. Look at this fine specimen. Oh, I know. I know. What do you want? You want to come lie down? You want to come lie down? Huh? What do you want? Yeah? Come on. Come on, take a lie down. You know you want to. You know you want to. What are you doing? You gonna attack my hands? Huh? Nope. Nope. The hands are hidden. No pets. No pets. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Daddy wouldn't do you like that. Daddies wouldn't do you like that. Huh? You a fine specimen of a kitty? You a fine specimen of a kitty? Not like your husband. Had to cut out a big piece of matted fur. Yeah. Because he's always fucking chewing on it. Hey, get out of the Pepsi. Come on. Quit being an idiot. How you doing, Grumpy? Look at Grumpy over there. What are you looking at, Grumpy? Hey? You cranky boy? You mad that I cut your hair still? Yeah. Oh, shut up. I know, I know. Quit you screaming. Best way to bring your heart rate back down after a jump scare. Cuddle with the kitties. Oh, yes, Daddy loves you. Daddy loves you. Want my hat? Want my hat? Oh, that's all she does all day. It's not picking up through the mic, but she's doing it constantly. As soon as I stop petting her, it's... Hey? Is that what you do? You just scream at me all day? You just scream at me all day? The other one, he's a meower. He'll make weird ass meows like his meows go crazy. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Grumpy Pants. Talking about you. And he meows and shakes his head at the same time. Oh, did it? Hey? You loud, baby? Yeah, you don't shut up all day. All day, that's all I hear. You fucking screaming. Because I've been off work for a while. I usually play with them for like a half hour every night after I get off stream. So whenever I'm streaming, she always just sits there and yells at me, trying to get me to get off and play with her. Yeah? Hey, don't touch me. Don't do that. She'll literally get up and I'll be playing and she'll just keep headbutting my hands on my controller. Ow. What are you doing chewing me? She is the sweetest cat I've ever seen, though. And I know she's pure innocence and sweetness because they had fleas, and I had to give them baths, and I gave their son a bath first, and just digging into my hands, trying to get out of the bath, just losing it. And then fucking the daddy over here, he fucking shreds my arm to pieces, just destroys me. And then I give her a bath and she's freaking out so much, grabbing the tub, everything, but she won't even put a paw on me. She was in the fear of God was in her, and she wouldn't even scratch me a single time. I'm like, you are just the sweetest little cat ever. In pure panic, and you won't even scratch me. Just absolutely sweet. Won't even hurt me when you're in pure panic. It made me want to cry. She was so sweet. I felt terrible giving her a bath. The other ones were fucking destroying my arm, so I was like, fuck you, you're getting baths. She was like refusing. She was freaking out more than anyone, but wouldn't even lay a paw on me. I almost started crying. I'm like, I don't want to give you a bath. It's so much easier to put you through stress when you're hurting me. Oh, I still miss my little guy. Fuck, I hate thinking about it.
Is that a Drake? Time to move! Here it comes!
Yeah. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Yeah, and I have no revive. I need to get a revive. God damn it. I'll try one more time without a revive.
Father? There's something angry back there. Whoa! Is that a Drake? Scales! Incoming!
Oh shit! God damn it, I gotta start blocking. Ah! Oh shit!
Your guess is as good as mine. A Drake. Can't decide whether to be impressed or horrified.
Oh, really? Mine did not like it. You are lucky. Dragon scaled armor. Shit, broken article on Freyr's deceased personal messenger. Also known as. Oh shit, baby. Let's see what I get here. Anything else? No. Okay, now the only thing I need is the last fucking Raven.
Lad, am I right in getting the sense you've actually gotten to know Thor's daughter somewhat?
Yeah, dude's great. Wants to be a Valkyrie one day. And she deserves to be. Of course, I told her all about the Valkyries we faced, but I'm not sure how much she believes me. It didn't feel great when I tried to tell her stories about her grandfather, though.
Anyone can have a blind spot when it comes to family. Some only learn the truth in the hardest way.
Fuck. That's it, right? Odin's Ravens. Yeah, one more Raven. And a Norn in your chest. Oh well. Fuck it. If I have to, I'll come back. Crucible. What's the crucible? Should I do that? Have you done the crucible? Do you know what it is? Maybe I'll go help her.
We travel to Vanaheim.
Great. You gonna check in on Freya?
Yes.
Glad I get to come this time.
You know what? I think I'm gonna start back at the start of this place.
How you got Freya to stop trying to kill you?
We traveled to her village to break Odin's spell. Once freed,
Because there was a bunch of shit I needed the spear for.
Also missed a highly entertaining moment where Brock was lifted arse over face in Freyr's camp.
You met Freyr? What's he like?
different from his sister, lacks her conviction,
True, but he's a bit quicker to forgive.
and an ineffective leader.
But his heart's in the right place. You'll like him, lad.
Wow. It's beautiful. And, wet.
It is also dangerous.
More dangerous than hell?
Let's go back to the start. Oh no, that's not what I meant to do. Failed patches, cliffside ruins. God, this place is huge. We could go here, go through all that. I don't want to get this back area though. Let's go there.
So, Father's new spear. It's made out of a ring?
Drop me your eye. Forged by the Hulder brothers as a gift for Odin.
How's it work?
Every so often, The Dropnir drips out identical copies of itself. The Huldras presumably figured that if one golden ring was a good gift, an infinite number of them would earn them a permanent place in Odin's heart.
But it didn't.
Not even a little. I knew he'd left something behind.
No way we didn't get any shit. Are you kidding me?
For the kid? What are you looking for? Need something special?
No way. Slams ground against.
Kane's legacy, as poisonous as the man himself. The stream of anguish. I'll be damned. And the kid? You know what you want? Oh, elven design, huh? Always loved their style. Lots of curves. Want a yap before you head off?
Lunda, people keep telling me Ragnarok is fated to happen. What do you think?
You know, a lot of folk told me it was fate. I stopped smithing once I nearly lost my hand. So, nah. Fate can eat my sweet cheeks.
I see why you and Brock get along.
Oh, you don't see past the tip of your sniffer. Yeah?
Okay, let's see. Wait, oh, I've already got everything here. Shit. River Delta favors? What's a River Delta favors? Legendary chests. And there's where's there? Okay, so River Delta favors. I guess let's go with that. Bastard. Making me look like an idiot.
What is wrong?
Please, leave me to my prayers. I await Freya, the great healer.
We know Freya. Maybe we can help.
You are not her. Even if you gathered the mangold, mire, and poem, you wouldn't know what to do with them.
What are they for?
I need to cure my illness. I am doomed to die.
I'd like to try anyways. She wants a cure, but she's already dead.
I don't think she knows she's passed.
We should try to help her.
No point.
Maybe if we give her the ingredients she wants, she'll think she's cured and her soul can move on.
No point.
Well, I'd like to try.
Must have been one of Freya's worshippers.
A lot of people followed Freya, huh?
Aye. It was quite popular in these parts a long time ago.
I'm pretty sure we only need one more ingredient.
It is a waste of our time.
Freya would want us to help her.
Freya is not here.
That's it. Father, I think we have what we need to cure the spirit.
Death cannot be cured.
But we can at least make her feel like she's better.
If it will quiet her, let us go. The Berserker gravestone. Prepare for another fight.
Have you finally come to heal me?
We have collected the plants.
Could this be? I feel my vitality returning to me. I feel Freya.
She's not here, but we are.
Who are you?
Friends of Freya.
She sent you to cure me?
I'm sure she's sorry she couldn't be here to do it herself.
Tell Freya I thank her for sending assistance. I knew she wouldn't forget me.
We will.
Shall we continue?
Definitely. I want to see what else is around here.
Quick sucker the ball.
More king drop!
Oh shit!
Guys! Stay here! Hard!
Motherfucker.
Incoming!
No! No way I'm beating this fucker.
This is the last.
Yeah, not a chance. Hey, hey, hey. Okay, legendary chests here. Two of them. How did I miss two legendary chests?
sure it's fine to check in on Freya later.
Freya's camp is to the right.
No rush, is there? Not every day the lad gets to see a new realm.
What's this thing? Some kind of altar?
I do not know.
What the fuck? There's nowhere to go. Oh. I guess we forget about it. Wait, what? It says we're right here. Oh, well. So we'll try.
To Freya's camp, then. Time to see how the Vanir have fared in our absence.
I hope Freya's okay.
There we go.
We're still checking on her, though?
Her brother's forces are outnumbered, and there is much I owe her.
Wait, let's double check this way first. Nope, nothing to do. There's a chest. Divine ashes.
No one here. Where is everyone?
Stay alert.
I don't like this, brother.
Alright, guess it's fight time.
It's still warm.
Kratos, Atreus, a welcome reunion. Unexpected, but welcome.
You know us?
Can't be. Is that who I think? Oh, you shifty bastard. It's almost good to see you again. And for once in the shape of a man, or nearly.
So that's how they got your head out of your ass. Maybe now you'll stop being such a half-blind, piss-drunk, oversexed liar. He was more of a pig than I ever was.
I do not know you.
Do you not recognize your handiwork?
Hildisvini! Remember when we first met Freya in the woods? After I...
Oh, the giant pig?
Oh. I am so sorry about that.
Freya's poor.
Her advisor. And friend. Counselor to the Vanir. And yes, while exiled at Midgard, I was trapped in my boar form. And then you shot me.
At my command.
No. My arrow, my mistake.
Forgotten. Vanaheim needs our help more than ever. Even Mimir's. Come. Just watch where you aim that bow of yours. My hide's not so thick in this form. We can head out whenever you're ready.
Where are we going?
I have a favor to ask. I'll explain on the way.
Why can't they go up here?
We'll come back. Promise.
Okay, we'll go now.
Where's Freya? She came here to help her brother.
She leads the search party for Freyr and Bigvir. They've been captured by the Einherjar.
How'd that happen?
An ambush. The presence has intensified since your last visit. To make matters worse, the Celestial Wolves haven't been seen in days. Or at least I assume. Not easy, tracking time with no moon in the sky.
No moon.
Just like in their shrine.
Their shrine.
It's a long story. You want us to check on them?
You'd have my gratitude. We're spread thin. And if anyone can help Skoll and Hati, he'll be a fellow giant. You don't disappoint. Continue down this path and you'll find their den. Good luck.
Okay.
And don't shoot any boars.
You think he's really forgiven me for shooting him?
Trust me, lad. The old swine still carried a grudge. You'd know it.
What happened between you two?
The usual. Miscommunication, conflicting loyalties, broken promises. Nothing to concern yourself with.
I'm not concerned. Just curious.
Curiosity's all well and good. But so is huh?
Okay, okay. Point taken.
How do I get rid of this stuff? Uh-oh, this looks like a battleground.
Välkommen, Brian. Look out!
Oh, you little bitch. Oh shit.
Watch out! Left side!
Oh no. That's not what I meant.
Feels so different from the other realms. It's warm, like Svartalfheim, but there's a kind of thickness in the air.
Egros.
What?
Egros. Greek. For humid.
Egros. I like it.
Okay, that was unnecessary.
Making these things stronger!
Behind you! Look out!
It's gonna blow! Behind you! Behind you! Going for more loot, huh? I saw a forge back at Freyr's camp. Has Brock been helping them out this whole time?
Ah, you haven't met Lunda yet. An old contemporary of the Hulder brothers. She serves as Freyr's blacksmith, keeping his team armed and outfitted.
Whoa, another legendary blacksmith? I bet she has some good stories.
Take caution, Atreus.
What? Why?
She is quite... friendly.
Oh, nonsense. The lad's far too young for her taste.
What?
You know, lad, this excursion into Vanaheim means you've now visited each of the 9 realms.
Huh. I guess you're right.
Not many mortals can claim such a feat. Not many gods either. Even your father has yet to grace the halls of Asgard.
I'm in no hurry to do so.
Hildisvini said Freyr and Bigvir were captured. Who's Bigvir?
He's a light elf, a former scholar exiled from Alfheim with his wife Bela. She may be their best warrior.
Why was he exiled?
You'll have to ask him for the full tale. But I take it that he and Bela's quest to unite their people was frowned upon.
Wait, Bela's a dark elf?
Yes.
Wow. Well, that raises even more questions. Hope he's okay.
Hey, near your barricades.
Aye, not a good sign. They've pushed farther into the jungle since our last visit.
Find the Nokin! It's making these things stronger! On your right!
Oh, did I hear a raven? Yes, I did.
Amir, you once told us Ragnarok begins when Skoll and Hati catch the sun and moon, right?
I said it was foretold, lad. Prophecy. Which after our time with the Norns, we've all had quite enough of.
But Odin still believes. That's gotta be why the Einherjar stole the moon. He's still trying to avoid Ragnarok.
Or he
What the fuck?
fights a proxy war in this realm to distract his enemies.
Yeah, or that, I guess.
PFC. How do I get that? There's C.
Helga!
Oh, wait. B. Okay. What else do we got? We need one more. Ah, there we go.
I can sense them up there. It's gotta be their den.
Excited to meet Skoll and Hati, lad?
I mean, I've heard all your stories. It's gonna be weird meeting them in person.
Legend meeting reality. At the very least, it shouldn't fail to entertain.
Hello? I think they're sleeping.
Well, there you have it. The legendary celestial wolves. Supremely entertaining, as promised.
Remember their shrine? They didn't rejoin the sky until after the moon returned.
And then chased an arrow across the sky.
Right. Well, best we go find the moon and put it back where it belongs, eh? As if that's a perfectly normal thing to say.
The Einherjar played a part according to Skoll.
Cover the stolen moon.
Stuff the moon inside a box, if memory serves.
But it didn't say where they took the box.
Aye, that's the rub of using prophecy as a map, isn't it? Bit sparse on the details.
There's a war camp in the nearby village. A strong fortress to guard their bounty. We will try there first.
But besides Hildesini and the elves, who else is part of Freyr's army?
Not much army, really. Although Birger was a soldier, once walking the path of a traveler. I imagine he's handy with that enormous broken sword of his.
A traveler that doesn't want to kill us. That's nice.
Einherjar ahead.
I'm ready.
Ne emun gere
Did you see that? I didn't know they could do that.
A new enemy.
Stay alert. Yeah?
Correct. Fitting.
There she is again. Guess they know we're coming. I can't believe no one's here.
They hide.
The Vanir aren't all hardened warriors like our dear Freya. Those who survive the warfare find it easier to hide in the jungle and use nature as their shield.
I hear a raven. Where the fuck is it?
This wall. When I bring it down, we strike.
Yep.
Where the fuck is this raven? God, this is gonna drive me insane.
Empty.
Where'd they all go?
Sounds like it's coming from right here. I am so fucking confused.
This is definitely an ambush.
Yes.
We can get to it from up here.
I'm so annoyed.
Go! Called it.
Oh shit.
You're covered in bifrost. On your right!
Behind you, father!
Here's hoping that puts a dent in Odin's forces, at least for the time being.
I don't think Asgard's running out of soldiers anytime soon.
How do I get down there? Oh, there we go.
Ready to put the moon back where it belongs? Okay, yeah. That is a weird thing to say. Hey! Hurry! She's getting away! Come on! Double ambush? Okay. I see that coming.
You see the raven? Thought I could lose it.
There! She's going up the waterfall!
Careful, brother. You're covered in Bifrost.
She's still up there. Another ambush? Really?
Third time's the charm.
They are not smart.
Aye, and there's that.
God, why can't I fucking find this thing? Oh, finally, little bitch.
What we're doing right now, all of this, it's almost exactly how we saw it play out back in Skull and Hati's shrine. The wolves are back in Vanaheim. We're rescuing the moon.
Yes, I remember the prophecy.
So, doesn't it make you worried? Everything we're doing now happened in the Jotnar shrine.
Remember our agreement. Prophecy will not dictate our actions.
Yeah.
Our allies need help. That is our focus now.
Brother, we've taken a wrong turn. Our thief's gone skyward.
Whoa! What is that?
A wyvern! Nasty beast! Careful, lad!
Holy shit.
Parry and strike, brother!
Jesus Christ.
Right side! Incoming!
God damn it, I am getting fucked up. Wait. Oh no. Fuck, I should have went the other way.
Gold. Is this? It's from Helheim. Heimdall must have grabbed this while I freed Garm. I was there, but I didn't know.
And now you fight to undo the damage. Your guilt is misplaced.
Yeah. No, you're right.
There's some reason we're heading back through the village. There's a quicker path back to the den.
Oh shit, I've already been down here. Okay, never mind. Oh shit, I should have checked if there was any new spots I could put my spear before I left. God damn it.
We can return to the den through here. They will pursue. Keep your guard up.
Father, how are you so sure we even have a choice about what we're doing?
Doubt is a weakness we cannot afford.
Who said anything about doubt? So far, we've done everything the Giants said we would.
We make our own choices. Nothing forces us.
Idiots. God, dude, can you guys not see that I have a fucking magical spear? You can't do shit.
But what if, by doing all this, what if we're walking straight into Ragnarok? Isn't there any way to avoid fate? Your fate? What if we can't stop you from...
Would you turn your back on the wolves? On this realm? Remember our agreement.
What? It crashed? What the fuck? Are you serious? I've never seen that. It's a Sony exclusive on the console? How the fuck does that happen? Oh, god damn it. Where the fuck did it last save? Oh my god. What? Okay, good.
The lad.
One sec. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna grab a snake. Alrighty. Oh shit, did I have my fucking desktop audio on as well, so it was duplicating? Fuck me, this whole time I've been getting duplicate fucking sound. Ah. I'm an idiot. Man, it doesn't matter how many times I do this shit, I always fuck up. Either not showing the screen or fucking duplicating my sound. Fucking ridiculous. Oh.
Don't upload your videos to YouTube. Upload to Restream, where we will live stream it to YouTube and all your platforms at once. Get ready for 5 times more engagement and views. Oh, the algorithm.
Welcome back to Entertainment Better Than Netflix. In today's video, more clips of Anissa Jomha humiliating her husband iDubbbz have resurfaced. Ethan from Ace3 has reacted to several diabolical clips of Anissa gushing over iDubbbz's boxing partner, Gorgeous Gabe. If you follow the series, you'd know that Anissa apparently had a crush on this guy, according to iDubbbz's former boxing coach, Mike. Hamas Diddy Piker continues humiliating himself while reacting to Asmongold. Already subscribe or every woman in your life turns into Anissa Jomha. You were not prepared for that devastation. Hit the button. Okay, let's start with this clip where Anissa is describing iDubbbz, calling him a monkey. Also some context, the guy she's talking to is Chris Raygun, another person she supposedly had a crush on.
I said, do you know what Ian would make?
What do you mean?
Like, what he would be good at?
What?
You know those, like...
I'm curious to know.
You know, like in Aladdin, you know, Apu, the like little monkey dude who dances on the street for money.
You think? Okay, so you've gone from Chris, your girlfriend would make a great porn star. You know what my boyfriend would make? A great monkey that dances on the side of the road in third world countries. For minor attention and possibly food.
Oh my god, dude. The humiliation ritual has been going on for nearly a decade now. Even in these pretty old clips, we just have Anissa embarrassing iDubbbz and demeaning him in the most casual way possible, while talking to her other crush, by the way, calling him a monkey from Aladdin. Diabolical, putting him down in front of the man you actually want to be with. We also have this clip with Ace3 where Anissa is attempting to describe iDubbbz's fashion, but just ends up insulting him.
Pick 3 words to describe your fashion, and that's like how you can like work on your fashion. So you like whatever 3 words work for you. So for Ian, for example, like I would say trashy or trailer park would be one. Like untucked or like a bit unorganized and like simple, right?
White.
Well, that goes with trailer trash.
Oh, okay.
But like, there's 3 descriptors that he kind of always likes to follow. He likes, like, it's a bit unkempt looking, but it's simple. He keeps it pretty simple. He'll have like one statement piece, maybe like that shirt, and it always has the theme of like trailer park or kind of just like, you know, that's
his
vibe.
You identify with the trailer park scene? Yeah.
Yep, that's right. Laugh the pain away. Yeah, you know, my boyfriend, he dresses like trailer trash, you know, just a bit unorganized, a bit unkempt, a bit trashy. By the way, this was not iDubbbz's style before meeting Anissa, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure Anissa is the one who ended up dressing him like this. And then she gaslights him like, oh yeah, you have some great fashion, bro, dressing like trash. Like, you're the one who dressed him, no? We also have this clip of Anissa describing iDubbbz boxing, calling him a chicken, and then she posts him getting beat up by a girl.
But like also when he started fighting for the first time, his head, it was like a chicken, and he would like move his body but not his head. So he would do like a lot of this, and the coach would be like, no, move your head, and Ian would be like, because I really liked it. It was kind of cute. It was endearing.
It's like a baby chicken.
Yeah.
He's gonna grow. I think it's always a little bit emasculating when you're boxing someone who has more boxing experience than you.
No, Mr. Ida. You hurt me. You hurt me, Ida. No! Mr. Ida, it's too loud. Mr. Ida, it's too loud.
Dude, this is insane. Why would you ever do this to somebody you love? Oh yeah, here's a quick video of my husband getting his ass beat by a girl. Also unrelated, guys, but he boxes like a fucking chicken. Dude, oh my god, imagine you try to pick up a fighting sport and your girl just tries to embarrass you like this. Calls you a flippin' KFC chicken, bro. Calls you a McNugget. Just leave, bro. What are you doing? Now, if you recall, iDubbbz's boxing coach Mike also said that Anissa was more athletic than him, which is kind of why she feels comfortable just demeaning him like this, like, oh, I was better than you at boxing. If this is what she does to somebody she loves, can you just imagine how she treats people she actually hates? But anyways, now we gotta move on to the most diabolical review of all time by the H3 podcast. Basically, they're reacting to a compilation of clips where Anissa is talking about iDubbbz's boxing partner, Gorgeous Gabe, and she is constantly glazing him. Keep in mind, she posted about this guy on their anniversary post. So she is absolutely obsessed with this guy, and not gonna lie, Ethan and the crew are absolutely savage here. But iDubbbz literally justified the CPS call on Ethan's kids try to separate his family, so kinda justified.
Was Anissa's. Good morning, everybody. Orange J here with another Etheria restart video. A ton of crush / obsession with Ian's sparring partner, Gorgeous Gabe. She loves him. He's a tatted up beefcake.
This is a tough watch.
So anyway, here it is. There's 2 minutes and 20 seconds of Anissa gushing over Gorgeous Gabe. And boy, is he gorgeous.
I did not do my hair myself. I got it done by actually Ian's sparring partner.
Yeah.
Ian's sparring partner actually.
Now, let me say this. People will be wondering, are we sure she's talking about his partner? Yes. I'll just at the end, they clarify specifically that this hairdresser's name is Gabe. So, like, you don't even have to doubt it. This is all bona fide.
I looked at him right away, and I'm like, that's for sure the guy.
Yeah, he's a beefcake. He's everything Ian's not. Probably smells good, too. Probably don't even shit in his pants. Guy like
definitely
Gabe
smells good.
He probably has white underwear. That's how confident he is in his bowel movements. This man walks around in white underwear.
Clean underwear?
Yeah.
He's got great shutter. Great asshole shutter.
Great shutter speed, huh? Never heard it described that way. What about aperture? Nice and wide, or
the frame rate on his
nice tight aperture with a powerful shutter speed.
He shits in 4K, dude.
Oh my lord. The amount of hell you have unleashed by going after Ethan with that content cut video. You had no idea the butterfly effect, the domino you would unleash. By the way,
yeah, destroyed his life.
Himself, of course. In case you're new to the series, here's the clip.
I just want to ask you if you've always been shitting your pants.
No.
Because since I've known you, you've always had like IBS. You've always been shitting yourself.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, just the defeated, submissive.
Oh, God.
Yeah, she got her hair done by Gorgeous Gabe. He's just so good with it. Gorgeous Gabe just understands the ladies, of course. I have nothing. In fact, later in the video, iDubbbz even admits that he feels like a complete in front of Gabe because he's just better than him at everything. It gets crazy.
Ian's sparring partner actually does both of our hair, and he is awesome. He started cosmetology school in 1996. Actually got my hair done.
Listen, I don't care. No, listen, I don't care. If you're talking about another dude like this, I'm uncomfortable. And you should be. I was like, if there's like, and it's not just like some dude. It's like some hunky ass dude who your girlfriend's always hanging around. Like weirdly interested in. If you're hungry and with some hunky ass dude and you're always coming up to me like, oh, he's so cool.
He's so awesome.
I'd be like, I am sorry, but
yeah,
this needs to stop.
It was at a salon, but it was by Ian's sparring partner for boxing.
I love that fact.
You do?
Yeah, it's just such a fun fact.
Yeah.
He's been a cosmetologist since 1996.
Look how dumb he is. Just look at his dumb idiot face. He's so confused. I don't even know what he's looking at, but he's confused. Always in a constant state of confusion. That's what happens when you spar.
What game?
Not only is Gorgeous Gabe hot, jacked, fucking can do hair like a beast. He's a good. I'm hearing about him beating his ass. He's a better boxer.
Right. As Muscleman would say, oh no, bro. Here's a general PSA. If your girlfriend is always talking about a hot, hunky guy who is beating your face in
Echoes of Elysium.
her hair, brother, you are so beyond cooked. You're flipping scorched. How did Ian possibly think that the relationship was going to be okay after this? She is nonstop gushing over Gorgeous Gabe, bro. Who the heck brings up that he went to cosmetology school in 1996? Bro, that was over 20
Just the name of that game sounds good.
First sign that she is absolutely obsessed with him. She's talking about his achievements from 20 years ago. Ain't no way. Now Ethan is theorizing that Anissa and Gabe spent some time at the mall together.
I'll probably be getting my hair done.
Anissa will get her hair did. I don't think I've ever received a nice hair or I like your haircut compliment from a person, period.
Radar knows that sound means a Chewy
You're
delivery.
wearing a fucking mullet, bud.
All the goods.
I gotta pick Anissa up.
That's just a little bonus.
She's stranded at the mall right now.
Who's she with?
She thought she could
Who's she with, Ian?
Get her hair cut and then go mall shopping after.
Really? So this guy doesn't even have a fucking car. So you're driving them around? Is that what's happening? She's at the mall with Gabe, and he seems not only hot, hunky, he's also in touch with his. He likes hair and cosmetics, and he's probably good at shopping. He probably watches.
I mean, he went to school in 1996.
Dude, Anissa and Gabe at the mall is diabolical. I mean, this is just theory crafting at this point.
Okay.
Just imagine, okay, I want you guys to picture this.
I'm gonna check that out.
Living shit out of iDubbbz in the boxing gym, right? He just humiliates him. Anissa's watching on the stands, just getting off on it. Come to think of it, iDubbbz is also in the corner getting off on it. But anyways, after the boxing session, Anissa schedules a haircut appointment with Gabe, right? And they happen to be in the mall together. They go for their haircut, right? And they happen to be in the mall together. Why not go on a little date? Absolutely dastardly. And then we all know what happens that night. iDubbbz gets front row seats to the show. A seat more expensive than the Creator Clash Premium. And ladies and gentlemen, Gabe destroys 2 things in one day. Diabolical scenes.
Do you think she tries on lingerie for him? Do you think Ian would like this?
Yes. I was about to mention, did you know that he went to cosmetology school in 1996? And it's a really important fact that everyone needs to know.
Well, I know
still
Ian
cannot
loves that
comprehend the importance of did you know I went to high school in 2010? Just FYI.
That's a very important fact.
It's almost like unlike you, Ian, you uneducated fuck.
Well, her point is that
he went to school.
Dude, that is such a weird fact, by the way. It's not even like a recent specialization or anything. Obviously, it's like somewhat related because he's doing like her hair and shit. Maybe doing her nails, I don't know. But imagine your doctor tells you, I went to medical school in 1996. Just trust me, bro. Just get on the operating table. Bro, surely there's an expiry for that degree or whatever. Anyways, the fact is that this guy, Gorgeous Gabe, is a handsome hunk. He's in touch with his feminine side, and he's masculine enough to beat iDubbbz's ass. It is just the perfect storm. Absolutely terrifying scenes for iDubbbz. Or maybe it's a blessing, or maybe it's enjoyable. Maybe he likes this. Maybe he enjoys my entire series, actually, because he does love being humiliated. He does actually get off on it, as we know now. Wait, what if he's enjoying this too much? Ay, turn off the monitor, iDubbbz. What the heck? There are kids.
I think they do.
Ian went to school. He got his.
I know in trades you do, like electricians and plumbers and shit. Every 10 years you gotta do something.
As you can see, by
It's probably like that with a bunch of stuff.
Clash.
I know my mom for her nursing had to do one every 10 years.
Strategically take 34% from charity secretly without telling anybody until new management had to come in and expose him. Didn't know you needed a business degree to be a scummy piece of shit, of course. I wouldn't be surprised if he had a special politics degree as well. You know, the kind you get from under Hassan's desk. Anyways, Anissa continues to emasculate him even more. She talks about how Gabe told Ian to smile because he was just looking so pathetic.
She thought she could get her hair cut and then go mall shopping after.
After.
Yeah, with her friend who cuts her hair.
Our hairdresser walked up to us, who's also Ian's sparring partner, when we were waiting to get our hair cut, and he was like, Ian, you're allowed to smile.
Why the fuck are you talking about this guy so much? Like, that's already such a red flag. Like, can you please just not talk about him when we're not at the gym? Look, she loves it.
That one was evil.
It is. She's evil.
Was evil.
Dude, that face is absolute pure evil, bro. What is that expression? She is just giddy at the fact that Gabe just humiliated her husband again. You just know that she makes this face when looking at Ian in the corner of the room, bro. It's just never ending with her. How many clips are there? How many times has this woman humiliated him? Anyways, one of the main fighters, Harley, talks about it.
Yeah, I was like, the mall thing, in my default, in my head, I'm like, she went and got a haircut and she was at the mall with Gabe, and actually everything there is okay. And my gut feeling is like, it's not even weird if that's what it is, unless of course trying on lingerie. But like, I'm like, and they could have been walking and laughing, and maybe she bought him a latte with my AdSense money, maybe, I don't know, but like, that's all fine, that's okay. But this one actually hurt me.
This one is
like,
very...
and then he looked at my boyfriend and was like, smile more.
Smile more,
and then
bitch.
cracking up at it.
You sad, pathetic sack of shit.
Yeah.
I wish you were happy like Gabe.
Yeah.
I would be happy if I was like Gabe. Maybe you'd love me then. This is a conversation they've had.
Dude, the lingerie theory is insane. Oh yeah, Gabe, I'm just trying it out. Gabe, can you please tell me if this looks good? I want Ian to really enjoy this when he's watching later tonight. In fact, I even bought him some popcorn, some extra butter, extra salted. Anyways, now we get to the juicy part. iDubbbz talks about how he feels like a loser in front of Gabe.
Like, even now, I'm like pretty good friends. I'm friendly with my hairdresser, but
this guy is way too into their life.
But I do feel like a loser. I'm like, he probably has great conversations with everyone except me. I'm like, I'm probably talking too much, or I'm not talking enough. Like,
oh my god,
I'm pissing him off. It's like, that feels terrible.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah, especially when he makes your wife so happy. I would feel bad too.
Bro, he's friendly with his hairdresser, as in he does in fact let you watch. Bro, Gabe installed a 4K 65-inch LG TV sparkly OLED display just for iDubbbz. Gabe just has good conversations with everybody. Gabe is everything iDubbbz wishes he could be. He always seems to know exactly what to say to his wife. In fact, it seems like iDubbbz has also fallen for this Gabe character, because he beats his ass, he punched him in the face, and iDubbbz loves that type of humiliation, so it probably made him feel some type
God damn, this is so embarrassing.
beating him up even more.
Why are they talking about Gabe so much? Oh my god.
Wicked uppercuts to me, and it's like made me like fucking see stars basically. Yeah, my hairdresser, he boxes. He's brutal. He's this jacked 200+ pound dude with a bunch of tattoos. He kicks my ass.
Oh my god.
And how did you prepare for...
He's got everything on my wife's wish list.
Bro, when did Ela become so savage? Jesus Christ. Gabe is
when they fucked with their kids.
Actually, he just has everything.
When you fuck with her kids, she goes ham.
Insane that
she's like the nicest, most chill girl. And then someone fucks with her kids and she's just an absolute savage.
Deepest, darkest pits of the internet. So after this, Ethan talks about why he's going so hard on iDubbbz.
This man made a video. He had a chance to take something back, and he doubled down on the CPS coming to my house to take my children and break my family up. He said it was justified. He understood it. This man will never get a fucking flake of sympathy from me. And I am so sorry that you're living in your own personal hell where your girlfriend basically shits on you every day.
Honestly, I gotta agree. You can't really feel bad for iDubbbz because he chose this path. He chose to backstab his best friend with a 7 million view content cop video, revive the series out of the dead just to throw his best friend under the bus. Claimed it was all about empathy and caring for him while joining forces with his greatest enemies who try to take his kids away, and then he supports that, he justifies it. Can you imagine Hassan and his squad won that Ethan's family was actually separated because iDubbbz and his goon squad decided to harass him? It is only because of the internet and you guys and maybe everybody else that this whole situation was salvaged and public opinion changed so drastically. And thank God these CPS guys weren't stupid enough to actually take his kids away, because that is just insanely scary. And iDubbbz acting like an intellectual the whole time. Freaking called Hassan and his audience politically savvy. Actually brain dead, bro. This is exactly what happens when you sell your soul to Hamas Diddy Baby Oil Piker. You chose this path, you reap what you sow. Now, it turns out Ethan also reacted to the clip of iDubbbz fantasizing about joining the violent part of the LA protests.
For a moment, if you would, please. The abject misery radiating out of this screen. They have a one light that's clearly not sufficient. They're sitting on the ground.
It's almost impressive. Like, if we were to shoot a sketch and we would be like, okay, we need to make the shot look really sad. How do we do that?
Here's the vibe. We've lost everything. We hate each other. We're humiliated. This is the shot.
One of my friends got tear gassed a couple days ago.
Dude, I would, man, I kind of wish I was there.
Yeah.
Because I think it'd be really fucking sweet to throw the tear gas back at him.
You put the cone on.
Badass, bro. You know what's funny? So apparently this happened in Seattle, where they live. And he's like, damn, I wish I wasn't on vacation right now. I'd totally be fucking roughing those riot police up. Getting sick, bro. This guy's a revolutionary. Watch out, we got a revolutionary over here.
iDubbbz the revolutionary. Bro can't even beat Gorgeous Gabe in a 1v1, but he thinks he can take on 50 armored cops. I wouldn't be surprised if iDubbbz pulled a Hamas piker and he just tried to block traffic and justified lighting cars on fire. I mean, honestly, iDubbbz should actually just join them. I would love to see it, bro. We all know this guy would chicken out. Honestly, there's like protests everywhere now, right? So I feel like iDubbbz should go and, you know, put his money where his mouth is. I just want to see iDubbbz attempt to grab the tear gas, somehow capture it and throw it back at the cops. Bro thinks he's James Bond.
I'd probably show myself whatever tiny little salvageable amount of self-respect you can get and stay off the fucking internet.
Yeah.
Nobody wants this shit. It's over, man. He's done.
Wait a minute. Play that back.
It's over, man. He's done.
It's over. He's done. Where have I heard that before? Ethan Klein, a fan of the legendary series. Welcome to the club. I'm telling you guys, everybody is a fan. Your great-grandmother is watching the series right now. Your long-lost cousin is glued to the latest Pegasus video. We are everywhere. We are the Slap King. Pat yourselves on the back, guys, on being part of the greatest series ever created.
Sweet to throw the tear gas back at him.
You put the cone on it and then pour the water in.
True.
Just like how you
that's
were.
a good tactic. Yeah, I do like that.
I love
So badass at boxing, bro.
Yeah, dude, actually, we're super good at we know all the techniques of
You just
battling
box that
riot
cup.
police. It's just a shame that we can't be there right now, dude. We actually took a vacation. I wish I was there.
Yeah. If only I was there. Those policemen, bro. Forget about Creator Clash 3.
You know, if you cared, since these guys are like leftist, revolutionary, socialist saviors of the world.
There's big protests happening tomorrow. I wonder if they're gonna go and show us.
Get out there.
Can you imagine iDubbbz trying to fight a bunch of cops? Bro, Anissa would be watching from the sidelines and would start laughing again with that diabolical expression. You know what would be cinema? If the cops recruited Gorgeous Gabe, bro. Send out his true nemesis in the 1v1. But yeah, honestly, the part about revolutionaries is so accurate, bro. Peacefully protesting is so different from fantasizing about throwing tear gas on the cops or justifying burning cars like your best buddy, Hamas Diddy Piker. Absolutely rich, coddled losers. Then he talks about their podcast.
So they're pulling in $670 a month. Guys, get a fucking job. You know what I mean? That's not enough money. Oh, I can't log in. Join for free. See membership options. $5 a month. Exclusive videos of us sitting in a dark closet. We'll be exclusively recording audio from our iPhone in a dark closet. Watch Anissa fucking... Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Be credited on screen at the end of the video. That's a disincentivization.
Dude, if you're paying for their podcast, you need help, bro. There's probably a billion other ways you can spend your money. Is this Patreon money for charity as well? Are you gonna pull that dumbass card? I swear nobody is ever gonna buy that shit anymore. Anyways, let's move on to Hassan. If you remember last video, we talked about Hassan falling for Arma 3 footage, thinking it's a real war. It's 2025, Hassan is still pretending he didn't look stupid while broadcasting the Arma gameplay as war footage. Keep in mind he's calling out Asmon here for getting fooled by clips.
But you believe the Arma 3 video thing? Where does that come from? I don't even know why. It's like something that my haters say, I think, but I don't even know what that is. Was it because someone sent me a video and I went, oh my God, what the fuck is this? And then very quickly realized that it was an Arma 3 footage? Is that what it is? No, I actually unironically don't know why people say I believe the Arma 3 footage, because I didn't. It's a clip. Your haters are unironically your biggest fans. Yeah, it's always people who genuinely think that like they are brilliant and above context will oftentimes get duped by like a fucking they'll get duped by like a 15-second clip. Like,
okay, he has to be. You're the one who got duped by a 15-second clip. You literally saw a clip of Arma 3 and believed it was a real war, and then you said, oh damn it, meaning you literally fell for it. The Hassan classic, the ultimate delusion. Just pretend things didn't happen and then gaslight your audience into believing it actually never happened. Other people fall for things, guys, not me though. Never me. I'm too intelligent. Play the Arma clip again. Let's just refresh people's memories.
They lit that fucking thing up. Look at the traces. This one is literally Arma 3. It's fake. It's Arma. Oh, God damn it! I hate it!
Now click this video or you get beat up by Gorgeous Gabe and iDubbbz is watching from the corner.
Yeah.
Off on it. Alrighty, thanks for watching. Bye.
Leave all the mechanical stuff to me. Maintenance, repairs, enhancements, you name it,
Let's talk about Asmongold and his takes.
Today, I'm going to provide, in the best of my ability, a fair analysis of Asmongold's takes on topics that we overlap now.
Yes.
For the 0.0000000000007% of you who have never heard this name, I will try to provide a short, brief, introduction to the man before we begin with the analysis of his takes. And in order to do that, I'm gonna disappear for a moment. Why? Well, because it's not about me, is it? All right, Asmongold is a gaming streamer, at least at his original core, who managed to reach impressive notoriety to the point that he's one of the most viewed streamers on Twitch. On what category, you ask? Gaming? Well, he is very popular in that substrate too, but no. In the political commentary sphere. He's, in fact, Twitch #1 political commentator. Now, how did this happen, you ask? Well, I think one of the reasons could be the fact that his name is now one of the most searched words on Google search engine above, for example, the NBA, among other things. So I'm sure that that's a contributing factor. But it's not all there is to it. And also, I'd like to underline while I'm at it, since ASMR seems to be #1, I think I should probably open an ASMR channel. Metatron ASMR with helmets, but I digress. Let's first and foremost frame this in the most coherent way, and then we'll go into the takes. So I'll begin by, rather than talking about who he is, I want to talk about what Asmongold is. And in order to do it, I'm going to give a definition in reverse. So let's retro-engineer it. What Asmongold is not is a political commentator, regardless of any given success in the space. He's a gamer who comments on politics.
I comment on everything. I give my unsolicited opinion about everything. That's what I do. If something happens on the internet, I'm going to talk about it. It's that simple.
He's a gamer who provides commentary on politics, usually through the prism of the culture war in relation to gaming specifically. So, in most cases, there is that connection, a tether, if you will. Although these days, I've seen him comment on policy and news too from time to time. Still, once you frame it that way, a gamer who comments on politics, you'll be able to understand how he can be based on certain topics, mostly those relating to common sense within the gaming space, but also, at the same time, fall short on other more complex issues. After all, that's to be expected. He clearly doesn't have a background in political science, international economic theory, nor history, so he will lack in those areas when he gives an opinion, and people should keep that in mind. If you're commenting on, say, economic policy, a full grasp, for instance, of the socioeconomic underpinning of any given item in discussion would be required to have a complete picture and therefore come to a reasonable conclusion. Yet, in my experience, whenever we talk about Asmongold, we talk about this, ladies and gentlemen. This is Asmongold. So what do I mean by that? Imagine you have a D20 right now and you roll it. Unless it's gaming, with which I often agree with his takes, particularly when it comes to politics and games, you have to roll your dice, the D20, to represent Asmongold's positions.
That's right. That's right. I have a lot of crazy opinions. That's true.
Sometimes, if you get any number from 2 to 10, my reaction to what he's saying will be, oh gosh, I don't know. Yes. No, I don't think I can agree with that. You roll again and you get between 11 and 19. I will say, you know what he just said makes perfect sense. Yeah, sure.
That's right. Absolutely. And we do so many videos, it happens constantly.
I agree. Sometimes he rolls a 1. In those cases, I'll go, ooh, no, no, oh no, no, I'm sorry, no. Although then again, to give credit to the man, he usually apologizes publicly for those takes. And other times, sometimes you roll a 20. When that happens, I say, Asmongold, based.
Somebody has to.
So which one we're going to encounter today? Well, I've got a few videos prepared, so then we can see which dice we roll and what number we get. In fact, just for fun, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to roll.
Let's see it.
And let's see what we get. Roll the dice. Woohoo!
Ooh.
Okay, this was not a good take, Asmongold. Next. Ooh, Asmongold, that was pretty good.
Pretty base.
Now, for the analysis to be complete, usually when it comes to criticism towards Asmongold, this is twofold. On one side, people say he's a React channel. Yes. And then we can go into the legal and moral analysis of this section. And then on the other side, there is the accusation of Asmongold being a right-wing grifter. So how about we deconstruct these, and I'll share with you my honest opinion on all of these. When we talk about React channels, I'm gonna be honest with you, I occasionally do React videos myself. It's lazy content. It's the easiest type of content that a creator can make. I personally usually choose to do React videos when I'm busy preparing something more research that requires time and there is a certain level of production value. Those take time. So in the meantime, I'll produce a couple of fillers that are React videos. I try to provide commentary that is interesting, congruent, and cohesive, considering the topic at hand, particularly when it comes to history. But at the end of the day,
he's right. I mean, obviously, like editing and putting together an entire video is harder to do than watching a video and reacting to it. I mean, it's objective fact, of course.
No matter how you look at it, React content is lazy. So, Asmongold, since his channel is mostly React, compared to channels that do full production and research, is lazy. He still puts
effective. Not lazy, effective.
It's a lot of work in it because I imagine he's live for a monumental amount of hours. So comparatively, he's lazy. But I think he would accept that, at least for what I understand. He would say, yeah, sure, I'm lazy.
Yeah, sure, I'm lazy.
Is it compared to other creators? But is it illegal, what he's doing? And most importantly, is it immoral? And I would like to respond to this because due to the fact that I've done a little bit of React myself, I've had those accusations. From the legal perspective, we need to discuss the fair use disclaimer, which under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976, I've got it right in front of me, allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, commentary, news reporting, education, research, scholarship, and as I said, in general, commentary.
Scholarship
so from
is
a
what
legal
covers me,
perspective, strictly
obviously.
speaking, as long as he provides enough commentary in order to make his reaction content transformative in nature, he's doing nothing illegal, and nor am I whenever I do a React video.
Fair use is a defense legally, so it's not something that you can claim proactively. It's something that you use as a defense in court. My perspective with it has always been like, if people don't like Reacts, then I won't react to their channel. Period. Right? I mean, unless they're making you don't like Reacts because you're you're making a video that's negative about me, and like you don't want me to react to it. Well, too fucking bad, right? But other than that, yeah, I would not react to their videos. I do that all the time. I think that's reasonable.
Now let's talk about the moral aspect of this. I like being thorough when I do these examinations as well as fair response. Is it morally wrong to produce React content? Usually people that complain about this, I know myself because of the comments I get, they say that React channels are content thieves, in the sense that someone else with a much smaller channel produced a video, the big React commentator reacts to the video, they are stealing their spotlight, they are stealing their views. This is never or almost never beneficial to the creator that is being watched, and therefore this practice is highly immoral. Sure. Now the situation with this, it's a very reductive way to look at this, and it's a really case-by-case scenario. But when it comes to the kind of commentary that I provide, and also for what I've seen when it comes to Asmongold,
and that's always the perspective that I've had, is that like, yeah, I think it's stupid to say that and to like just to place it in like that level of a simplistic viewpoint. But if somebody feels that way, then I wouldn't react to them. It's that simple.
The real question that I think,
and also, by the way, I think that you could extend this logic to video games, and I don't really see a lot of people talking about this, but if a person plays a video game, they're probably putting in less effort than a person who made the video game, or the entire team of people who made the video game. So in the same way that I think reacting to a video is, in a way, like kind of not really like, if you want to say that's not fair use, then neither is playing a video game in terms of effort. For sure they are. Yeah, and also another good component to this too is that when you're playing a video game, you do act as a market replacement for that video game for a lot of people. There are a lot of people who watch a video about a video game and then choose not to buy the video game themselves because they already got their experience through watching somebody else. So I think that really until they want to apply that same logic to video games, I don't really take a lot of the criticism about React channels and this type of complaint very seriously, because I think it can be applied a lot more broadly than what they expect. And I think people just don't like React content fundamentally, and they're looking for a reason to talk about it. Publishers can copyright strike you, but they choose not to. Yeah, but they can't copyright strike you for that reason. And you're talking about the morality of it, not the legality of it. But you know, you're right technically. That's true.
Should ask is, can it ever be beneficial for a smaller channel? And I have the answer.
Oh.
Let's have a look at this channel, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
This channel is called The Background NPC.
What a surprise.
And we can see it's a channel with 112,000 subscribers, so it's a highly successful channel. Man, how many videos did she have to make in order to be this successful? 300, 500, 11 videos, ladies and gentlemen. How did this happen? Either this lovely lady is a genius of algorithmic interpretation and reading within the YouTube ecosphere, or we actually see what happened, which is the man himself reacted to one of her videos. When he reacted to her, she had 300 subscribers. When did he react? Freaking 10 minutes ago.
Well, here's a good way to look at it. I've had companies pay me to react to their trailers. You guys ever see, remember whenever the marathon event happened and they paid Lyric and Shroud and everybody to react to it? If reacting doesn't...
Oh, hi!
You wouldn't have companies paying...
Hello! It's my big baby boy!
What's up, everyone?
What are you doing? Oh, I love you. You're my favoriteest little baby. Yes, you're my favoriteest little baby.
What they have on the...
You want to come cuddle?
But I got invited.
Oh, yes.
Toronto native.
Yes. Hi. My favorite baby.
So,
My bestest buddy. How's it going? What are you up to today?
That's why they're paying money. Like it's
Really? I've actually been watching all our videos. They're actually really good.
theoreticals and like all these like hypotheticals and everything. But whenever you get that,
Hi, buddy.
where are people putting their money? If people are paying for
Oh, can I have some kisses? Huh? Are you my bestest little baby?
300 subscribers to 112,000 subscribers. And
Oh,
deservingly so.
yes.
She's a lovely content creator. I think she makes really nice videos, and now she's got a career. So, and what I want to say about
Oh, making biscuits on the belly, huh?
we're gonna watch this, but I think
Making biscuits on my belly?
go and check it out. Not that I have the same level of influence in any way, shape, or form.
Oh, okay.
I would like to encourage you because I think she's really nice as a content creator. There she is. Sure. And
Hi.
is going to complain about content theft. How many views did she get in the original video? I don't know, but I don't think she's gonna have a problem with that. In fact, I watched her reaction and she was very grateful. So in this case, this happened. You could say, yeah, but does this ever happen? Well, Penguin Zero, 16 million subscribers. His career was ignited because a bigger channel reacted to one
well,
of his
there's a lot of people who like I've reacted to their videos and it's gotten people to watch them for sure. Same with streamers. I mean, it's common sense. Of course, this happens.
Oh. Why are you making biscuits?
His career was kickstarted by a bigger creator that reacted to him, and there are plenty of stories like
You're such a good boy.
it's a horrible video, even
Such a sweet boy.
you're not gonna have success. So of course part of this is due to the fact that she produced a good video, and also
Ow.
posting, so she needs to now retain the new subscribers.
Stop making biscuits on me.
Into this, but let's stop.
I'm wearing a thin t-shirt.
Reacts to a small
It hurts.
It's only detrimental to the smaller creator. This is a clear evidence, and I'm all.
It's so obvious that that's not the case. It is. It's so.
You're such a bad boy, eh?
Reference for it.
Are you a bad baby?
Yeah, of course.
Are you a bad baby, huh? Oh, thank you for the kisses.
And I'm happy for her. Look at the views. She gets more views than me, and I'm so happy for it. In fact, I'll start watching and you know what? I'm just gonna subscribe to her right now. And I suggest you to go and check her out because I think she deserves it. I'm very happy that she got, look at this, 400,000 views. I have trouble getting 400. I do sometimes, but it's not easy for me to get 400,000 views. She just got 400,000 views in 6 days. That's phenomenal.
About me.
Happy for her. Now let's address the other accusation. Is he a right-wing grifter? Now, this is a situation that is a little difficult for me to express without going into, without getting annoyed.
Twitter's
because
not gonna like this
oftentimes,
one.
even though I've expressed millions of times that all I care about is the truth. I'm a very moderate individual politically. I'm not a hateful individual. I don't like extremists. Still, whenever I make a video, and if the evidence that I'm providing doesn't confirm biases on either side, people get mad. So when I make a video and it upsets people on the left, they call me right-wing grifter. There are plenty of videos on the tube that call me a right-wing grifter.
Yes.
And then when I make a video that upsets people on the right, they call me woke. So I'm either the...
If you're being called woke and a right-wing grifter,
You're doing good.
because both of the groups of people that scream that stuff are usually radicalized, disconnected from reality retards.
Wokatron on a Monday and the
There it
Meta
is.
Chud on a Tuesday, which is logically impossible.
Yeah.
Or I think people are getting a little easily offended. What they do is that they use the word grifter to describe, that in fact insult, simply someone who disagrees with them. But what about...
Yeah, the idea of grifting is that, well, grifting is being disingenuous and dishonest. I don't know why people say that about me when I've had a 10-year history of being retarded for free. Like, you can call me an asshole, you can say I'm bad, but to say I'm doing it, I'm faking it, I mean, I've been method acting this my whole life. That's a lot.
Well, first of all, let's divide it. Is he right-wing? Now, I know that some of you will say, oh, absolutely, he's right-wing. And then there will be people that say, no, he's a lefty. When I read these comments, I know that people that call him right-wing are probably lefties, and people that call him left-wing are probably right-wingers.
Don't upload your videos to YouTube. Upload to Restream, where we will live stream it to YouTube.
Man, I like this video a lot. That's exactly right. 100 fucking %.
The reality is, for what I've seen so far, and as I say, I'm trying to be fair, I think he is very right-leaning when it comes to his positions concerning the culture war within the gaming space. True. That's what I would say. But I've also heard him say things that no conservative would ever say. So I personally think his takes are mixed. Perhaps we could describe him right-leaning, but he's definitely not as right-wing as a Matt Walsh. I think we can agree with that. But is he a grifter? Well, how about we look at the definition of grifter, since I like being thorough. Grift.
They hate the dictionary, bro. They hate this. Yeah, this is not they're not gonna like this one. Here we go.
Ways of getting money dishonestly that involve tricking someone. Is he getting money dishonestly? No. A grifter is a con artist, someone who obtains money by swindling or tricking others. Is he tricking? No. Someone who gets money dishonestly by tricking people? I'm gonna say no. Now, within the modern political space,
they just make this up to say the only reason why people use this word is so they can invalidate another person's opinion. They're trying to make their opinion seem like it's inauthentic so they don't have to engage with it. That's the reason they create this term.
Doesn't always mean fraud, because I think this definition does not fit Asmongold. I'm trying to be honest here. He's clickbaity, occasionally I am too, but not fraud. So sometimes in the political space these days, particularly within the culture war, people use it to mean a person of online presence that uses political topics that they know will go viral in order to make a profit. Problem is that in my opinion, and this is just my opinion.
What do you think the news does? Do you think the news reports on things that nobody cares about? No, the news isn't reporting about a cat getting stuck in a tree in Wisconsin. They're reporting about a bomb going off because more people care.
This only applies to people that do this, but they don't actually believe and are not being authentic. That's my personal idea of grifting, since in the original word, at least etymologically speaking, a certain level of trickery has to be present. If you don't believe in it and you're just making these videos because you know they will make you money in order to pander to your audience, and then once you get enough money, you forget about your audience, you go to an island and change name, then yeah, you're a political grifter, left or right. But when you do believe in this, and it does appear, to me at least, he seems to be authentic. So if you're genuine, what you could say, because I know people in my audience, some are right-wing, some are left-wing. If you are left-wing, you can easily say, hey, I disagree with his takes, because yeah, those takes might be right-wing from your position. Sure. But calling him a grifter is inappropriate, simply because for me, in order to be grifting, the person should be unauthentic. And that's my opinion. Feel free, of course.
You can just look at, like, I made videos about Gamergate 10 years ago. Like, I mean, literally, we talking about 10 years ago. I mean, I've been going in on this for a while.
To agree or disagree. Watch a few videos. The videos that I've prepared today for you that I would like to review when I appear on camera again in 3, 2, 1. Muppet is back. Oh, no, wrong. Muppet is back. No, wrong. Goodness gracious.
What's this?
Technical difficulties.
It's fucked up.
There we go. I'm back. Hey, good to see you.
Streaming's hard.
So yeah, we're gonna review I want to see his take on Dragon Age Veilguard. Let's see what he has to say about Dragon Age the Veilguard, because maybe he'll get more political about it. That's in some a very moderate individual. There might be some things when I'm like, I don't know if he's stepping up. Let's see.
I don't know if he's a fan or a hater. He's just watching. He's just giving his opinion. You don't have to be a fan or a hater. No, it's not a big deal. Like, that's like internet fanboy mentality. It's just watching my videos and talking about it. It's not a big deal.
Minutes and 30 seconds clip, so we're gonna go through this one quickly, guys. I would be more than happy to do a collab, Chris, absolutely, with Asmongold, 100%.
Oh boy.
And a lot of people that have given extremely positive and favorable reviews to a game.
Bunch of liars.
That has received a tremendous amount of criticism.
Yeah, they are.
Dragon Age the Veilguard is a triumphant return to form. Without a doubt, a return to form for BioWare. Return to form!
Return to form. Form meaning Dragon Age. Form meaning Dragon Age Origins.
So he knows about it. So this is it's even getting him mad.
If you don't know what Dragon Age Origins is, you will not be able to understand the depth
You're getting him
of
mad.
the absurdity of this statement. Return to form.
It's insane.
Return to form. Return to form.
Dragon Age the Veilguard review.
9.
Let's go.
So There's a reason YouTube got rid of dislikes. What is the dislikes be? 40K? Holy shit.
That's bad.
To give you perspective, the tool that allows you to still see the number of dislikes is not 100% accurate.
Correct, he's right.
But it does give you so don't take it literal, but it does give...
It's not a good ratio, and all of the comments are bad. I think that you can come to the conclusion that the video was not very well received.
An overall fair analysis from when it comes to the data.
It's a trend.
Of the ball range of... It's an estimate. Still, I can see that. I can see that. I forgot to add my dislike. I'll add it later.
I clicked on the video merely for the comment section. If you ever feel useless, remember that this channel exists.
No base.
This isn't a review, it's sponsored content. That's fucked up.
Oh, that's wild.
I'd lied better.
See, he loves it.
You clearly find talking about dragons boring.
What? How? Who doesn't like dragons?
Hey, Canada. You've got a new online pet store. Find the brands they devour at price.
I know. It's BioWare, though. Look what they did with Mass Effect Andromeda.
Snake's nose. She's still holding the ruby.
They've completely been fucking taken over by woke fucking bullshit.
It's actually insane whenever I go back and think about it. Same with Assassin's Creed Shadows. I'm actually almost sad that these games aren't coming out anymore because they were
Oh man, I saw nothing but how fucked it was compared to the trilogy.
Shit. They're still holding it. Sorry. What are you doing? Pulling a barb. Oh, okay. Bad blood among your crew's not good for morale.
I remember
but there's not
this.
always time for big, drawn-out apologies.
Yep.
So when one of us screws up and we know we've screwed up, we do a quick 10 to put it right. Pulling a...
I will say that looking at her, she's still hot. Now, like the narrative and like her push-ups, I love how like I'm not even talking about the dialogue. It's got nothing to fucking do with the dialogue. I'm not even listening. It's just stupid.
Because she she used the wrong pronouns.
Yeah, I didn't even care.
It's really stupid.
Just playing the game on
They did
mute,
nerf her boobs. I think they did.
Yeah, I agree with him, but I would like to say the writers did a disservice to the people that, of course, use the pronouns and whatnot by doing this, because this is obnoxious. So the reality is, in my opinion, is that even the writers, they did it because they needed to own the freaking chuds. They didn't do it because they wanted to actually support the LGBT community and all that. Because if you do, you're going to sit down and really think, because this was a catastrophic failure. But let's be honest, people that professionally work into the R&D department or in general marketing, you're telling me that they couldn't foresee that this was going to create a massive backlash because it's cringe?
No, I actually think that they're not able to, because anybody who brings it up or speaks against it, it's like the emperor's new clothes, but the emperor is in North Korea. And so what ends up happening is that when somebody speaks up and says, oh, I think this might alienate people and people might not like this, they get called and maligned as a racist or some sort of bad actor or a bad person. And so why would you, as a guy that's working at this company, put your career on the line to, put yourself in the crosshairs of
I watched Angry Joe's review. He was fucking pissed.
Get called into HR for being trans.
He was just pissed out of them. He was more pissed about the combat than anything.
So that's the reason why. And it's toxic positivity, because nobody...
Just spongy fucking bosses and nothing feels like it hits.
It's just that they don't care. So I agree with him. He's right. This is stupid and it's cringeworthy. But I want to say this.
Reason you can't just apologize?
Sometimes people say, oops, sorry, and hope that fixes it. But they just want to get the whole thing over with. But pulling a barb, you sweat a little. Makes you think about it a little more. Shows the other person you mean it.
What if they mean it when they say they're sorry, though?
And that's the other reason. Some people mess up and get all dramatic. They make it about them. Oh, I did...
That is a projection if I've ever seen one. Writer of this. You just made the entire franchise about yourself. Can we be honest about this?
This is the reason why nobody likes them, and it's the reason why these games are dying. Yep.
That is exactly
right.
what happened.
Yeah, he's totally right.
That is exactly what happened.
I didn't mean it right. I'd never do that on purpose. They feel so bad about it that it's on everyone else to smooth it over and make them feel better.
Oh, okay. Yes, some people might do that.
Oh my god, this is horrible.
Making them feel better, you know. Did you ask? Did she ask or no? But yeah, this is the cringe fest, noble ones. This is a cringe fest.
Puts it on the person.
Like, what are they talking about? This is a fantasy fucking... It's Dragon Age. What are they fucking talking about?
It was, by the way.
Oh my god. Like, what the fuck is going on?
It was such a good day for me. It was an insane...
Who the fuck thought this was... Like, the amount of people that had to work on this with animation and fucking writing and voice actors. Like, this went through so many fucking people to be in the game.
Based.
So true.
He's absolutely right, 100%.
Yep.
I was expecting, by the way he was described, based. It's exactly what it is. It's a sermon.
Based.
Indoctrinating sermon, in fact. It is. It's a sermon. Even if you agree with it, you could say it's a sermon. You could agree with it. I know my audience is mixed. Some people in the comments will be like, no, I'm left-leaning. Fine. You agree with it, but it's still a sermon. He's correct. He's right. At this point, someone who watches this and says, oh, Asmongold is a horrible, toxic individual, I think they're just saying it because they don't like that the guy has a different opinion.
That's right. They just don't like the fact that I'm saying something that they disagree with. That's it.
On
That's
this
the
specific
only
matter,
thing.
by the way. And some of his takes are clearly left-leaning, not in the culture war. In the culture war, I guess a lot of his takes would be considered right-leaning. Although for me, what I've seen up to this point, it was freaking common.
I think that people have changed the Overton window so much that a normal point of view is considered right-leaning. The reality is that a lot of people are not right-wing because they don't want to see neo-pronouns, non-binary, and trans stuff in video games.
Yeah, it's not being right-wing. It's being anti-far left.
Between like two...
It's not like you have to go to one side to not like one side.
Where a average amount of people is fitting into
Just because you fucking hate far left fucking terrorist supporting fucking bullshit doesn't mean you have to be politically right.
End up being extreme.
You can be completely non-political and fucking hate this shit.
Sense. It's not even...
It's insane.
I understand that everything has become political. I can't even say that I like freedom of speech without people calling me a fascist, which is the craziest
racist,
disconnection from reality that I've ever seen. Because, yeah, if being pro-freedom of speech makes you a fascist, then you have to explain to me how is it possible that during the fascist regime in Italy, you could not go to Rome and say Mussolini is a
most fascist company or countries do not let you speak out freely and have freedom of speech. Anybody who says that is a retard. They're just saying that because it's their special word. They're using the special word.
Because they would have shot you on the spot.
Like, I don't fucking give two fucks about politics. I just see something stupid and I say it's stupid. It's got nothing to do with political view.
Is polite. As long as someone asks me politely, hey, I have this other name, I will use their preferred name.
That's exactly what I've
because
said.
I use the name Metatron, and you guys are very nice, telling me Metatron, calling me Metatron. Appreciate it's not my birth name. Fine.
Really?
And when it comes to preferred pronouns, don't you even try with the crazy ones like bunny, bunny self, demon, demon self. Never gonna happen. I'm never gonna say it even at GUN point.
Bro, yep. Get this shit out of my life. Yep.
But when it comes to she or he, the regular pronouns,
the normal
as long
ones,
as someone asks
real
me
ones.
politely, I will do it out of politeness.
Exactly.
With that being said,
yeah, because and this is what a normal person does, by the way, because a normal person doesn't want to have a confrontation in the Target parking lot. A normal person doesn't want to have an altercation at the Verizon store. You know, like, yeah, sure, she. Okay, yeah, sure, she. Okay, so yeah, ma'am, can I please get the phone now? Like, let's be honest. Yeah, you don't want to get in a fight at a GameStop.
Someone like Dylan Mulvaney, who made a statement publicly, said that it is the belief of this creator that people should go to jail if they don't use the preferred pronoun, then I will not use it on purpose, just to show a resistance against people who want to take away my freedom. Now, if you disagree with that and you want to say, no, I don't want to use any preferred pronoun, that's your freedom.
Yeah, you have freedom of speech.
Instead, go more left and you want to say, no, I use all pronouns, everything, bunny, vampire, self, whatever this is.
And you can see this is the reasonable perspective that every normal person has, that it's totally okay for you to dictate what you choose to do, but it's problematic whenever you decide and dictate what I need to choose to do. You can clearly see this difference that he's creating. It's so obvious.
Is your freedom as long as
I got no problem calling anyone whatever they want. But as soon as you start being fucking
shouldn't have any business
trying to make laws and fucking forcing people to do it,
a crime, that's the only
crazy.
Within at least the United States Constitution where I live, speech is not protected. Government has no business in my freedom of expression.
Why is that an expert level concept?
You're a nice person. You're lovely.
People don't understand it because they don't want to, because they want to tell you what to do. That's why.
You're not one of those crazy activists, and you tell me, look, I actually have gender dysphoria, like clinically proven, and you want me to use your preferred pronoun, I'll do it because you're being nice and you're asking me nicely. I look at the person. But if you're one of those who's gonna be like, if you don't say it, you'll be cancelled, I'll say it to make a stand. I'll use the opposite pronoun in that case.
Honestly, I feel like that was a really fair video. I do. I think that was a super fair video. Like a lot of the stuff that he was talking about, I think he was very fair. What a good guy. And I think that a lot of people, you know, there's a lot of people that don't really give me a fair shake because I'm, you know, a demon. And some people are not big fans of that, and they don't really like that all too much.
Oh no, what is this?
I've heard a lot of people about content creators falling off, or like your career's falling off, or this anime's falling off. Never once have I ever heard that Pride Month has fell off. But I will say it was refreshing to see so many companies no longer sport a gay flag or a trans flag. And you want to know why that is? It's because they never fucking cared. It was all performative. It was all to earn a couple extra points. And all
companies don't give a fuck.
I think the consumers that fell victim for companies like, oh, they support us. It's like
you got scammed.
They don't
you gave them money.
Unless you're buying, you think Starbucks give a fuck about gay people? Unless they buy another venti, brown sugar, oat milk shake, and espresso, they don't give a fuck about you. Corporations do not care. They are designed to take your money, and that is it. So I'm at least excited that corporations stopped with the fake ass bullshit, because I just got so tired of seeing people fall for that shit.
Month fell off. In June 2025, companies that once turned their logos into rainbows.
Oh, great. We are talking about this. Great. Yep. I'm glad we're getting into this.
Now withdrawing their financial support from the upcoming Pride parades. Target no longer has their merch at the front of the store. Instead, they replace it with t-shirts for the 4th of July. It's hilarious.
I will also be real. And here's my hot take on this. Do you want to know why we never talked about Men's Mental Health Awareness Month? Or why we never talked about Men Appreciation Day? Or why we don't have a White History Month? It's because the more you call something out, the more it deviates from the status quo. And what I mean by that is the more that you say, oh, women deserve respect too. Oh, the more black people deserve respect too. The more gay people deserve respect too. The more you're calling into reminder that
you start pissing people off.
That they're not like it breaks. You know what? Here's a great clip.
It's completely against what it's supposed to do. It makes it worse for everything. It makes it worse for everyone involved.
You know, Amy, anytime someone calls attention to the breaking of gender rules, it ultimately undermines the concept of gender equality by implying that this is an exception and not the status quo.
You know what I mean?
Yep, that's exactly it.
We constantly keep forcing it to be like, look at this flag, look at this flag, look at this flag. The longer
You create the difference. Don't you want it to be everyone the same?
we normalize it, we actually normalize it more by not shoving it down everybody's fucking throats. And
Yeah, you're separating yourself. You're saying one way is normal and this way is not normal, but it's okay. Whereas if you just chill out and fucking don't do shit like that, you become normal. It meshes into society completely.
And with recent stats showing that people's support for gay marriage has dropped considerably, it's not hard to see why.
I think the biggest detractors from any movement are their activists. And I don't know who these pride parades were for, but all they did was just make people hate gay people.
Oh, really?
Like, nobody is seeing all of these people on the streets naked with their dicks out.
Yeah, that shit's wild.
Around little children.
Wild.
You know what? Now I like gay people. Nobody is thinking that at all. They're thinking, oh.
The pride parades,
like, Jesus.
Man, it makes me sick, some of them.
What the fuck are we doing?
Like, how are you allowed to just... There was, during the pride parade, there was this fucking float being pulled by a truck, and there was just like 8 naked dudes windmilling their dicks in the middle of the street downtown. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, that's the shit that makes people not fucking agree with you. Like, you don't see a bunch of fucking... Like, why do you have to do that? What does that have to do with your fucking sexual orientation?
On Twitter, and they're like, actually, kids can't consent to puberty, but they can consent to HRT. And that's why I think that you should inject your kids full of hormones in order to normalize the transgender. That is what I believe that we should do to the children. Maybe we just leave the kids alone. Because the more of an activist you are, the more of a detractor you are, because you have to say all this extreme ass shit.
Yeah, that's what I mean, though. It makes it an extreme thing. So now it becomes separate. If you don't do anything like that, everyone can come together. But when you do shit like that, it separates people because...
Well, maybe we start off a little bit slower.
Like, that's not okay for anyone. If there was a bunch of straight people fucking windmilling their dicks around downtown, you'd be like, yo, you guys are fucking... What the fuck are you doing? You'd get arrested. So you're doing something that normal people shouldn't do and attaching it to a movement, which makes people think, oh, that movement is now more disgusting.
And, you know, maybe we just see two...
The acorn cop.
You know?
I'm hit. Do.
Think of you. It sounds really good in theory. Just be yourself, live your life, don't worry about anyone else's opinions. But when you take this ideology to an extreme, you end up with people naked on the street. It's this exact disregard.
Holy fucking same brain. I promise you this is not pre-watched.
For the public opinion that damaged our reputation. While many in this community hold the position that we shouldn't care whether or not our actions are deemed acceptable by the public, I hold the opposite position. I say we have a responsibility to show the public that we want to act equally, be treated equally, and don't expect any special treatment.
Exactly.
Started out as simple as wanting everyone to mind their own business about what was happening in our bedrooms. And yet now everyone's yelling from rooftops, look at what I do in my bedroom. You lost the plot. And we lost the public when LGBT became more associated with degeneracy than it did with equality. Pride parades have unfortunately become a...
And that's the thing is that I think gay people are great, guys. I know, hot take in 2025. I think gay people are great. The problem is the people who make being gay, the people who make being trans, their entire personality.
Yep.
It's the same thing with people who are like, I'm from this country, so my entire personality is that I'm from this country. It's like, get the flags out of your fucking names on Twitter. Get the flags out of your fucking bio. Be more than your nationality. Be more than your sexuality, right? Because the moment that consumes everything that you are, you lose all nuance and you just become retarded.
associated with hypersexualization and ideological agendas, even though this was not the original intention of these events. It was supposed to be a celebration of our freedoms, not a public display of fetish. But unfortunately, it got co-opted by a bunch of people who we can all agree were acting inappropriately. I understand that a majority of Pride attendees aren't partaking in this behavior.
I know, she's got swagger.
Does not have this same understanding. Allowing this type of behavior at these events is damaging to the—
She looks like she's fucking goes home with a different girl every night from the bar.
to finally see Pride Month falling off.
She's like a Chad girl.
Center of attention and have been anxiously waiting for the day when the alphabet soup discourse would become old news. An unnecessary amount of attention has been drawn to this community, making the problems within it that much worse.
Absolute fuckboy.
I also think the more letters the LGBTQ gets, the less people take it seriously. The fact that we're now at 2S LGBTQIA plus. It's like, what the fuck is this two souls bullshit? We're going from a movement to a router password. And that's where people are like, okay, what the fuck's going on here?
Should not be a controversial take to say that your gender identity and sexuality should not be the sole dictators of your belief system. You can be a gay conservative. You can be a straight tomboy. There's unlimited variation in the human condition, and anyone trying to convince you otherwise has an agenda. The constant pushing of people to adopt the stereotypical beliefs of what it means to be straight or gay is what's truly regressive. Don't let them gaslight you into thinking that their way is the only way. My comment section loves to call me a pick-me, but the truth is that this community needs people like me pushing back against the mainstream LGBT narrative, because people will respect us so much more when we're seen as singular individuals as opposed to a homogenous group. Not all gay people want queer ideology taught in elementary schools. Not all trans people believe that you should lose your job because you use the wrong pronouns. It's the—
Absolutely. I remember I got in such shit for using the wrong pronouns before. You know what show is really good for getting you to like gay people? Bro, watch Queer Eye on Netflix. Holy fuck, I love that show.
Yeah, that show was good.
The later seasons get like really gay, but
Yeah.
the first like 3 seasons, oh my god, fantastic, absolutely wonderful, so good. It's ma'am.
The most extreme of us that get the majority of the publicity and attention, but it is absolutely—
Or just watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
not representative of the majority. Many U.S. corporations this year stopped supporting Pride events that celebrate LGBTQ plus culture and rights, raising questions about corporate America's commitment to the cause. The moves come as President Donald Trump has attempted to roll back some LGBTQ plus friendly federal policies. This article goes on to yap about how it's all Trump's fault, but it doesn't address the real culprit of the—
Something bad happened in this world. Ah, damn it, Trump. Okay, come on, man. Come on.
declining support. It's important to decentralize Trump from the conversation because it's not Trump, it's the people that voted for him for reasons just like
Oh,
this.
Jesus.
The cultural narrative around the extreme progression of the LGBT movement that drove a majority of American voters to choose Trump in the first place. You're not getting a pushback from the Trump administration, you're getting a pushback from the majority of the population.
Trump derangementism is real? Well, here's the thing, guys. You got to understand. Before Trump, Obama was going through the exact same shit. Something bad happened. Thanks, Obama. It's like, all right. The problem is that people want to blame everything on the fucking president, who's more or less just a figurehead for the country. Trump can't really make any real change unless Congress and its people, like, promote it. You know what I'm saying? Like, he can suggest things, but the real people making the change are the citizens of the country, as well as the Congress pushing it. So these people falling victim to, oh yeah, everything will change in 4 years when you get a new president. No, it just really won't.
Companies are resourceful. They are clever at identifying trends and studying their environment and their customers' needs. But those needs change and corporations adjust. Yeah, this is just a professional way of saying that companies will do whatever it takes to make more money in the moment. I made a whole video about this exact subject. When you try to force your beliefs onto someone and gaslight them that any other way of thinking is immoral and dangerous, you don't change their honest beliefs. You don't give them a cause.
Oh no.
You're giving them as an incentive to lie. You're giving—
Yeah, I'll be real. You know what the quickest way to become atheist is? Have Christian parents. Oh my God, my mom was hyper Christian. And I was like, Jesus Christ, this church shit sucks. I remember they used to tell me that Tetris and Pokemon was the devil, right? I remember when my pastor told me as a first grader that I'm going to hell. And I'm like, okay, dude. Anyways, I'm never coming back here ever again. Yeah, no, it's bullshit. When you 100% when you force your beliefs on someone else and you just say that's just how it is, and you don't explain anything, you're not gonna make a believer. you're gonna make well the exact opposite.
Fuck.
Them a bandwagon to
That sounds like a fun time.
follow. So as soon as the mainstream narrative changes, as soon as the trend switches, all of it crumbles. You think you've made a change, but you've only proven how easy you are to fool. A growing slice of the public has grown tired of companies taking a stance on social and political issues. So-called brand activism reached its peak between 2016 and 2022, a period of social upheaval around the pandemic, police brutality, and transgender rights. But research has since found a growing number of American consumers don't want companies taking positions on such topics. Yeah, no shit. People want to be able to sip a beer without Dylan Mulvaney's goofy face on it. There have always been people who said, I don't want my toothpaste to have an opinion, I just want to use my toothpaste. But the tide has shifted and research shows there are more people that feel this way now. Did you really need research to figure that out? People are tired of everything being over-politicized. We want to sip on our favorite soda without it being a political statement. Rick Gomez, Target's chief commercial officer, told reporters that it's important to celebrate Heritage Months. They drive sales growth for us. Do you really think
What the fuck? Of course it's cold by the time you're fucking home.
will go wherever the money is? They have no desire to be involved in controversy or get caught holding an unpopular opinion in fear of alienating their customers. There was a viral post made on X.
Like, the other thing that people don't get is all these people
Fucking ridiculous.
Starbucks to rep Pride Month. Bro, these aren't even your consumers. Are you serious? This is such poor, unemployed behavior to be a gay activist saying, I'm not going to support this coffee company unless they scream from the rooftops that they love gay people. When you exhibit such unemployed, jobless, pathetic behavior, you probably don't have the financial status to afford an $8 cup of coffee regardless, right? And that's just how it is. It's the same thing for all these game devs that are like, bending a knee to the woke mob. It's like, bro, once you go woke, you go broke, because all these people who are going online bitching about this shit, they don't play video games regardless because they're terminally online and they're miserable and all they do is fight on Twitter. That's it.
Responding to the graph that shows acceptance of same-sex marriage has declined significantly. It took us 9 years to go from we just want to get married to we will steal your children from you and mutilate them if they claim to be transgender. No one can argue that gay marriage didn't pave the way for this. One of my greatest regrets in life is supporting this abomination when I was libertarian in my 20s. This entire thing should be outlawed everywhere. This post is both nonsensical and incredibly disappointing, but with almost 30,000 likes, it reveals the reality of how many people view LGBT issues. People do not appreciate how quickly and forcefully queer ideology has escalated. We went from gay marriage to threatening people's jobs that were being misgendered in the span of just a few years. People were fine with allowing others to do their thing as long as it didn't affect them, but now it does.
Bro, I remember that. It was, I think it was 2014. And I don't know when the big trans movement just started, but it came out of fucking nowhere.
Oh, yeah.
It was 11 years ago. I was in college in Canada. And all of a sudden, I had to accept the reality that men are now women and women are now men. And I was like, okay. And then I got told, by the way, if you use the wrong pronouns, you can be fined $500. And by the way, this was when I was living in Canada on a student visa, using the GI Bill. And if I were to be involved in a lawsuit, I would immediately be kicked out of the country. And so in my mind, I thought, if I accidentally misgendered someone, I would be kicked out of my college, lose $500, have to leave my wife, that already happened anyways, so I guess it wouldn't have been all that bad, and then leave the country that I enjoyed. Well, which is great because I prefer the United States of America anyways over Canada. It was just a lot of pressure for calling a he a she and a she a he. And I'm like, damn, bro, like how the fuck, like when did this happen? And then I just started seeing dudes walking to the women's restroom. This was back in 2014. And I was like, bro, my wife's in there. And I got told, you need to accept this right now. I don't think people understand how difficult of a concept that was to humor, especially 11 years ago, right? Because like if you're a man and you want to keep your wife safe, obviously that's a pretty scary concept to just be told, you need to accept this shit right now. It's kind of scary, right? Because obviously there's always bad eggs and people are going to take advantage of the new rules and laws. And it was just, it was a very confusing time to be alive. And I think a little bit of understanding for, let's take this a little bit slower would have been better rather than succumb to what we're telling you or you're a transphobe and you're going to be fined $500.
I recognize that most straight people, most Republicans even, don't hold this position. Most people still support gay marriage. Most people don't have an issue with the LGBT, but...
And once again, I'm not saying that's everybody's experience. I'm just letting you know what my experience was back in 2014, 11 years ago. Obviously, that's not the status quo. I'm just saying, for me, it was like, where is all this shit coming from? And yeah.
The continuous escalation of the rest of the alphabet. Still, several people responded to this post, reinforcing the idea that gay marriage opened the doors for more extreme ideologies. Someone sensible responded to this by saying, or you could ban kids' transgender surgeries and have gay marriage at the same time, to which the OP replied, nope, we tried that and I'm no longer interested in half measures. To the guy who said this, and for the other 14% of Republicans who no longer support gay marriage, I understand what's led you here. But just like you don't want to be categorized and stereotyped, neither do we. Not all gay people want to see kids at drag shows. Not all trans people believe that minors should be able to undergo surgical transition. These common stereotypes are often misrepresentations of the majority opinion. I'm sure you understand this concept as you've had your own share of controversies that people continuously bring up as if it represents the majority of the group. Don't let the extremists ruin the freedom of everybody else in this community.
Absolutely. 100%. 100%.
We're at the restaurant. We're both.
No, I mean, obviously that.
Oh yeah, I knew she was pulling.
There are weirdos in every.
Knew she was pulling hot chicks.
This behavior should never be used to label the entire.
You could tell just by her swagger she was pulling models.
Because like even with religion, like if we were, oh man, if we were to use the religious extremist behavior as what we thought everybody.
Locked in a stare down with Mother Nature, some wilt, but others push forward. They are the real ones.
All right, fuck it. Let's play some games. You know what? The what's it called? Stellar Blade has all the new DLCs, the new boss and everything. I might go platinum it.
As long as Atreus lives, so be it.
Maybe that's what I should play after this.
Here goes nothing.
Oh shit, that's like...
Just like inside their shrine.
Yeah.
If I do this...
Fate only binds you if you let it. Do what is necessary. Not because it is written.
Elsa.
Good choice, lad.
They have a gift for us. A way to call them anytime we need them.
Yeah, that was super sick. This whole game's been fucking awesome, honestly.
We saw when we first got here.
The production value and just the design of everything, everything's so pretty.
They just gave us the keys of dusk till dawn.
Plus, I just love Viking shit. I love Norse mythology.
Yes. Back to the camp.
It's my favorite fucking thing.
Wow, this place changes at night. A lot.
Vikings and fucking samurai. Those are my two go-tos, but especially Vikings.
Yep, still very egros. Liking it less now.
My favorite show that's not anime is Vikings. Such a good fucking show. And then playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla after, it picks up right where I left off in the show. It's fucking amazing.
That wasn't the same one from earlier, was it?
No.
They come back fast. Not that fast.
In Asgard, what else did you see of Odin's army?
Well, all these Einherjar we've been fighting, they've already died in battle once. We kill them here, and they'll just wake back up in Valhalla. They never truly die.
Should it come to war, we do well to have our own endless army of dead soldiers.
You mean Helheim's army, like the prophecy said?
It will not come to that.
Oh, I watched the first. Such a good fucking show. I fucking loved Vinland Saga. Yo, give me my axe. Oh my god, one hit. My brother loves Bleach. I wasn't a huge fan of it. I'm never really a huge fan of those shows that just are endless.
We can get across from up here.
Like One Piece, any of those shows with like 500 episodes, I just can't do it.
We report back to Hildisfini. Then what?
We came here to help Freya. We will not leave without rescuing her brother and the Light Elf.
Okay, but Odin's not gonna stop searching for mask pieces.
That is his concern, not ours.
Sure, but if that mask offers all the answers...
Then it will surely exact a price. Be wary of shortcuts to knowledge.
Yes, Father. All the plants here want to kill us?
No, no. Only the carnivorous ones.
What is with these gold fucking...
Who's that?
Ah, that wrinkly mug belongs to Helka. She's a Blothunder. Hounds prized for their pinpoint accurate tracking abilities. You'll love her.
Kratos, Atreus. That eclipse was your doing, I take it. Thank you for coming. Big Veer used the diversion to escape.
What about your brother?
Just marry Freya, come on.
Bela's already prepped the explosives. If you're with me, we can leave as soon as you're ready.
I could use another shapeshifter's help. Go with him, Atreus. I will aid Freya.
Yes, sir.
Your fire blades are looking a little
Fuse is in the 30 part.
Mandible.
That's enough. Once you see the signal, count it down.
What you need now?
Oh, hi. Hey, your little one. Well, he's a cute pie.
Should have seen him a couple winters ago. Ain't even at eye level no more.
Oh, you hush. Ain't nothing wrong with a growing boy.
What'll it be?
Beautiful.
What's the Witch of the Woods need? Big man? And Lady Freya?
This will do nicely.
Make up your mind?
Come on, we're so close. I'm gonna wait. I am gonna wait.
And now for the goddess. What's it gonna be?
Y'all changed the ding-dang time of day? Okay, well, that's impressive.
Ooh, that's pretty good. Stun damage. Melee damage. Yes, yes, yes. This one. Yes. Oh. Ooh, 17k XP. Oh. Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful right there. Oh, but I just upgraded the Blades of Chaos. Oh, gotta do that. And how much is this one? 12,500. Let's do it. Fuck yeah! Oh wait, what was hers? Three and four.
The wolves gave us a scepter. They will answer, should we call on them.
Good. There's a shortcut to Njord's temple we can use in daylight.
The Einherjar are holding fair in your father's own temple.
It's been empty for as long as I can remember. There's a celestial altar across the river. According to Bigvir, the altars were once used to signal the wolves, and now we have just the scepter to do it.
What is your plan?
When we reach the temple, I'll fire off the beacon. A signal for Bela and Birgir to set off their distraction.
The Dark Elf Hive.
Nice to not be on the receiving end of it for once.
With their attention drawn elsewhere, You and I can assault the main force from behind.
While Atreus and Hildisvini slip in to rescue your brother in the confusion.
Yes. Once we see their beacon, we'll regroup by the river and escape on Freyr's boat.
That whisper's replicating! Freyr's being held in a prison to the north. Follow Freyr, brother.
What, I can't go this way? What the fuck? Won't let me explore.
You know that's not going to work, brother. Left side, incoming!
Oh shit.
That will shut it up!
Such a brutal kill.
This is the last.
Enemies on the left! Incoming! Bifrost, back here!
They've rallied more soldiers since our last visit.
Our disadvantages are many.
No concealing its strength, brother.
Where the fuck is it?
Try dragging the scepter across the bell a few times.
Oh, that is fucking sick.
We're making good time.
Our actions in this realm follow the prophecy of the giants. Atreus believes Ragnarok is inevitable.
The Norns were quite clear on the nature of prophecy. They told us the sum of our choices were predictable. But we have changed. The Norn said you'd kill Heimdall, but you chose not to walk that path. Back when we first met, I doubt you'd have done the same.
And you? Do you still seek Ragnarok?
Odin has much to answer for. If Groa's prophecy is correct, perhaps my realm can finally know peace. Perhaps I can know peace.
Forgive me for being a head on a belt, but haven't we all just established how prophecy is pure havers?
Gods, Mimir.
What?
The most annoying man alive.
What are you doing? Get out of the fucking fog.
More up ahead. On your mark.
Behind you!
Switching arrows!
Careful, brother. You're covered in Bifrost. Left side. Behind you, brother.
Careful, that's the Alpha. Tough fight.
God dang.
This way.
Oh shit, here we are. Poor mama.
It was in our way.
Aye, I don't doubt it. Curious, though. What was she doing here?
Odin used roots of the World Tree as part of his spell that kept me from leaving Midgard. Nidhogg protects the tree's roots, wherever they are.
Ah, I see. Odin used her.
And she unwittingly paid the price.
Classic Odin.
I can never seem to get myself at a decent amount of health. I'm always on the fucking...
Make extra noise once the assault begins. If we distract them long enough, Hildesphini and Atreus will have more than enough time to get in and out undetected.
I am not worried for Atreus. He is ready to fight on his own.
This is it. There's an altar behind these vines. Call on Skoll, please. Are you ready?
I am. Are you?
I'm not leaving here without my brother. We're coming for you, Yngvi.
Completely giving away your position. What idiots. Oh. If it isn't Queen Mistletoe herself. Hilarious, by the way. Been a while.
Heimdall.
And you must be the little half-breed's father. Lucky day! You have a lot to answer for, Sunshine. You too, traitor.
Better a traitor than Odin's lapdog.
The burden is mine.
I can help.
I know. But you are needed elsewhere.
He's right, you know. Sizzles wasn't looking so hot last I saw.
I know you didn't want this, but we know how this ends. See you soon.
Well, we both know that's not true. But don't worry, Frigg. I'll be coming for you and your brother as soon as I am finished here. Now, what you got? Drag him down, Bulltoper! Have some Viper! On me! With your reputation, I thought I could at least break a sweat! So aggressive, so angry. Oh, did you want some more? Whoa! What did Bulltoper ever do to you? Not going to lie, I'm disappointed. having fun yet? Oh well, you and me then. Huh. Nice stick. You are rudely prolonging all this. Oh, wait. You expected the stick to give you an advantage?
He's not expecting Dropnir to go off.
Come on. Fight me. Yes, thank you. I have seen the stick. Hilarious. The scion of the ace. What the? I can feel your frustration, you know. It is immensely satisfying.
What now, brother?
The spear remains our best chance.
Any day now. Like father, like son. Well, I'm waiting. It will be over soon. Well done. More fun for me. Hey, careful! These are new braces. No. No. You actually hit me. Slow down. I don't remember the last time anyone hit me.
Come on, brother. You hit him once. Just gotta find the right opening.
You know, pain is not as bad as I remember. Slow down. There we are. Armor fit for a god. Slow it down. You strike like a sloppy cow. Slow down. Oh, he is mad now, isn't he? Slow it down. Look! That's all this is!
What is going on in that empty little head? Oh, no, 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 no. You are going to spare me out of pity!
Let it go, you may live.
Is this about the little runt? Oh, now I am definitely going to gut him.
This is your final warning.
I don't think a warning's going to cut it. You think you get to just walk away? No. That is not how this works. You do not get to decide my fate! You are dead, sunshine. You are way over your head! Slow down!
Don't you know who I am? I am the Watchman of the AC, the Herald of Ragnarok! I am going to find that little mongrel of yours and beat his face into a pulp! Only one of us is walking away from this. And sure as shit will not be you! Dare you try and spare me!
Brothers! This isn't who you want to be! Kratos. That was just... I don't know if we are breaking fate, or fate's breaking us.
Well... Ooh, that's pretty sick. Well, there goes Ragnarok.
Hey, a little help?
At least the rescue's going well.
Oh, we are so fucked. We are so fucked. Kratos is dead.
We need to get him out of here.
I'll cover him, but we can't get through the door. We're trapped.
Where the fuck is the other one?
We can't hold out here forever.
I got an idea. Big guy.
Shield strike now!
Nice work. Can we go?
Shit. Isaiah.
We need to move.
Cats. Always gotta turn my AC off.
I will carry him.
You what? No, I can make it.
You cannot.
Ow, ow, ow! Easy.
To me. Follow.
We, got company back here. Oh, no. Okay. We're almost there, right? Archers ahead! Oh, seriously? Nice job, by the way.
Hey, I'm a Trey. You okay?
Hi. No.
Just hold on.
That's right.
On your right!
Keep going. We're almost at the river.
I'm about to hurl.
Where's the boat?
Throw it in the river.
Hurry now. That won't hold them for long.
Whoa. Of course. Ski near. Freya's boat. They will regroup. We should go.
I know, that whole sequence was fucking awesome, eh?
This is bad.
Hang on!
You should have seen your faces. Relax.
It's flying! We're flying! I knew it would do that.
We have guests!
There's another one!
I knew this was going too smoothly. Little help?
They're too fast! Look out!
Friender. Know yourself, it's Eg vedein at aldri doir. Domor dagen.
Virga! No! For
Damn. What a badass. What a fucking badass way to go out. The dogs can only be summoned with that.
You really think that's the
With that thing at the pool.
You think he survived?
At the ponds.
He's down there picking the...
And they don't actually come to fight.
beast's feathers. You'll see.
They warp. They warp nature and the surroundings.
He has to be.
We're almost there, Ingvi. Just hold on a bit longer.
We need to go get Fenrir, though. Putting his soul into a fucking skyscraper-sized wolf that can tear through dimensions? Why? We need to be using him.
Lunda! Lunda, we need cloth and boiling water. Red root and
lamb's grass. I know. You think I never staunched a bleeder before? Oh, now don't you go worrying, boss. I didn't go through any of your stuff while you was off being tortured.
Damn it, Lunda! Easy.
Heck you sassing me for? I ain't the one who stuck you like a damn pig. No offense.
Freya, mind giving her a hand? Or just taking over entirely?
Hold still. She'll just get you stable so I can take you to Sindri's house. The rest of my herbs are there.
We'll protect the realm in your absence. The four of us.
Vanaheim's in good hands.
Oh, party at Sindri's house, huh? Whoever that is.
Your boat.
Nope. Your boat. Come on, take it. Sail the skies. Sun yourself on its bow. You look like you could use it. Make a Vanir god proud.
Wow, that's a fucking huge gift.
He gave you his boat? Nice.
He left me no choice.
Huh?
Because it was necessary, not because it was written.
Oh, okay.
Prophecy holds that Galahorn is the herald of Ragnarok. Whatever it does.
I know.
Supposedly it...
Hold Atreus. We will discuss in private.
Ooh. Damn. You know what? I'm just gonna stick with upgrading this shit, cause I'm basically spamming the spears. Oh shit, special item. What do we got? Stonewood. Wait, what does that mean? Oh, there's dwarven steel we can do? Okay. Tell me I got it. Fuck! What, spam and spear?
You make up your mind.
Heimdall is dead.
Good.
Is it?
Look, I don't know from faith, but I know Heimdall was a prize winning.
Oh yeah, that's what I used to too.
If he was gonna hurt your boy, it's a good thing he ain't around no more.
The Norns didn't quite see it that way.
The opinion of them three shut-in spinsters ain't worth a goat fart in a hurricane. You did what you did. No need to fret about it. Hope you and your loin sprout ain't got any holes where you don't want them.
We are fine.
Oh, honey, you don't have to worry about him. Gave him a once-over just as soon as Freyr was patched up and on his way.
Did you now?
I'm sorry, love.
What does that mean? Helga smells something. Could be
Is that a
important.
barking pig?
Maybe we should follow her.
Tracks.
Helka's.
Where are you leading us, girl?
I have played a bit of it, but I don't have any nostalgia for it, so I couldn't really get into it.
What do you want to do now? We don't have to go straight home, do we?
Okay.
Look! Tracks from the olfactorily gifted hound. Seems we're on the right path.
Hey, girl, we're here. Guess we should follow her.
More paw prints.
Little slobberball's quite the tracker.
Okay, so this is a dead end. Yeah, I think you're right. I remember seeing it earlier. From that distance, it looked like just a pig barking, though. Once you said that, though.
More of Helka's tracks. I dare say she's got as skilled a nose for hunting as you, brother.
Hers is superior. The eyes can lie. The nose cannot.
Does that make you wish you could turn into an animal every once in a while?
No.
And there she goes. Far now. The flare. That's gotta be Birger. She wants us to rescue him.
Oh shit, he survived the dragon attack. This is so sick. We've got a flying fucking boat now. Guess we'll be able to get to Asgard.
How could Birger have survived a fall like that?
Magic, perhaps.
Let's make sure to ask once we've extricated him from this situation. Should be easy to find Birger from up here.
Why'd everyone sound so scared of this place?
On that note, dragon!
Atreus!
I'm fine. You?
Well, he seemed angry. What do you suppose that means?
We are going the right way.
Where are we anyway?
Looks to be the ruins of a once thriving Vanir settlement.
What happened?
Don't rightly know.
More reason to find the way out.
Why is my controller vibrating? Am I missing something? Nice. Oh shit.
That signal. Birger's alive.
Not for long if that dragon has its way.
It will not.
Do you see what I'm seeing?
Lightning bolt. Except it's frozen?
Like the one made in my fight with Thor.
But why would there be one just like it here in Vanaheim?
Fuck, we still can't get through all the shit. Man, look at how much shit there is to explore here. Holy fuck.
I don't understand. Vanir used to live here? It's just a crater.
It wasn't a crater when they lived here, lad. Something happened to it.
What? An explosion? It'd have to be huge.
Looks like Thor caused that.
I see an altar up there. If we can reach it, we can change the time of day.
Oh, you bitch. Bastard bitch. Enough with the lightning, bitch. Fuck. Oh my god, how big is this fucking place?
Something is wrong with this kill. Dragons do not leave marks like these.
We've seen those marks.
Okay, sounds good, buddy. Appreciate you hanging out.
Must be a soul eater around here. I can hear the animals. They're afraid.
Aye. Let's keep a lookout for other kills. Soul eaters hide in plain sight.
Ooh, how do I get there? How the fuck do I get on top of this, though?
No doubt about it. Just like the frozen lightning bolt in Midgard.
Yet I have never been here. Curious. Another kill.
It's a sign we're on the right trail.
We're getting close. I remember last time it looked just like a pile of rocks at first. Huh. That growth thingy looks weird.
Fuck. Locked. Where else needs to be hit?
Typically those weak spots come in threes. Maybe there's another somewhere around here.
Stay alert.
Aye, some rocks are not like the others. Wait, what is this? Okay, I have no idea what I'm getting myself into here. Okay, let's just go save this guy. Because now there's a whole new set of moves I don't have. And I'm just gonna get frustrated exploring. And not able to go anywhere. flattering.
It's flying away.
Strike and retreat tactics. Smart.
It doesn't like us invading its territory.
Another.
Her flesh. It's close. If one rock moves, I'll be ready.
I hear a raven. There it is. Can't get in. Okay, let's go save the guy. I'm wasting all my fucking time here. I thought I would have my way around, but apparently there's more I gotta unlock that I didn't know about. Oh, you bastard.
Isn't that interesting?
What is it?
Haven't a clue. Hence the interest. Still, crystals are valuable. Perhaps we'll find a use for
Wait, what the fuck? What? Fuck! Okay, that move fucked me up. What the fuck? I dodged it. Oh my god. Oh.
What was that about? Maybe that journal he dropped could tell us more.
The Path of Lies.
Written by Beerga. Well, perhaps that's who this fella has it out for. Oh, feel that? Where's it coming from?
Down there. Maxed out. Yeah. Yep. Atreus is full power. Oh yeah. So close.
don't know if I should be going down there. Nice. You little fucker.
This place has looked better.
Thanks for grabbing that for us.
Let's do it.
Oh shit.
Damn! Am I good or what?
Very good.
You won't get so much as a paper cut in that.
Moldering amber. Oh my god, so expensive. Oh my god, sure.
That'll keep your bits in all the right places.
A good fit.
Yeah, I'll take it. About time I had something to do. What are you looking for?
Wait.
What about your boy? Let's make something then. Damn! Am I good or what?
A good fit. together.
Oh, motherfucker. Wait, what the fuck? I don't understand. Wait, why the fuck? Why the fuck is it healing? I don't understand. Holy shit.
Some Vanir turned to dark magic to defend themselves from the Aesir. There were consequences.
That was fucked.
Hey, brother.
Sure, I'm open. Come back if you need more crap.
That was fucking crazy. Can't believe how hard that was.
Master Kratos, what an excellent job you've made of it.
I do not need your encouragement.
Oh no, I've offended you. Oh no.
I think you hurt his feelings. Another one of those mysterious crystals.
Fuck, man. Okay, let's hit this. What do I need it for?
Doesn't look like we can kill it. Maybe we can burn it instead. That eye bag. Is the wisp feeding on it? You scared it off. It's going back home to its spring. Do you need any healing? Okay, if you're sure. Anyway, we should look around. See if any other wisps have gotten loose. That spring. You can hear something inside it. Something angry. Crap.
Dragon!
Look, another wisp. Eating that wildebeest.
The dragon's here! It's leaving!
Oh, it was scared. And in pain.
Not anymore.
Aye. Better that it had some relief in its final moments.
Look, the wisps are locked in the spring. Something must be keeping them in there, right?
Fuck, how do I...
Another hungry wisp. Poor gazelle. What's that? You're welcome. He was nice. Wonder what's keeping the wisps contained. Probably something around here, huh?
Okay, so we need to get rid of the fire on this. Nope. How the fuck am I gonna get that? Oh, I think I know. Can I get? Yeah, I can get that tree. Okay. There we go.
Dragon incoming!
Oh, damn you.
Flying back to its lair! I hope Beaver can hold on a little longer!
How am I gonna get across? How the fuck do we do this?
Hey, look. A metal plate with glowy runes all lit up. Think we do this by getting all the wisps back into their springs?
About that. They must have combined. You gotta take it down, Father.
Fuck's sakes. Where the fuck are the other... I don't know where the fuck the other stones are. Oh, there's the last one.
Well, that's the wisp taken care of. But I don't understand how they escaped and formed that thing.
Chains only hold for so long. Eventually, those who wear them will break free, one way or another.
You can say that again, brother.
Hey, where is this guy? I really don't understand how the fuck I'm supposed to get here. Like, what in the fuck?
Brother, somewhere out there's a riddle you'd enjoy, and I'm going to find it.
Do not.
Once spoken, instantly broken. What am I?
Silence.
Correct!
I was not answering the riddle.
Ah. Let's look for another path then.
Man, the other path was blocked. I guess I'll just have to fucking come back later. I don't have enough fucking tools for this yet. I'll have to continue the main story. What's going on, dude?
Our spear. I could upgrade it for you.
Ah, another crystal. Best hold on to it until we can figure out what to do with it.
Yes.
Far be it for me to improve on the lady's work, but, something for the kid? Need something special?
Oh my god, that's pretty crazy, actually. Holding L2 for several seconds grants a buff, increasing all ranged attack damage for a short time. Fuck. I gotta do that. Dude, I made bank on Usman. I'm so pumped.
It fits.
Fuck. Hunter's brand I need to get. Fuck. That's such a golden fucking... That's perfect for me. I stayed up for 3 days straight. Yeah. Made fucking bank. Overall, we had $270 on Usman at 3.5 times. It was beautiful.
I wanted to tell you. I read something in Odin's library about what Gjallarhorn is supposed to do. If blown by a god, it sounds through all the realms and harmonizes the space between them. Blow it somewhere like Tyr's temple, and it would be like opening up all the realm travel towers at once.
It's quite a vulnerability. Wonder why he didn't just destroy it.
Some artifacts defy destruction.
Well, we should make Freya aware of this.
Honestly, I think Usman could become champ again. I think mentally something was wrong with him. But like, I just don't see how you go from beating the shit out of Leon for 5 rounds and then getting head kicked at the end, and then the next fight with him you get absolutely manhandled. I don't understand how that happens. That's crazy work. Jack Medalena or whatever the fuck.
As you ask.
Fucking nobody. Just because Bilal was a loser and got lost to the fucking first guy he fought.
Good thing I've got a spear. The tree has become rather overgrown. And if it grows too wildly, the branch...
Bilal becoming champ was the worst thing to happen to the division. Leon just mentally is not a champion.
What an absolute shock. No, I do not require any horticultural skills from you, but I would ask that you keep an eye open for the stags of the 4 seasons. They normally graze...
I fucking hate Bilal Muhammad.
Unfortunately, Bitter decided it would be funny to trick Arrogant into releasing them. If you happen to find the stags during your travels, I would greatly appreciate assistance in bringing them home. I would have one of my spectral squirrels do it, but they, well, keep eating the feed I give them. Consequence of it being the most delicious food in all the 9 realms, I suppose. Speaking of, here, take some feed. Once you've found a stag,
Honestly, I think Usman shreds all those guys.
spectrals will guide them back here.
If he's on point.
Please.
I will not.
Bitterness asked me if I was too chicken to release them. But I am in fact not chicken-like whatsoever. So as you can see, I had no choice.
Yes, of course. What else could you have done? While normally this would be a harmless prank, Fimbulwinter prevented the stags from returning, and now they have long since scattered to parts unknown.
It was worth it.
Now then, any luck finding those lean worms?
Seems we met another of your detachable emotional apparitions. Bit too twitchy to tell us his name, though.
Ah, you must mean anxiety.
Oh no. Why are you talking about me? What did I do?
Oh, you should have heard the shit they were talking. Savage.
What? Oh dear, oh dear.
There was no such talk. Shame on you, Bitter.
Are you sure?
Yes, Anxious. No opprobrium to be found in this discourse. I was merely making your acquaintance with our adventuring friends here.
Ah, people!
Well, there it is.
Okay.
I mustn't keep you further from your goings-on.
We're done talking. Bugger off.
Who's talking? You are the best. You have always been the best. Hey, tell her she's the best. Oh, you're back.
Fucking guy.
The hour. I want to hear everything. I mean, when you're ready, I'm not giving orders here, am I?
Try to rest, Ingvi. Let the herbs work.
Oh, they work? Oh, they work very well. 'Cause you make things better. You always have. Since we were kids. I find a new way to get into trouble. And you find a way to make it better.
Well, that's certainly true.
You know, we used to lead Vanaheim together when we were young. Not much older than you, to be honest. Well, she did the leading. I just tried to keep things fun.
I wonder how that's gonna go with Islam.
Not really my strong suit, let's be honest.
Fighting for the welterweight belt.
Your group back in Vanaheim seems pretty devoted.
Well,
I think he's too small for that division. I don't think it does as well.
get them to see the best in themselves, you know? I don't know if that's leadership. It's more like,
Like a muse?
Wait. Like a what?
A muse. Father told me about them. In his homeland, they inspired all kinds of artists.
What? I love that. That's a job? Well, why don't we have that? Oh, man. I could totally do that.
I think they were all goddesses, though.
Well, come on. That's not fair. That's not fair. I would be a natural. Oh. What were we talking about?
Ingvi, you must rest. You understand? You must. Please, just stop talking.
Enough.
Look at that. You really did it. How, in all the 9 realms, did you manage to kill Heimdall?
I knew our spear would do the trick. Well, happy Ragnarok, everybody! Let's drink.
Is it true? Heimdall's dead. I can't believe it. There's no stopping it now. Odin swore peace only so long as you spilled no more Aesir blood.
I refuse that deal.
Yet he honored it. But now...
But what? You and I know better than anyone that Odin's promises never last.
We have the advantage now. It's time to bring him down.
No.
None of you understand what's coming. Odin's vengeance will be his only concern.
Not his only concern. The mask. Whatever knowledge it unlocks, that's what Odin wants more than anything. If I go back to Asgard, I can...
Go back.
Look. If I can finish what I started there, awaken the mask, get answers, maybe that's our way out of this. But I gotta go soon. Before they figure out what's happened.
Atreus, you are home. Do not ask me to put you at risk again.
He's at risk where he stands, Kratos. We all are.
Anything we do or don't do is dangerous right now. But Odin needs me. He trusts me. I'll be safe there. From a tactical perspective, am I wrong?
I don't much like it, but it is our best play. Dividing Odin's focus would buy us time.
And give us a pair of eyes in the enemy's inner sanctum.
But if there is truly a source of infinite knowledge, you can't let Odin have it.
Aye. And once he has what he needs from you...
Then I lose my leverage. I get it. I'll be smart. Father, I can do this.
Remember our promise.
You too.
I hope you know what you're doing.
I do too, Sin.
Well, I still want to hear how you did it. You mean how we did it? Ah, you heard me. And therein lies a tale.
Oh shit. We're actually going back.
Atreus, listen. I can't let you go back without this.
A hammer?
Your key, please. You ever need a way out of a bad situation? Throw this down hard and say wergi. One use only.
Wergi. Thanks, Sindri. Hope I don't need it.
Me too.
All right. Odin said Hugin would be waiting in the cabin. Mimir, anything else I should know about Odin? Maybe a weakness or something? Like if I flip up his eye patch, he'll disintegrate. Aye, lad. Wouldn't that be? Yeah, no. Sorry, Mimir. I can't do your accent. I'm on my own for this one. Here we go.
Where are the dogs? Where's the big dog?
Ben? You made it back! Hey.
This is your wolf?
Ah! Stop doing that.
Oh, were you having a moment? It sort of looked like you were having a moment. I can go.
No. Sorry. This is Fenrir. It's okay, Ben. She's,
So I was right about your knife.
Huh?
I'm glad you found a place for his soul.
Me too. Hey, how'd you find me here? Loki? This is my marble.
And where are you heading off to?
Back to Asgard. Hey, I'm actually using him.
Uh-huh.
Angerboda, look. Once I see this through, I'm gonna know everything. How to save my father, how to stop Ragnarok, and maybe, hopefully, how to bring our people back.
Loki, those are all very noble intentions. But he's Odin.
You have faith in me, right?
Of course I do. I just hope the story you're writing for yourself is the one that you truly want.
Would you take care of Finn while I'm away?
I'll take good care of him. Won't I, boy? Be careful, Loki.
Okay. I just gotta help Odin complete the mask, but also make sure he doesn't get any answers from it. Easy, right?
Stop talking out loud.
He's probably in a study. Huh. Nicely equipped. What needs work?
Okay.
If he had nothing to do with it, then why isn't he here?
Just because someone's in here.
Sorry for interrupting.
You're not interrupting anything.
Forseti's investigating, so the truth will come out soon enough.
I hope it does. You'd better go.
Okay. Panic does nothing. Harness it.
Heimdall's dead. Happen to know something about that? Anything?
Well, I mean, everyone hated him.
Sure. But have you seen anything? Something noteworthy?
I mean, you know, he did sock through pretty hard while we were out. Maybe someone found out? Got even? I don't know.
Are you suggesting my son had something to do with this?
I don't know. Honest.
Well, I had to ask. Never believed you had anything to do with this. I'm glad you're back.
So, I figured out what went wrong. I mistranslated a word here.
Did you now?
I thought it said beyond the cry of cold breath, but it actually reads the cry of first breath.
Well, that's somewhere else entirely. I know where that is. Young man, you've done it again. Go. Take the mask, take the sword, take the bird. Find Thor. We're going to Niflheim.
you too. Hey, Ingrid, you wouldn't happen to know where Thor is? Yeah, I figured.
Wait, where should I be going?
By my room. It'll be a while before I can fix up my equipment again. Rude? Sorry, Allfather said I'm supposed to head to Niflheim with your dad. I haven't seen him around, and I was wondering if you had any idea where he could be.
He wasn't with Grandfather?
No.
I think I know where he might be. Follow me.
I, also wanted to talk to you about Heimdall.
Don't. Not here.
You're right. Later. Back in Helheim, I told you I'd help your mom understand how much becoming a Valkyrie meant to you. I wanted to, let you know that I meant it.
You didn't. And you're still alive?
I haven't yet, but I will. As soon as I come back.
There'll be plenty of time to get under her skin later. Thanks, Loki. Weapons aren't allowed inside. We'll have to check them.
Why?
Just do it. Come on. This way.
Oh.
Come on. They're not gonna let you in otherwise. Look around. He'll be here.
Thrud, I'm...
It's fine.
Hey, Thor. Seems like it might be a bad time, so... If you need a moment, I totally understand. No rush, but...
Right where I thought you'd be.
What are you doing here? You shouldn't be here. You shouldn't have brought her here.
What are you doing?
Relaxing.
Did I say no rush? I meant we should get going, right? We don't want to keep the Allfather...
Quiet!
He's right. You should get going. Dad? Don't do this.
It's already done. Let it be known, the God of Thunder is good for two things. Killing giants and pissing me! Any man who disagrees will greet Mjolnir with its face.
This isn't you.
Thor... Hugin is waiting outside. Please, Let's just...
I said, quiet, boy.
My name is... What? No, Oh, come on. No, I swear that really wasn't... That's enough!
Oh, how I've missed this! And he's still not.
Get away from this place
Through!
I'm getting our weapons!
You could be helping more, don't you think?
Thinking too much.
Seriously?
Come here.
Damn it! The door's right there!
Montas from there. It's pain. Yes.
How are you still conscious?
Now shoot!
Will Odin be mad I'm killing Einherjar?
They're already dead. They can't really die again.
I don't know, the sword's fucking dope.
What if you start it again? Right now, just put down the...
Oh, modding for Stellar Blade's gonna be insane.
It's a good fight.
I'm sorry you had to see him like this.
No, it's fine. Really.
Hey, I'm strong, but you've got to help me out here. Come on, it's not that far.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Pregnant Eve? That's wild. That is so wild. That's so fucked. I could see nudity and shit, but making her pregnant is fucked.
Thor?
Get up.
Thrudy.
You are going to Niflheim with Loki. Allfather's orders. You have to get up.
I know you're disappointed.
Disappointed? No. That was a glorious fight.
What the fuck?
You can't even say you're sorry this time, can you? Because what's one more broken promise? Grandfather treated you like crap. You were struggling. I get it. But you can't just... We're here for you. Mom and I are here for you. Even when you're here. We love you. You know that. I just thought this was behind us.
I fucked up.
Yeah, you fucked up.
Can I get you a water or something?
Fine. You again?
Alright, I'm playing Stellar Blade after this. You've convinced me.
Let's make this quick.
You in a hurry to get back to Asgard?
Just get us to that mask piece.
Well, this isn't the way.
This ain't a treasure.
Yeah.
Niflheim is way different than the maze I saw a few winters ago.
If you came through Tyr's temple, then yeah. A mist around Ivaldi's workshop. Straight up poison.
Was it worth it?
I don't know what you're talking
Fine, but I hope you know what threw you like that did to me.
I'm not blind. Where to now?
Hey, why can't we just fly over these guys straight to the mat?
You think I want to carry you all that way?
You're strong.
I'm not your pack horse. This one's yours.
Rude looks up to you. I hope you know that.
Don't need a lecture about parenting from you. Just find the thing.
Looks like we gotta head through that wall. You
Something
wanna...
I need to do first.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Take your time.
Now we can go. Loki, you really keep trying to... I don't even know what you're trying to do anymore, but you have no idea the kind of shit I've been through.
Right. Half giant, son of a powerful god with impossibly high expectations. How could I ever know what that's like? You know, I'm not trying to do anything. I'm just pointing out we're not that different.
I got no interest in bonding over shared blood.
Another wall of ice. Thor, could you... Okay, I just want to add one more thing. If you can't be yourself, you also might not feel like you can follow your own path. That doesn't sound familiar to you at all?
Looks like a dead end to me.
I'm in a squirrel. Let me see this shit. absolute trash.
So we've got some similar life experience. What does it matter? Seems stupid to gripe about the things we can't change.
Who says we can't?
Get out of
We're far from Uvalde's workshop, right?
Far enough.
Damn it! Ancient!
Again with the griping.
Calling out a problem isn't griping. It's healthy.
Bet you're glad I'm helping so much this time around. You're welcome. I will say the sword's doing work over there. You're lucky she's helping, too. God. Just blast them apart. Poof. Problem solved. Don't have to think, don't have to feel.
Through there, just ahead.
This'll be fun.
I don't think that's where we're supposed to go.
So, I said it was fun. It was.
Huh.
What are you going to say when you see them again? Sif and Thrud, I mean.
If Allfather's pleased, it doesn't matter. Look, I don't need you to solve my family problems for me. Just find the mask. Let's get out of here.
Up this way. Looks like there's a path.
One pathway coming up.
Hi, Ollie. What's going on? Hey, what's happening? One second. I need a snack. Actually, I'm fucking hungry. Maybe I could order something. Fucking fruit lasted longer than like 2 fucking days. It's so irritating. Literally go to have some fucking fruit and yogurt and it's already fucking rotted. And it's been literally 2 days. Fucking bullshit. Oh my god, Amaranth.
Upload your videos to YouTube, upload to Restream, where we will live stream it to YouTube and all your platforms at once.
Have you seen what she's been doing?
Level of dystopian nightmare. Here we have streamer Amaranth and her husband Nick Lee, who recently went on a nearly 24-hour long live stream in the middle of an explosive and violent argument, where psychological manipulation is on full display, threats are made, and the cops are called. And as if that's not crazy enough, tens of thousands of people were watching the arguments in real time and donating money so they can voice their opinion to the couple.
Fucking you're dangerous for society. I someone to lie about me who senseless, and so I deserve to have. Reservoir just tipped $1. You see, I'm a fat overfed with a.
And yet, even with how explosive this argument was, it wasn't the first time we got insight that Amaranth might be married to an abusive partner. Then again, when you learn the entire story, your perspective might change.
Yeah, she's the problem.
Into this situation, the more unclear it becomes who's really in control. Over the years, Amaranth has slowly lost trust with her millions of followers, and there are some extremely suspicious circumstances that must be considered. Caitlin Siragusa is most definitely a pioneer when it comes to live streaming. In the mid-2010s, she joined Twitch before it was the entertainment powerhouse it is today. At first, she was mostly just doing what other streamer girls did at the time, cosplaying while playing various video games in an effort to build a consistent audience. But she quickly realized how much she could capitalize on her looks after viral moments like when she dressed up as Black Widow at a convention. And along with creators like XO Ariel, Caitlin became one of the first Twitch streamers to live stream in revealing outfits while sitting in a hot tub or a small inflatable pool indoors. And the hot tub stream, or hot tub meta, was really where Caitlin, now Amaranth, began building a strong following. Suddenly, thousands of fans would try to get her attention in the chat every day, and it looked like she was enjoying every second of it.
Go follow my socials though if you guys haven't already. Instagram, Twitter, Snapchat, and TikTok. Thank you guys for all the support tonight.
But not everybody approved of her methods to achieve fame. Hot tub streams on Twitch became controversial because they blurred the line between gaming content and suggestive performances. Twitch was initially seen as a place where gamers and creators share their appreciation for their passions, but many viewers and critics argued that the women doing these streams weren't building anything meaningful and that they were simply exploiting the platform's rules to attract donations through revealing outfits and flirtatious behavior. It sparked a debate over whether Twitch was becoming less about content and more about monetizing attention through sexuality. It was especially controversial because so much of Twitch was and still is visited by children. 12-year-olds were visiting the website to watch Ninja, only to get distracted by a woman in a string bikini riding an inflatable banana. Even people who were not necessarily against this content just felt like it was a little out of place on Twitch. In an interview with Forbes magazine, Amaranth described how she and the other girls tried to get around the backlash by getting Twitch to make hot tub streams their own subcategory. This way you couldn't really argue that Twitch users were being blindsided by finding a bikini streamer in the just chatting or gaming category. Now, anyone who was watching a hot tub streamer navigated to that section and actively chose to watch. But
yeah, way too much.
And the controversy blew over.
Hot girls, that's how you make money.
Suddenly, thousands of women were streaming this same type of content.
Easiest way to make money on anything is make hot girls. Hot girls, hot dudes.
Just chatting, so we got like a lot of eyeballs. There's
Attractive people attract people. That's it.
should be allowed or not.
Rap gaming in
It's the same with video games.
I would
No one wants to play as an ugly character.
in the hot tub. I would talk to people in the hot tub. I would have like podcasts in the hot tub. I would sometimes I would eat in the hot tub. I would dress up and do cosplays in the hot tub. I thought about sleeping in the hot tub.
Fuck.
My manager told me that was against the rules. I might drown and die, you know, casual. But yeah, lots of things.
And as silly as Amaranth's strategy sounds, it was insanely profitable. By 2021, Caitlyn was a multi-millionaire. She had become Twitch's most viewed female streamer, reaching about a minimum of 2 million watch hours every month. Then to make even more money, she started posting content on OF. But Amaranth liked to think of herself as no different than the typical entrepreneur. Her secret to building a massive following is hard work.
I don't think there is a secret. I think it's unfortunately just hard work and putting yourself on every platform.
Suddenly, P-stars streaming on Twitch means they are gamers. If I'm a janitor on a football stadium, does that mean I'm a pro athlete?
Oh shit. Damn.
Amaranth
That was a ripper.
particularly unique or new. Just people decided to hyper-focus on it now due to a few girls having outsized success. People keep succumbing to recency bias as if this recent development has forever tarnished the Twitch brand, or as if at some point in the distant future it's going to be just all hot tub streamers. And this has been Amaranth's public stance since the beginning, that she is a self-
Knowledge is put to the test in every GMC Sierra.
starter who managed to succeed on a male-dominated platform, despite the man trying to keep her down. Although there was a part of the story Amaranth would reveal that shocked the internet, that she was in an extremely toxic and potentially violent relationship with her husband Nick Lee, and that he was allegedly forcing her to do these live streams for his financial gain.
So full of shit.
2022, Amaranth was flaunting her success like an artist who signed a massive record deal. She was investing in crypto, product lines, and she was particularly proud to purchase a series of gas stations, even going as far to share that she spent $4 million on the first one, outlining what she was projected to make every month. It looked like business as usual. Amaranth was bringing in serious cash and trolling online critics with keyboard warrior memes. But on a seemingly random live stream in October of 2022, Amaranth broadcasted herself answering an extremely disturbing phone call with her husband Nick, where she asks him why he threatened to kill her dogs.
Why did you say you were gonna kill my dogs?
Leave the house.
Okay, I can leave the. You know what? Actually, I don't.
1 second, 1 second.
I shouldn't leave the house because my dogs are here.
We'll take the dogs and leave. You're asking the question, I'm telling you, and you're interrupting my, telling you. Literally. Literally.
What are you saying? You just told me you were gonna kill dogs so I didn't do a 24-hour stream.
Nope, did not say that. Now you're just being a liar.
I'm not
I said I'm going to tell you what I said in terms of the earlier. You're saying you did not say that.
I tried to tell you what I heard from you. And you called me a liar.
Then you tell me, what did you say?
What are you even talking about?
And throughout the rest of the stream, Amaranth kept dropping one bombshell after another, telling her viewers that Nick had put her in a fancy prison. She then went on to explain that even with therapy, nothing was helping the emotional abuse, and that the hot tub streams that catapulted her into the limelight were his idea. According to Amaranth, she was a reserved girl who had no interest in doing any of it. Nick was just allegedly—
Oh, bullshit. Bullshit.
And then the hot tub meta arose, and he was like, "Oh, this is an opportunity." And then he turned into an again when I to commit to the grind because it was a good financial opportunity for us. I've been wanting to tell people that, like, let's just stream together. Just tell them that we're married because it's like our relationship would be better if we just stream them. And it's fighting all the time. But no, Mister, don't say that because it's gonna ruin the business model. It's not time yet.
But what stood out to most fans was Amaranth's claim that she had zero control over her finances, and that Nick was threatening to leave her with, quote, only $1 million if she didn't comply with everything he wanted.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave you with $1 million, and I'm gonna take the rest because I worked harder than you. It's like, and if you don't agree, then I'm gonna burn it all in court. I'm gonna put it all in crypto. Blah. Just always threats, always threats. All the accounts are like two-factor under his number, and he has all the login information of things. You know, it's like keeps you there with the fear and the threats. And you fear that he's gonna do something to your animals. And then he's nice again and says everything's gonna be okay.
I feel bad for her, but the wording, only $1 million, is insane. You can live very comfortably with that kind of money. I'm not saying that's less than what she deserves. It would be helpful if we know how much is in relation to what he has taken from her. The amount of in here weirdly focusing on the $1 million bit is whack. While some people felt the wording of Amaranth's confession felt a bit out of touch, others were quick to jump to her defense. People suffering from trauma shouldn't necessarily be fully responsible for what they say in the moment. But from here, it was a constant downward spiral. Amaranth showed texts from her husband calling her a dumb F, as well as other threats he made to her on a daily basis. In this feed, you can see him threatening that he will spend massive amounts of her money if she doesn't pick up the phone, showing undisputable evidence of financial abuse. And because Amaranth was one of the most popular streamers for 2 straight years, the biggest creators on the internet were quick to publicly show her support. Even Moist Critical made a long rant roasting Amaranth's husband as best as he possibly could.
And this troglodyte sounds like an absolutely unhinged maniac. I watched the entire VOD to get the full context surrounding this entire situation, and I can say with a high level of confidence that this is an actual abusive lunatic.
And Charlie went on to say what most of Amaranth's critics were thinking. She may have participated in an industry that people found immoral, but abuse is abuse, and it needs to be called out. Critical also referenced another stream where she was visibly exhausted, struggling to form a coherent sentence, only for her assistant to ask about where her meds were, and then she abruptly went offline.
I haven't gotten any calls. What are you talking about? Why would you ask me if I'm taking
This is a scene right out of a horror movie. The doors slowly opening up behind her, someone off camera asking if she's taken her medication. I believe it's her assistant, but even Amaranth is confused, like, why are you asking about the medication? You know, like that's irrelevant to everything. So the assistant knew what was going on here, and for some reason asked about her taking medication, I guess implying that, you know, maybe she's having like some kind of mental breakdown.
is really hard to listen to. This is like next level abuse. In the following months, this seemed like the only thing streamers could talk about. It was the first time in internet history that a streamer as big as Amaranth shared a live video of the behavior surrounding domestic violence. They say she shouldn't air this publicly, but we all know that if she made an accusation of abuse, the first thing they'd demand is evidence. After this explosive moment, Amaranth released a video sharing that she had separated from Nick. She looked healthier, wore a large comfortable sweater, and quoted a line from Dobby the elf in the Harry Potter series, who escaped slavery by being gifted new clothes.
And I don't have to wear cleavage every day. I can wear clothes. Master has given Dobby a sock. Dobby is free.
She even voiced her concerns about the inevitable changes she would have to make to her image moving forward.
I just hope that people still watch without so much showing. I still can't believe just how many people gave it. Because for most of the years online, it felt like everyone was against me for like the type of content that I didn't even want to stream.
And initially, there was unanimous support for her escape. This was a rare moment where an alleged victim of what was essentially online trafficking was free to
Hey bro, what's good? Wait, is that slots you're playing? Yup, between work and running errands all day.
return to a normal life. However, the drama surrounding this freed victim was far from over. Whether it was the result of old habits or not making enough money, Amaranth returned to stream the same exact way as before, and this would cause supporters and even longtime fans to turn on her in a matter of weeks. For almost a month following Amaranth's split from her husband, she basically vanished from Twitch, Instagram, and the rest of her personal accounts, and this seemed totally reasonable. Anyone who faced this kind of pressure is bound to be in need of a break, if not quitting altogether. She had the assets, she had the money. If everything she was saying was the truth, there wasn't any reason for her to continue. However, when Amaranth came back to streaming, it was almost like nothing had ever happened. Instead of the big sweatshirt and baggy clothes, she actually doubled down on what she was doing before. She even went as far as wearing nothing at all except a sensor bar crudely taped to her chest. Almost immediately, these odd decisions started to set people off. Literally weeks ago, the entire internet witnessed this tragic story about a girl in a toxic relationship unfold. A young woman so desperate to hold her life together that she was willing to do anything for her abusive partner. A woman who claimed that she was forced against her will to do these streams, and now she is back doing it again? Is her husband back in control? Was it all a marketing stunt? YouTubers and streamers who just vocalized their support for her felt like they might have been fooled.
She didn't want to stream on Twitch with absolutely no clothes. She didn't want to do an OnlyFans because Amaranth is actually a very good and wholesome girl with very good values and morals. And the only reason she was doing any of this was because she was forced to by her evil ex-husband, okay? Now, believe it or not, the absolute entire internet completely fell for this and believed her.
People started wondering if she even had a husband or a boyfriend, if this tragic story was even real, or if she just revealed herself to be another farmer for online clout. To make matters worse, Amaranth's habit of flaunting her wealth was about to backfire horribly. In an effort to get more attention online, she unknowingly inspired thieves to break into her home, slowly exposing that her personal life was still an absolute disaster. By 2024, Amaranth had been dethroned as the top female streamer, but even though she wasn't number one, she was still pulling in some serious money from donations and sponsorships from the streaming platform Kick. Aside from her investments in local businesses like the gas stations, a pool toy company, and manufacturing facilities for inflatable balls, Amaranth also decided to proudly post her crypto assets for everyone to see, about $20 million in Bitcoin and $80,000 in Ethereum. And given her past career choices moving forward, she was catching her fair share of hate every time she bragged. I imagine most of that was probably gifted to her too. We'll never forget the dumb simps for making these rich. And while people often say no publicity is bad publicity, Amaranth's behavior proved that this isn't always true. When 4 local teenagers saw how much money she had in her accounts, they planned a heist that would end up being a countrywide news story. According to police records, 4 boys aged 16 to 19 made a plan to enter Amaranth's house at night to catch her off guard, but they didn't realize how difficult this home invasion would be. See, most of Amaranth's property was walled off with barbed wire, there. On top of that, it was essentially a compound, decked out with security cameras, motion sensor floodlights, and basically anything else a civilian could own to make their home as secure as possible. And the teenagers' method for breaking into the house seemed like they had watched too many movies, with one of their friends posted up in the getaway car and the other three setting off all the lights trying to find a way inside. When they realized they couldn't scale the wall without getting cut by the barbed wire, they got even more impulsive, making the choice to just pull off loose pieces of the wood paneling until they were able to sneak through the back, smashing through a sliding glass door. The sound of the shattering glass was so loud that Amaranth finally woke up in a connecting building, and when she heard the sound, she was terrified. Almost immediately, she reached out to her husband, Nick Lee, who was still living on the property. Believing it might be just one of Amaranth's many pets, Nick initially tried to calm her down. It was at this point that fans realized she was still married to her alleged abusive husband, but thankful that he was there to protect her. While Nick was still on the phone listening to his partner freak out, the thieves were making their way through the—
Oh, here it comes! Huh? What's this? I drew the SSR Animus Silence! Her unique
rest of the property to find Amaranth and threaten her for the money. And when they got—
Jesus, it's a fucking pigsty.
And they seemingly started to regret their decision.
We're already in. Look, there's a camera right there. We're already in. Just do it.
And this is where you realize how naive they really are. One of them shot at the doorknob thinking that would somehow break the lock. When that didn't work, they kicked down the door screaming for Amaranth to give them the crypto.
One of them has the gun pointed at my head, and the other one is asking where the crypto is. And he can hear all this too. As it's going.
Yeah, relationally, I don't know where the phone is, but like I can hear, you know, this, yeah.
Amaranth obviously had crypto, but there wasn't any chance that she would have it somewhere in the house. After all, it's not a physical currency. That is, unless there was a cold storage device stowed away for safekeeping. But there's no way they would have known that, given how unprepared they were in the first place. Only complete idiots would try to rob someone in real life for cryptocurrency. Ignoring Amaranth's cries for help and her claims that she doesn't have physical crypto to give them, the robbers started striking her in the head with their pistols. Dazed and confused, Amaranth was out of options, and instead of claiming she didn't have anything to give them, she lied and said that she'd show them where it was, guiding them through the property while one of them continued to strike her and pull her hair. Ultimately, her plan was to guide the thieves to Nick, hoping that he would be armed by the time they arrived.
It's a night of sheer terror as a woman is brutally assaulted by 3 masked home invaders. She's internet personality Caitlin Saragusa, known to her millions of fans as Amaranth. She brings them across a courtyard to another building in their compound where there is a surprise waiting for them. Caitlin's husband, Nick, is watching the drama unfold on security cameras. He was armed and ready at the top of the staircase.
After they entered the building, Nick shot in their direction, hitting one of them as they ran away. The thieves were caught and arrested in the following days. As you can imagine, this was a huge story. Large media
fucking dumbest shit ever.
Like younger millennials and Gen Zs did. To the Gen X and Boomer crowd, this was one of those home defense stories of a successful power couple that worked together to save each other's lives.
I don't know what they're wanting from this, and I decided to just pretend that I know where crypto is. And so I decided to lead them over to my husband, who was still on the phone with me this whole time.
Yeah, she had it on speakerphone, so I heard all of that. And it gave me just like a moment to kind of compose myself and then, you know, decide what to do. And like, you know, in that moment, the things that the cliches are true, you know, you don't rise to the occasion, you fall back to your level of training or whatever.
And while they were being celebrated on television, everyone else following it online had serious questions. They were surprised to finally see the face of Nick Lee, the alleged monster who forced Amaranth into selling herself online, calmly answering questions with a smile. They didn't understand why Amaranth and him were sitting side by side as if they were united, and they really didn't understand why the man who appeared to push this streamer over the edge was even in her house to begin with, let alone being paraded around as some kind of hero.
Hey!
Can you see it now?
Remy, what's going on?
Amaranth's husband, nice to meet you.
Hi, how's it going?
You're a real warrior. You're a good husband, man. You know, you were brave that night. Good.
This caused people to wonder if any of this had been real in the first place. The abuse, the crying, the phone calls, the text messages, and even this insane robbery were now being held under a microscope to see if this had all been completely staged. However, it does seem incredibly difficult to organize.
Yeah, there's no way that was staged.
Especially considering shots were fired and the robbers were caught. But whatever the case, Amaranth's viewers quickly discovered that Nick was here to stay, and after this traumatic night,
oh my god, man,
a dark place. And for some odd reason, they decided to live stream an explosive domestic altercation for almost 24 hours straight. Although very little was known about her husband Nick Lee, it seemed like he was managing most of the business side for Amaranth's brand. He wore expensive clothes.
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Compound attached to their house, and even appeared to never leave her side, even though Amaranth claimed they had split up months before. Then on May 11th, 2025, the couple surprised.
What a shit show.
Everyone when they started streaming together. Out of frame, Nick Lee appeared audibly enraged, accusing Caitlyn of performing acts with Aaron Pogson, a leading producer of the Red Pill podcast Fresh and Fit.
Can we talk about you kissing black men?
True. Oh my god.
I was just watching a video I was eating.
We can talk about that.
And then we're going right back to God of War.
Had me go on Tinder dates I didn't want to go on. And then you started calling me while we were at the karaoke bar a lot.
If you could have an open relationship.
That is no.
Oh, you didn't?
You were wanting an open relationship.
No, did you ask that? Okay, maybe I will sleep with Aaron. Did we say that?
That is
never?
not.
You
no.
never asked that?
No, I did not.
Oh, okay. We're gonna lie to your chat now. Okay.
We're literally not lying.
And you didn't give him a job in the
I
parking
did
lot?
not.
Oh, okay.
Correct. I did not
didn't drive
do that.
up on you guys together. You giving him a in the parking lot.
Dude.
In
Oh my god.
Men can't even find that would make us money of such acts that you are claiming right now. Yet you're saying I would do it off stream for no money?
Yes.
You're
Oh my god.
Who would stream this shit?
Argument that lasts 5 to maybe 30 minutes. The dysfunctional couple just left the stream running for more than 20 hours, streaming insane levels of this heated argument. At one point, Nick aggressively shifted Amaranth's desk, and she actually called the cops.
That's fine. I'm not okay with. I'm not unokay with being observed.
Okay, great.
I'm unokay with you pointing the camera.
Well, then leave. I'm not going to follow you.
So you're literally just going to be super defiant.
Talk about problems. Hey, what the f is wrong with you, bro? Leave.
Oh my god. Turn the fucking stream off.
You moved the camera.
Bro? What is wrong with you? You got.
What the fuck?
Yeah, we're live streaming. You just have the tantrum.
After the cops left, Nick and Caitlyn made the decision to keep the camera rolling. They argued about everything: their 7 dogs, Nick's attitude, his infidelity.
You like smoking cigars actively. Why do you compare things that you can't compare?
And then
why are you insane?
You know, we have 7 dogs. Are you honestly?
I have no idea. No one fucking knows. It seems like they're actually fucking insane.
Okay, what I'm saying is that we don't need 7 of them.
You chose to get 7. I wanted 5.
And yet you're saying I hate them? It's so weird.
Oh my god!
That's what you're doing. You hate them. You chose to do it, but you also took care of them.
told you.
But you hate them.
That you
but
can't
you don't like
complain
them.
about them. You agreed you wouldn't complain about them if we got 7. You're crazy.
Agreed to 7.
You suggested.
Oh my god. What? Like going... Is this even worth it?
Secretly dating a community member while blood.
Is this really worth money?
What did I do? The cops won't help me. No one can help me.
Destiny little Steve.
I'm talking in a room temperature voice.
$1.
You're yelling at me.
Stasha,
like you do every night,
Cherry,
basically nowadays.
Melina, Pixie,
Did you yell at me last night?
Baby Peach,
Yeah.
Stasha, Cherry, Melina.
Do you know who Amaranth is?
What's up? Yeah.
This is her and her husband.
Basically, this whole thing flew off the rails when she asked me to come.
She was like the biggest female streamer on Twitch.
Yelling at me, but it's my fault.
The stream just kept going on.
And then she just, out of nowhere, it just twisted into this shit.
Different places resting after the latest shouting match. And to add to this dystopian nightmare, they were conversing with.
It started, they got, there was a home invasion, and they were like,
in a text-to-speech.
There was a home invasion with 3 people came in to rob her of crypto, and they were like, it's all on camera. They were like pistol whipping her, gun to her head, like pulling her hair, and then she like led them to where he was with a gun at the top of the stairs, and then he shot one of them, and then they took off and they got caught and charged.
Phone calls with the police.
And then that's how the stream found out about her husband, and then ever since that,
that followed,
they did like a press tour on like the news stations talking about it, and now they're like constantly streaming together, just fucking going at each other.
Kick to deplatform them.
Radar knows that sound.
It just,
Chewy delivery is on the way.
I don't even know, the transformation is fucking insane.
Misery, you know, mass reporting, because a lot of times, you know, a streamer will get
Teresa, what's going on?
Properly, so they'll try to like spam a bunch of profanity in the chat. There's unhappy people live too much. Other girls don't stream as much. Eventually, I'm the only option for, you know, incel projection. Yeah.
Having an almost 24-hour fight and having the audacity to call the chat a bunch of
I know, it's impossible to, it's like, it's so serious at first, and then it just goes so out of control.
Deceitful and dishonest.
But it's like, how is this even worth money? You're miserable 24/7.
For fun. Not only was this poorly received by pretty much everyone, but some YouTubers have come out on the offensive, hinting at the possibility.
Oh, nice.
Caitlyn could have.
I'm doing good. I've fucking been up since midnight, just grinding God of War.
Allegedly ambushed by an entire group at a nearby restaurant, and according to Felix, Nick appeared in a disguise, requesting that they start recording before getting into an all-out
fight.
I swear on everything. Door opens, a guy rolls in a disguise, okay? And at the table, pulls up a chair, and he sits down. Okay, wearing like this weird like hat and like messenger bag, like almost like a thief. And he's like, "Guys, I'm recording." I'm like, "What the?" I swear, chat. My blood.
But she's got like, she's worth like 50 million, and it's the biggest female streamer. It just makes no sense to pivot to this.
And it was just it was just her husband. Just showing up, and I guess he has maybe her text or her phone or her location, or whatever, and the guy just pulled up.
It's just such a weird pivot.
Yeah, he did talk. He said, guys, I'm not gonna dramatize the story and say something he didn't say, but I know for a fact he said it. Guys, I'm recording.
Okay, Teresa.
And they started talking
Get
like, you're
the fuck out of here with your fucking bullshit. Okay?
And they went.
I'm not buying any of your fucking.
It's why I think
digital art.
They were arguing for like a long time.
Felix went on to say that the fight lasted for so long that waiters began clearing.
I know.
And turning off.
Well, she was like one of those. She was like the first hot tub streamer on Twitch.
Caitlyn and Nick's arguments are so long and drawn out that if it was fake, it's hard to not look at.
It's just so weird. She was doing crazy good without doing this.
And crying for an entire day.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
On the mind and body that the amount of money would never make it worth our time and health. And the way the couple constantly talks about money, seemingly ungrateful or upset for the millions of dollars they make per month, seems like evidence that all of this could be faked for profit. Like when Nick recently started.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
$1 million a month on Kick and OF.
Oh no, not $1 million a month.
With both, with the exception of the last 2 months, has always been less
than what OnlyFans alone used to make in 22 and 23. 2022 and 2023 and 2021. Back
Not $1 million a month.
of $2 million. Currently, last month we did over 2, but this month and every other month under the Kick contract, Kick plus OnlyFans did about 1.2, did 1.2.
While people remain divided on whether or not all of this is true, there does seem to be a simple way to respond to all of this. If Amaranth is creating arguments with her husband to draw attention to her brand, it doesn't matter how impressive the performance is. Making money mocking survivors of actual abuse is unforgivable and never should be tolerated. However, if she is trapped in a toxic relationship where her husband holds all the cards, pushing her further and further for money until she loses her mind, that is criminal behavior and she should seek justice. However, it seems like it could be something in the middle. Like, maybe they do have this toxic relationship, but they are both consenting to it being live streamed since they both see the financial gain of it. Like a twisted justification of like, hey, if we're gonna fight, we might as well get paid for it. But regardless, none of this should ever be broadcast for the entire world
Yeah.
to see.
What the fuck? What a fucking mess. Absolute fucking disaster. Alright, let's play some God of War. I've had enough of that shit.
Well, yeah, I guess.
Remy, thanks for the follow.
In a good way.
Wait, which way am I going? Okay.
Looks like we gotta get up that cliff. Which I think we
Thinking.
It's better when I know it's gonna happen.
I'm so caught in the middle right now between who the good guys are.
Maybe. I could check.
Oh shit. Is that one of the grave? Where you gotta fight the fucking people? I guess I'll be coming back with Kratos.
This one's yours.
Ooh.
Thor, I hope everything goes okay when you see Sif and Thude again.
Well, hoping is better than thinking. It's a start.
Seems like Thor's starting to come around. Is there another one? This one, I heard another one. There's no way he gets out of this without Odin fucking him over. There's just no way. Ollie, get out of here. Come on. Come. Cuddle with daddy. Come on. Come on. Leave the yogurt alone. Leave the yogurt alone, okay? You don't need yogurt. Hey. No yogurt.
It's here.
Gotcha.
Phew. That was
No way. Is that the mask complete?
Wasn't about to lose that much.
Loki, we did it. We are on the verge of great things. All of our work together.
You're welcome.
I'm sorry. You are here. Why?
His father murdered Heimdall. Forseti has proof. Take him.
No. Leave him alone. I command it.
You said no more Aesir blood would be spilled. You said family comes first. You don't think that this is retribution for him being here? He's put your granddaughter in danger. He's made your son miserable.
Loki didn't kill Heimdall. His father did. Your daughter is old enough to make her own mistakes. And your husband started drinking again, all on his own. Dismissed! You two, a word.
Can't you see what's happening? He's not protecting us. Magni, Modi, our boys. We used to tell them stories by the fire. Do you remember? We would carve those wooden horses. We would play and laugh until the sun sank and they fell asleep in our laps. They were thrown at the Allfather's problems like brittle knives to a mountain face. And for what? What if Thrud's next?
You kill my sons. Sleep in their beds. Turn my father against me. My daughter.
I have no idea what's happening.
You know, I finally thought of something I can teach you.
Hey!
Young.
Sindri better be right.
Where are you?
Sindri! Ugh.
Oh,
Sure know how to find an exit.
Atreus.
No way he got out with the mask.
Glad you're safe, lad.
Got out just in time. Pretty sure I burned my bridges in Asgard, though. Wait, why were you out here?
Sindri told us where you would arrive should you find trouble.
Oh, thought you might have been exploring without me.
No, lad. Your dad was just concerned. Though, now that you mention it...
Mimir.
Brother, please. It's all so crowded and tense back home. Don't you miss the three of us out fighting...
This is gonna cause a war for sure.
Exactly.
It's not the worst idea. I do want to show everyone the mask, but it'll keep.
Odin's about to fucking burn the world down to get that mask.
I'm back, everybody.
Hey, you made it.
I'll get here. Join us at the table if you're ready to stay.
See? I told you the key would get him home.
Because you tapped it with a hammer. Dwarven magic makes no sense.
Right?
Luna one time?
made me a breastplate out of dog barks.
You're back.
I still can't figure that
Are you
one out.
okay?
I'm fine. I just hope unlocking this thing is worth the cost.
You have it. What did it show you?
I didn't get to use it. They found out about Heimdall. I had to run. But at least Odin can't use it either.
But if you didn't get any answers from the mask, all you've done is steal Odin's greatest treasure. Just after your father's killed his most loyal ally.
Yeah, this is not going to go well.
None of us are safe. Even here.
So we have no choice. We find Surtur, sound Gjallarhorn, and bring Odin to justice. Now.
You'd incinerate every soul in Asgard and call it self-defense?
Does he ever suggest plans or just crap on everyone else's?
The obvious plan is staring you in the face. We don't need Odin to use this. We can slip into Asgard and do it ourselves, right under his nose. We gain the knowledge we need to shatter this prophecy of war once and for all.
Except begging your pardon, you don't have a way into Asgard.
They got the big horn, don't they?
Oh, so you expect them to sneak into Asgard, blowing a horn that sounds across all the realms?
I expect you to bite my blue butt cheek.
Please, just think about it.
This mask. The easy answers that it promises. I know this. Shortcuts always have a price. Atreus, you have carried it. What do you think?
I think it's a chance.
Yeah.
At worst, we'll have something Odin wants as leverage. At best, if it really gives us all the answers, then we can make our own path. Nobody has to die.
Grand. Now all we need's a way to Asgard.
I know I've been a burden to you all. I know you've questioned why you even pulled me out of that hole. I have too. But it's clear now. This is what I'm needed for. This is my purpose. One last time, I will pick up my spear and I will lead us to Asgard.
Excuse me, but if you got a way to Asgard, where's that idea been this whole fucking while?
That's not a fair question, brother.
You withheld Asgard.
You would have gotten us all killed. And we needed to give Loki time to find his destiny. Here it is. It's all led to this.
If we can get inside, I'm going after Odin.
I will not stop you. We can do both.
Spot on, brother. If the mask doesn't give us an out, we'll still have the drop on him.
Works for me.
Let's do it then. And quickly, before he sees us coming.
He does hate surprises.
Slow down, you damn spruce. I still want to hear the details on this, new way to Asgard you got. Spill it!
It's an ancient path. We can't reach it from here.
Where then?
Let me collect my things and I'll show you.
You ain't got no things. And where are you going with that map, Brock? That belongs to the kid. He earned it. All you done was make passable dirt soup.
Brock, it's okay.
No, it ain't. This ain't right. All the pieces ain't welding together true. Like, what's with him calling you Loki anyway? You know that ain't his name. Hey! I'm talking to you! You never shut
No fucking way.
All the things.
Odin.
It was Odin?
Face me!
Tell your brother to throw me the mask and you've got a deal.
Stop moving.
Freya, if he dies...
Now. It wasn't part of the plan, but if he dies, we are square for Heimdall. And honestly, you got a bargain.
I will kill you. Plan on that.
So nice spending time with you again. Freya!
No fucking way.
Can't be in two places at once, Frig. Hey! I don't move, you don't move. Don't do anything you'll regret.
I regret many things. Killing you will not be one of them.
I'm in control! Here! Throw me the mask! Now!
Too bad, son. Looks like war after all.
Please, you have to save him. You have to. He can't. You can't. Maybe if I go back to the lake.
Stop it. I know what you've done. And I forgive you. But you gotta stop. You gotta let go.
Bro.
I can't tell if he just did it or if he's been doing it the entire time.
This.
He must have knew they were going to get him and took his place in the prison.
So, what do we do now?
Now? Now we kill Odin. And anyone who gets in our way.
Atreus. Come.
What? Where?
It does not matter.
Where are you going?
We are done.
You can't run away from this, Kratos. Odin won't stop until we stop him. We need you here!
Father, where are we going?
Home.
Wait, but the prophecy showed Tyr leading them into battle.
Father, can we? I want to go hunting.
I will follow.
We are with you, Atreus.
What do we hunt?
Deer.
Which way we headed, lad?
In the direction of deer.
Kratos is gonna die.
Do you wish to speak of what happened?
I think I heard something. This way.
He just needs space.
Here. Tracks. They're leading that way.
Atreus, violence changes us. You are not weak to feel its effects.
We're all feeling its effects.
Is he gonna kill Kratos?
We're heading the right way. There's broken branches over there.
Oh yeah, one person plays as the companion, one person plays as Kratos. That would actually work perfect too.
Seeing it. The knife. Brock. Sindri's face.
Son.
There it is. Elbow up. Accuracy over speed. Why? That was running.
And so are we.
I don't understand.
Yeah. There's so many games that co-op would work, but
Must stop the bleeding, or it will die. We have been wounded. And this is a distraction.
It's my fault.
No.
We should find Sindri. I have a pretty good idea where he might be.
Lead.
Is it okay if we take the sleds? I need to think about what I'm gonna say to him.
Of course.
ugh. Man. I mean, they did kill the most killable character. Kind of a pussy move to kill him. They should have killed Sindri.
Everywhere I look,
Switch it up.
I'm reminded of my mistakes.
Our actions have consequences. To be reminded of them is not punishment.
Feels like it.
That's what they should have done. Killed Sindri and then see Brock like emotionally break for the first time.
If I had
Because
just...
Sindri's a hypochondriac mess all the time anyway.
An attack you could not predict. There is no if, Atreus.
Your father's right. There are things even gods cannot control.
Swana. It's Becky.
Come.
Where's Fenrir? Let's get Fenrir pulling the sled. We can go flying with him.
We can take the sled when you're ready.
Where the fuck are they hiding that skyscraper wolf? Oh yeah, he's in Ironwood.
Here's Temple. That's where we're headed. Mimir. there a chance that we could bring Brock back? Sindri did it once. Maybe we could figure out a way to do it again.
I'm afraid not, little brother. When a soul missing its full gear, its direction, like Brock's, leaves its corporeal form, well, it can't reach the Lake of Souls. He's not only dead, he's been denied an afterlife. There's nothing to bring back.
He's really gone.
Atreus,
Damn.
anything we could do, I promise you, we'd be doing it.
No. It was stupid of me to hope in the first place.
Fuck, so his brother screwed him over of an afterlife.
I miss when the lake was still water.
That's rough.
I feel like I want to get on a boat and just sail away from here. From everything.
You cannot sail away from your mistakes. It is impossible to forget them. I have tried.
Aye. Your folly.
Oh my god, I got so much shit to do here.
No matter where you go, little brother.
Fuck it. I want to see story right now.
You want to sail. Do it toward somewhere.
The lift at the end of the bridge should still work. We can get up to the temple that way. We should just keep moving.
Okay. Sounds good. See you in a bit, man. I did not expect that to be Odin. What a mess. I can't believe they left just them two to fight. Especially leaving the mask with them. Like, they can't fucking... Odin's gonna get that shit.
Atreus, what makes you so sure Sindri will be here?
It's where he and Brock reunited. Reforging something that broke. He'll be here. Sindri? Sindri, I'm so sorry.
No. No, I don't want to hear it. You don't know what sorry means.
We're not letting Odin get away with this.
Would that be the Odin you invited into my home?
We were all fooled.
But some of us were bigger fools than others. Aren't we? I gave you everything. My skills. My friendship. My home. My secrets. My treasures. And you just kept taking. And now what have I got? Not even my family. You want sorry? This is what sorry looks like.
What can we do?
We. There is no we.
There's only you. No matter what the cost. So what you can do is get the fuck out of my sight.
Come, Atreus.
Damn.
More than how you wish.
I thought we were his family too.
We were.
There's no making this right, is there?
No. But I know I'll feel better when we brought Odin to justice.
Justice. Justice is not what we seek. It is vengeance. Every path I walk leads back to vengeance.
Maybe that's all we have left.
We must return to Freya.
What?
When we get back, we really are going to war.
It has come to that. Yes.
Wait, I thought Kratos said we were leaving.
When we were back in Svartalfheim, looking for Tyr. This isn't what I wanted. This wasn't what I meant. Not if it meant losing Brock.
We know, Atreus. We know.
Legendary chest, Yggdrasil rifts, buried treasure, berserker gravestones. Man, there's so much shit I need. Artifacts, lore, legendary chest, buried treasure. I really should.
Took everything from Sindri.
Don't take to heart words said in grief, Atreus. No matter how spot on they feel.
Are we even sure Freya will still be at the house?
Don't see why not. Odin's back door in was also his way out. Without the blasted raven apparently hiding in the broom closet, the house should be secure.
And she will not turn away allies in her vengeance.
Aye, it's all our vengeance now. And no more fake Tyr to twist our minds around. Oh, what a mockery he made of Tyr's desire for peace. And mine.
You're back. Are you with us? Good. It's time.
Time for what, dare I ask?
Time to unite the realms against Odin once and for all.
Tyr tried to unite the realms. The real Tyr. Everyone loved him. And even he failed.
Then we better not fail, or there will be no one left to try. This is Ragnarok.
And Odin's already heard every blasted plan we have.
Yes, we've lost the element of surprise. More than that, we have only one way to Asgard, and it's not subtle.
Yellow.
It means we enter from Tyr's temple, here. Asgard's wall is here. Odin's host of Einherjar will hold the space in between.
Which means we need armies of our own.
As many as will answer the call. Numbers Odin won't see coming.
And that's just to reach the wall. To breach the wall, we'll need to find Surtur.
Ratatoskr was able to procure this.
The three of us will go.
I know just where to look.
Splendid. Allies, then. Who do we think we can get?
I'll venture to Helheim. Try to recruit the army of the dead.
And I'll return to Alfheim to unite the elves.
Just like that. Unite the elves after centuries of war.
Well, they really like me in Alfheim.
And you? To Valheim.
Yes. To find Sigrun and muster the free Valkyries.
Midgard has no army.
Nor Niflheim, nor Jotunheim.
That leaves only Svartalfheim.
I'll go to Svartalfheim.
Sindri? Are you sure?
I said I'll go.
So be it. Good luck to us all.
Off to Muspelheim to find the last fire giant. I almost envy everyone else's impossible mission.
You smell burning?
You said you know where to look for Surtur.
Yeah. I unlocked the secrets in his shrine when I was in Muspelheim with Thor.
Thor?
Don't worry. He didn't see me go in.
That was not my worry.
Now look. When we find Surtur, we'll have to convince him to combine with his wife, Sinmara.
Combine?
Yeah. when the two of them, join, they'll create an enormous Asgard-destroying monster.
Oh my.
Apologies. I have some doubts regarding negotiations with Rosfelger in Helheim. My thinking is that she may be more amenable to speaking with a member of the, deceased. Mimir, you're needed.
Oh, death is a skill now. I suppose these two can survive a bit without me. Brother, if you wouldn't mind.
Very well. Many thanks. We'll catch up with you later.
Hey, I think I can see Surtur's forge in the distance.
Surtur's wife. Where is she?
Niflheim, I think. Helka! If we head down towards that tower, we might be able to see the forge. Heads up! I wonder if they saw their prophecy and decided to isolate themselves in their home realms to fight it.
Understandable.
Hopefully they'll understand why Ragnarok needs to happen now. Look, over there.
Keep dodging! How about arrows?
I think the forge might be past this lava fall.
You know this.
When I was here before, I saw something that looked like a forge anyway. We need to be ready for Surtur, in case he doesn't want to help us.
Ready.
Prophecy says he and Sinmara join, but who knows how they're gonna feel about it now.
You would try to force these primordial beings into submission.
Well, I don't know. We can't win this war without them, right? We gotta be close. I can hear the forge.
Yeah. Shit.
Alka.
Yeah. That's a hard one. That is a difficult one to fucking do.
Alka.
Fuck. God damn it. Man, I really don't know how the fuck we're gonna get that.
Alka. Guess sigil arrows don't work on that. There we go.
Oh, fucking finally. Oh, that's a health increase. Oh, no, one more.
Something ahead. Be ready.
Try hitting it when it glows! Forward, please! Hurry! The spring! Have their chance! You're on fire! But you probably already know that. Those pillars look weak. Maybe there's a spring there.
Yeah.
Nice job. I'm really sweaty.
Let us find Surtur.
Let's go back and get that health. Ooh, another axe upgrade. Okay, but this way. Nope.
That's gotta be him.
We will ask.
What's gotta be him? Am I missing a giant somewhere? Or is it that guy right there?
Hello? Surtur?
Oh, bird.
Well, either it isn't him, or he's ignoring us. Come on.
I heard a bird. Where is it? That it? Oh, sneaky.
Hello?
We seek a fire giant.
Go away.
Holy shit.
What just happened? Hey, that wasn't...
We deal with these first.
Dogger, on the left! Another one?
Focus! He is the guardian of this realm. It is his right to defend it.
Behind you, father! Right side, incoming!
Oh shit. Come on, open up, someone, come on. Oh shit. Come on, come on, come on. What the fuck? I hit that one right on. Let's go. Wait, what happened to my fucking... Oh, you motherfucker. Oh my god, dude.
On your right.
Come on. Oh my god, it's fucking gone. They keep doing this weird shit now. Oh shit.
Incoming! Right side! Last one!
Man, if that is Surtur, he's got a lot to answer for.
As you said, we need him.
Jesus.
I won't help you.
Who are you?
Who you seek, and what's left of him.
Why won't you help us?
I don't want to.
Elaborate.
We'll die.
Right. Because you've got so much to live for.
Not me. Her.
So what's the point of all this? You keep separate from Sinmara just so you can sit here and wait to die? At least if you joined with her, you'd be together again.
We are together. Got her heart. She's got mine. It's not much, but it's enough.
But you're not even...
Have you ever been in love? It's pretty good.
And Odin will succeed. And all realms save Asgard will fall.
Yeah, he must die. It's true. But I won't sacrifice her any more than you would him. Sorry.
Come.
Wait. Those blades. May I see them? Yeah, there's primordial fire in those.
They are not of these lands.
Shouldn't matter. Yeah, that could work.
What could?
Put those in here. And I'll become your monster. But I don't want her involved at all.
But the prophecy says you two have to combine. Sure this'll work?
What have I got to live for? Not here. Follow me.
So confused.
world.
Which is...
Place where Niflheim and Muspelheim meet. Where the first realms came into existence. You won't be able to get through this, huh?
Surtur?
Still me. Better than walking.
What awaits us at this spark of the world?
Magic. Primordial stuff. With that and your blades and my heart, you'll be good. I'll get big. Smash stuff. You'll like it.
But what'll happen when you change?
Don't know. Won't be me anymore.
But how will you, or, future new you, know when to attack Asgard?
You got the horn, right?
Yeah. Sort of.
This guy's way too chill. Way too chill.
Yeah.
What was it like?
Loud. So, here it is. The spark of the world.
This is... beautiful.
I'll meet you across.
This feels too easy. Odin knows we have Gjallarhorn. He knows you have the mask. After killing Brock, he knows we would seek Surtur to start this war.
But what other choice do we have?
None. He knows that too.
Whenever you're ready.
Is this going to be Odin too? Or Odin's going to get his wife or something?
What about Sinmara? Should we at least tell her?
No. It'd hurt her too much.
More than not knowing what happened to you?
Sometimes loving someone is about choosing the lesser pain.
That doesn't make any sense.
Promise you'll stay away from her.
You have our word.
Surtur, is stabbing you with the blade's gonna be enough to create this new you?
Sinmara's heart is cold. So beautifully cold. Your dad's now got my fire in those blades. If enough of me and the spark's fire go into enough of her, it should work.
Okay.
Come here. Blades. Move! This'll hurt. Now, for the really painful part. My fire, her heart. Combine them, you get Ragnarok.
Hey, get out of here. Probably about a week. Time played, I have 53 hours. What the fuck?
How long do you think this is gonna take?
Valkyries.
Valkyries! Odin must have sent them!
Get away from me. Oh shit. No way. What just happened?
Father, hurry! Turner, you can really use a hand right now. Ow! Still standing, yeah? God, help me!
No. I was blocking. Oh, god damn it. No. Get
away from me!
Oh no. This is so sick. That was dirty. Yes, I can upgrade the spear. Ooh. Stun and damage 4. What's this one? Oh, it's already maxed. Definitely using that. Keeping that. What we get? What we get? Nah, that's not worth it.
Whoa! Will you help us attack Asgard? Great! Hear that? All we have to do is call him with Gjallarhorn when we're ready. Let's head back to Muspelheim. We can take the Mystic Gateway back from there.
Oh shit. This is getting serious now. I'm just waiting. Kratos is gonna die, isn't he? Oh fuck. Wait, did we just get even more? Another 30K? I'll take that. Cause it. Oh, that's sick. 2? Oh my god, the spear. Oh my god, the spear is so good. I'm gonna fuck shit up now with this spear.
I can't believe it. We've got Ragnarok on our side. Surtur's plan just worked. I mean, the Valkyries were a small setback, but I bet we've got Odin worried now. He knows we're coming for him. Think about it. We're gonna show up to Asgard, and Ragnarok's gonna come in and wreck everything. Odin won't stand a chance. We're gonna win. Groa's right.
Groa failed to predict what we would sacrifice in return.
Maybe she could only see the big stuff. This is gonna work, right?
It must.
Unless we lose that horn.
Ragnarok's strength grows.
Hey, check out that cliff. The earthquake must have shook this place up enough to make a ledge.
More of Odin's forces.
I'm trying to finish the job as Valkyrie started. Lightning! It's coming! Watch your left!
Get rid of this fucking bird.
Lightning! It's coming!
Oh shit! Oh, this spear is so dirty now.
We gotta get out of here. Another earthquake.
Oh shit. Here we go.
Those keep happening.
Get the fuck out of here.
Father, the Einherjar aren't gonna stop attacking anytime soon. We need to get back.
There's gonna be a big boss here, isn't there?
Be quiet. I mean, you're always quiet, but this feels different.
I had hoped my days of ceaseless battles were over. I had hoped to never see my son go to war.
Missile arrows can break through their shield! Man, these guys just don't give up.
Ragnarok is here. They know what that means for Asgard.
Incoming! Right side!
Fuck.
We need to leave before anything else shows up. The gate is just through this crack in the rocks when you're ready.
Let's go, let's go.
Father, I know we're doing the right thing. Ragnarok has to happen.
The price we and others paid for this war is high. It will only get higher.
It'll be worth it.
Oh no? So far it's fucking awesome. I haven't played any of the original ones. I just played the kind of redo. Just God of War and then this one. So the second one. I don't know if they're doing a third one, but this one came out in like 2018 or something.
Expected at the temple.
This could be our last chance, Father. Is there anything you want to finish up?
Vanaheim. Oh wow, really? Well, if you're ever looking for a good story game, these are pretty fucking amazing.
Oh, hey. I had a feeling you might pop in here. You know everybody's in Midgard, right?
This will be of use.
Hey, y'all. I just wanted you to know if you need anything at all, I'll be around. Either here or at Brock and Zidri's old shops. Yeah, I know we're all busted up inside today, but, you know, I, for one, like to keep busy. You need it? I got it. Time to cleave some heads.
Oh, everything's got an upgrade.
Those are some angry knives.
Beautiful.
Ought to make Odin's spear look like a toothpick.
Oh, that's so good. Oh yeah, that was my first game I ever played.
And the little one?
No dragon teeth. Eh? Yeah, that's what I got in the background here. I got a big mumbo jumbo statue there, and then I got a Conquer's Bad Fur Day statue.
We heading out?
Did I just unlock the rest of them? Did I just unlock the rest of them? Smiles. What's smiles? Ooh, what's this? I don't even know. Okay. I think we got it. My next big figurine I got coming in is the Claire Obscure figurine. I'm so excited to get that. What, did something happen? Everything's good on my end.
Well, this is it then. The beginning of the end.
The end for Odin. And after that, a new beginning for the rest of us.
Atreus.
I know. I'm just looking forward to seeing all the realms finally standing up to him.
elves and dwarves and hell itself.
You are so certain they will unite?
They have to. After everything they've been through. They have to. Don't they? Anything in Midgard you want to do? You know, while we still can.
Freya and the others are still making preparations for the attack, so there's time.
Oh, really? Everything looked fine on my end. The streams do be fucking up sometimes. Where's my puppies? There they are. Let's get her.
So, lad, is Thrude who you meant when you asked about Viking?
Thrude? No. I mean, I wasn't asking about anyone specific. All the armies are probably gathered in their home realms, waiting for when we blow Gallarhorn. Guess I was kind of hoping to see some of them here.
When all the realm towers open at once, we'll see plenty, lad. Odin.
No. Odin had lifetimes to prepare for this. Whatever Groa's deception, he heard the truth as Tyr. Do not underestimate him.
Rousing speech, brother. Very inspirational.
Wow. The Valkyries look different.
Welcome back. Hildisfini informed me of your success. We've been planning accordingly.
Well, what would Ragnarok be without Ragnarok?
Who else agreed to join us? I see the Valkyries.
Better than that. They are reborn. Corporeal and uncorrupted, thanks to no small amount of Vanir magic. They're shield maidens now.
Nice.
And your brother?
He came through. The elves called a truce to unite against Asgard. That gives us an advantage by air, and with Hell's army for a vanguard.
What about Sindri? Will the dwarves fight?
We haven't heard from him. But there's time yet. And I think we have what we need to clear a path for the Ragnarok beast.
Well, when you say it like that, why worry at all? Sigrun, it's good to see you so... alive.
Oh, yes. I wasn't myself when last we met. I'm glad you're safe. My queen, the Shield Maidens will be divided among the forces breaching from Alfheim, Helheim, and here in Midgard. We stand ready. Kratos, Atreus, Mimir, please excuse me.
Oh. Good night, then.
Freya, have you determined our path out of Asgard?
If the towers are the way in, we count on them being the way out.
And if they are not?
Then we all know what we signed up for. Our plan is only missing one thing. A leader.
That honor is yours. You have a righteous claim, and the respect of your troops. And you have faced this enemy before.
I held his invading army to a stalemate. This is our invasion, a siege on his terrain. I want our most experienced wartime general in the field. I don't care about the honors, I don't care about the prophecies and champions. I just need us to win.
Freya.
I know what I'm asking. Just... sleep on it.
Oh man. Gonna awaken the beast.
Kratos, your tent is to the right, and Atreus, yours is to the left.
Mine?
A young warrior needs his own space, don't you think?
I do. Wow. Thanks.
Sleep on what we spoke of. Let me know in the
Man, that's gonna be so sick if we get to see Kratos leading an army. Oh, I hope it does that.
May I have a moment with Mimir? I don't know what tomorrow will bring. If tonight is our last night, I'd like to spend it feeling something besides hate. Will you tell me one last silly story?
There's nothing I'd like more. Except perhaps a dance.
Oh no, I don't want to walk in on them doing it.
Due respect, love. I don't tell silly stories.
You only tell silly stories.
I could never argue with you.
Ugh, can't get that picture out of my head now. Oh, don't be... I hope he doesn't die before this.
Can I sleep here tonight?
You must quiet your mind.
I can't.
Then I will tell you a story.
If I fall asleep, promise you'll finish it tomorrow?
Of course. Now, close your eyes. There was an old man who chopped wood for his...
I think this is the most I've ever heard him talk through the whole game. The last two games.
Bore the logs on his back and delivered them to his people. But the logs were heavy, and he grew weaker as time went. And one day, he threw down the logs as he could no longer bear their weight.
What? What?
Cold.
What are you yelling at me for?
And when...
Get up here. Say it to my face. Huh? Say it to my face. What are you gonna do? Come on. Say it to my face. You prissy pants. Hey? Being a prissy pants? Come on. Come on. Come on up. Oh my god, you're annoying, Ollie. You're either coming up or you're not. Oh, here the big boy comes. Yes. Oh, he's a big fat baby. Hey? Is that my big fat handsome baby? Oh, he's so handsome. He's such a handsome boy. Yes, he's my lovely little Ollie. Oh, he's so big. He's such a big puffball now. I love you. I love you. Yes, I do.
The only one who ever got my highbrow sense of humor. Damn fine woman she was. Apart from her taste in men, of course.
She was a special woman.
His name's Ollie.
Protect people.
Oliver Sykes, eh? Little Ollie Sykes.
She saw every step we took before we took it. Like she was always with
Oh.
us.
Coming in. Are you gonna do belly biscuits? Because they hurt. You're really gonna make biscuits on my belly?
Upset you?
I know, I got a fat, comfy belly. Doesn't mean you have to dig your claws into it over and over again.
Death is a natural part of life, my love.
Ow. Enough. Hey, mister. Hey, mister. Stop it. Stop it. Ollie, please. Stop making biscuits on my belly.
We mortals must do such things. I am glad to have you prepare with me.
Ow, my nipple. Ow. Jesus, Ollie.
You are quiet.
What?
I have nothing to say.
Well,
What are you doing, huh?
something.
You gonna keep at it, making bread? You gonna need my dough? Ollie, come on.
The funeral pyre. I would have chosen different.
Oh.
Please? Okay, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Time to cuddle. No more claws in my belly. I don't care how comfy you are.
In my land, we entomb our loved ones.
You would have me trapped in the ground for eternity.
I would have you close to me.
How touching. You such comfort.
It's his belly. And he will attack if you rub his belly.
This tree grumbles.
He's the sweetest boy, though. He's my bestest little buddy, eh? Yes. You're my bestest buddy. Hey, what are you doing, you big fluff pants? You can rub her belly, though. Move. Show your girlfriend. Hey? How's Torgy doing? How's the little girl?
I suppose the trees aren't going anywhere.
I actually thought I was buying 2 boy cats, but one of them was a girl. So, I guess I got a husband and wife. And I didn't know she was a girl until I was streaming one day, and she pops out 5 kittens right beside me. I thought she was just overeating, getting fat.
You once tried.
Next thing I know, I got 7 fucking cats.
It's different.
Circumstance, yes. But not on purpose.
I was so scared when it happened, but it was the best. I miss those little guys so much.
You prepare for a distant future. There is much time ahead of us.
I wish to better a future.
Ugh.
Will exist without me. Whenever that day comes.
for you.
I still miss my little guy.
We will always walk together, Kratos. You will always be a part of me. I will always be a part of you.
And when you are gone, that part of me dies as well. You feel your absence.
I got rid of 4 of the kittens. And then I kept one. And just got super unlucky, and he was born with a brain disease. So he died when he was 8 months old.
Open our hearts to it.
It was the worst thing ever.
When the pyre is spent, and you have
Just enough time to get so attached.
spread them from the highest.
But not enough time to fucking really get enough time with him.
This for me. To grieve deeply is to have loved fully. Open your heart to the world as you have opened it to me, and you will find every reason to keep living in it.
Where's the horn? Where's the horn? You're fucked. Someone stole the horn.
What's going on?
Oh no. Where the fuck is the horn?
I'll meet you outside, Father. Sir.
Yeah, go for it. I don't really do much in it these days. It's been pretty dead for, Okay, the horn was there. Why was it in a different spot?
With you one more time, my queen.
Me too. But not as your queen. As sisters. Are you ready?
Yes. I will be your general.
It will be an honor to fight alongside you, General.
Aye, brother. I'll be right by your side. So, what are your orders?
To the temple.
Oh, we're gonna lead the charge. This is gonna be so sick.
Hey, General Kratos! I got something you're gonna want before you go to war.
You have seen Sindri.
Yeah. He ain't in a good place right now. But who is?
I'm sorry, Lunda. I know you and Brock...
Just tell me you're gonna get Odin. Tell me, whatever it takes, you're not letting that bastard walk away from this.
You will not.
Damn right. And if in the process you happen to tear him a bucket load of new holes in places he don't want them, I'll be rightly obliged.
Ooh. Wait, can I upgrade this? Ah. Blades of Chaos. I mean, I guess I'll do this. After turning from rage, get a brief buff. Okay, what is this? 8? Shit. What do I want? Oh shit, I have purified crystalline? Doesn't that mean I can... What did I need purified crystalline for? There was something I needed it.
Feller need.
What do I really want? Increase the rate at which rage is gained. That would be pretty sweet. Second evade activates realm shift. Melee attacks against poison enemies. Hitting enemies with a runic attack or relic has a luck chance to drop a health stone or a rage stone. Ooh, with a runic attack or relic. God damn. That's pretty good, actually. I mean, this one's pretty fucking good, too. %, 40% increased damage. God damn, I don't know what I want. I'm thinking I might go with this. Slightly increases the rage. But my strength goes down quite a bit. But this, I can't upgrade it. If I could upgrade it, I'd be laughing. Kratos' first melee attack immediately after evading does increase damage. So it'd be like every second hit, I gain an extra hit. And not good enough. Make attacks to increase damage. Might just have to stick with where I'm at. Or go with the increased rage. You know what? Let's do that. Let's do it.
Woohoo! Looking good!
Thank you, Lunda.
Hey, big softy, you can thank me after, if we all come through the other end of this thing.
I will.
Yeah, let's do it.
A good fit.
Better get that armor nice and bloody. Woohoo! Looking good!
Damn, I used a lot of money. Alright, I think I'm ready. Alright. Whoa.
General.
Sir?
General?
General?
Sir.
Hey, bud. General.
I am starving. Should I order something?
"2,000 years later." "2,000 years later."
Gotta order some food, okay? Jesus. Israel's under attack right now. They're getting bombed.
Eat it, Tyler.
Oh, those nipples. Jesus Christ. Bro was born at Areola 51. Oh my lord. That can't be real. What should I order? Let's see what deals we got going on. I think this is the final battle. Should I get some Mary Browns? No, let's go with burritos. Yeah, I'm gonna get some burritos. Taco, taco, taco en burrito. Taco, taco, taco en burrito. Taco, taco, taco en burritos. Beautiful. One second, I'm gonna ask my brother if he wants. Oh. Alright, let's see how much they get me for. Not bad, not bad. Alright. Let's head to final battle. With Kratos leading the army.
I came to these lands to escape my past, to start a new life. I can hide no longer.
2,000 years later.
I do not.
That's 6,000 now.
We have suffered enough. Prophecy did not lead us here, nor will it win this battle. Wars are won by those that are willing to sacrifice everything. If that is the cost of vengeance, so be it.
Odin has taken so much from us already. The realms have suffered enough. No matter the cost. This ends today.
If going out in a blaze of glory means that Odin burns too, that's where I'll be. A big, fat smile on my face.
For Brock.
Oh shit.
Ready yourselves.
Oh, we're getting right into it.
The Muspelheim Tower has fallen.
And if Odin goes after Niflheim next,
They're trying to shut out Ragnarok.
we gotta stop those war machines.
Oh shit. Is that Thor?
Not an ideal start.
Wait.
Ingrid, we don't have time.
I know. Just wait.
Ingrid!
Well, we got work to do.
You three, follow. Atreus. Freya, with me. Watch our flanks. To the war machines.
This way!
Careful, brother. You're covered in Bifrost.
Push forward. Keep moving!
Niflheim Tower's not looking so good.
There's still time. We have to.
Oh, the dogs are. Where's Fenrir?
What's our next plan, brother?
We have no other plan. Our focus remains on the war machines.
We should head for the flaw behind the Asgard Tower. Without Ragnarok, it's our only chance to break through the wall.
Creature's flaw! You said only Surtur knew how to use it!
Let's pray I was wrong.
Lariat's attack!
From behind! Incoming! Behind you! Look out!
War machines. We use them to breach the flaw and strike the city with our allies.
Sounds desperate.
Good. Desperation is our advantage.
Would have prepared around this!
War machines. We use them to breach the flaw and strike the city with our allies.
I would think so.
Then we must hurry.
Incoming behind you, brother! Careful, brother. You're covered in Bifrost.
I don't know why it's doing that. My internet's going wacky right now. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's going haywire. I have to restart my internet. I'll be right back. I think I know how to do it. 1 second, I need to change my lessons. My internet's going haywire right now. One sec, I think it got back. I don't know what happened. It bugged out. It's going fine now. Are we back at full speed? Looks like it. Yeah, I think we're back at full speed. I need some health.
This way!
Up here!
A welcome sight, but he didn't follow us from Midgard. Curious.
Oh shit. The world serpent's fighting? No way. Oh, he's gonna fuck shit up. Oh, what hit me? Is that a dragon or something? Oh shit, I think my food's here. Yep. Sorry. We're gonna have to watch a YouTube video while I eat my burrito. See if there's any good YouTube drama going on. I feel like a high school girl watching YouTube drama. Yep. Every time I eat, I've been streaming for 10 hours, okay? I gotta eat sometime.
Oh,
Sponge towels. Nothing absorbs like it.
thought I was having a bit of deja vu because this account.
Looking for nicotine pouches in Canada. More Canadians than ever are getting the pouches they want. From Rush Tins, we carry your favorite brands. Zyn, Velo.
So the last time we caught up with Adam22, he was on the verge of losing everything regarding his No Jumper brand, coming forward publicly to announce that he had been burning through money like crazy and was no longer turning a profit from this venture.
So there's something that I've been hiding from you guys. No Jumper is going broke.
Basically, Adam says here that no one cares about the brand anymore, and it became increasingly difficult to monetize No Jumper in general. He also cites a lawsuit from a former employee, as well as a very high commercial loan from this multi-million-dollar office that
it's absolutely necessary.
Flowing in nicely a couple of years ago.
It was a big decision to share this stuff with you guys, but at a certain point I realized that I've been honest with the world about just about everything in my life over the years, and it felt wrong to keep all this stuff that we've been dealing with in secret. So I know what you're thinking. What can you do to help?
So his plan was for his supporters to buy a subscription to his YouTube channel, and one of these tiers was actually $100 a month, where Adam claims you would be getting a producer credit at the end of each video for signing up, which I guess no one did because 2 months later not one video I've seen lists a single person in the credits.
You hit the link down in the description and sign up. Appreciate y'all.
And now it seems like things have only gotten worse for Adam. And you know what they say, desperate times call for desperate measures. The guy had already shilled himself out to a crypto shitcoin that he dubbed the cuck coin.
They're not going to Adam 22 for their financial advice?
They know about lean. They know about yerkies. They know about probably gooning out, beating their meat for hours at a time. I don't think that they are crypto spectators.
And now he's going back into his old bag of tricks and is once again going to be selling off his wife to keep his...
Oh my God.
Obviously, before we had the situation with Jason Love 2 years ago.
Do you think that you f***ed her better than Adam did?
Well, obviously, yes.
And then last year we had the reality show that Adam spent all this money to produce, where he handpicked the man to go deep with his girl.
After everything that we've seen today, we've finally come to a decision. And the person who's gonna f my wife is Lil D.
Nigga, stop playing with me!
And when shock value is all you have left, and you run the same play over and over again, eventually do people really care? Is this really going to break the internet like it did before? I already predicted
absolutely disgusting.
Decisions would ruin Adam's reputation online. It was like no matter what he does, he will always be the guy who got cucked for cash, the guy who gave his wife away. You know, in business there is something called the law of diminishing returns, and I think that Adam is about to take yet another crash course in economics. And so this tweet is actually where I found out about this entire fiasco. I thought I was having a bit of deja vu because this account tweets out Jason Love piping out Adam 22's wife on a yacht. They put a nice little visual image up there, which I will not be showing.
Oh my God.
But Adam replied,
absolutely disgusting.
Baby going out and paying the bills while I get my finances together. So it's beyond clear that the No Jumper brand is still down bad. I guess no one's been out here signing up for that.
Who can live like that?
Either way, his girl replies, "Oh hey, it's me." To which Adam says, "Hi boo, how you feeling?" After taking that 10-incher.
Disgusting.
The part is that this was all really just for promo. The video obviously wasn't going viral, no one really gave a shit about the situation. And so Adam pretty much had to pull out the cuck act so they could try and sell this tape. And she doesn't even reply to this, to which someone says, "No reply, she's sucking Jason's balls." And then that is just a current view of Adam 22 at this moment, possibly once again playing poker while his wife is getting piped out. This account also tweeted about the situation, to which Adam replied, "We gotta think about the family business, and sometimes the family business requires a large man blowing a load in her mouth." Which is obviously a fucking disgusting way to talk about the mother of your children, like,
yeah, absolutely disgusting, people.
Each other. But as you guys know, they had brought a kid into the world, and that's always been my main discrepancy with
Imagine that's your parents.
Guys out there who like to see their wife get down with other men. Personally, I think that type of thing is disgusting, but each their own. I think people should have free will in their relationships. But when you bring a child into the picture and you're posting her on Instagram and all these different things, something about it just feels deeply immoral to me. But hey, I guess what can I expect? I'm pretty
absolute degenerates.
While this woman was pregnant.
Hey, and I'm gonna tell you one last thing before I get off this, is that if my next child comes out African American, I'm gonna love him or her and raise them like my own, because that's how woke I am, brother.
It do hit different when your child finna come out black.
Hey, it's a roll of the dice. We don't know how it's gonna go.
Don't upload your videos to YouTube.
What a life to be living.
Live stream it to YouTube.
Imagine your partner getting fucked on camera.
This type of thing is exactly why I'm saying it's so messed up.
Absolutely disgusting.
Here on the Snapchat story, okay? We all know what this is alluding to. And then on the very next slide, it looks like they're spending some family time at Disneyland. Like, yes, I suppose I applaud them for doing the bare minimum at this point and at least blocking out the kid's face. Because
absolutely disgusting degenerates.
You'd go on Adam's Instagram story, and it would be like a picture of him holding his wife and another P-star on the other arm. And then the very next slide would be him playing with his kid. Like, it was just some weird shit to do. And obviously other people have pointed this out to Adam. In the reply to this tweet, this guy says, your daughter is going to need therapy when she gets older. Everything you guys do is on the internet. You think she won't find out? All because your love for money is stronger than your love for her. And I guess that one hit Adam a little bit too close to home because he wouldn't be blocking this guy. But obviously him and his wife...
I know, it's insane.
I needed the round 2. And here's another marketing tactic that these OF dots love to do, is basically to go in the comments of already viral tweets and say something like this. What about me and Jason Love? Our video is out now. It's actually my opinion that they pay these type of accounts to post these tweets that they know
they do.
go somewhat viral, like this
They
one,
always do.
views. And then I think they throw these accounts like 20 bucks to make these type of comments, so these various degenerates on Twitter will pour in and purchase their content. I saw her doing this over and over again, and the tweet can be completely non-sexual, like this one. Every Maker's Mark bottle is dipped into melted red wax by...
So many Instagram pages I follow that are like about like animals hunting in the wild. And then randomly that page will post like some girl's ass and like, check out my leak. It's like, this is a nature fucking page. What is going on?
Something that is readily available for free all over the internet. I honestly just think you're kind of a fucking idiot, like you're a little bit too lost in the sauce. But either way, she just continues with post after post after post.
I could never imagine in my life
Guess what I'm shooting with today, guys. I guess it's not finally happening, but it's
paying for these fucking girls' OFs. Oh my god.
Out here driving the girl on the private yacht, shooting this type of scene from day to night. It's just diabolical levels of being down bad.
How do you not? How do you live with yourself?
I mean, just watch this. The proof is in the pudding.
This is me before Jason Love. And after. Good scene.
I mean, I'm just gonna take a shot in the dark here and estimate that Adam has never put a smile on her face.
Why do I love couple fights? This is, you just came in at a bad day. Okay.
Adam was on the phone like, yo, I thought the scene was done 2 hours ago.
It's just, that's just bad luck, honestly.
Like, how do you look her in the eyes and say, oh, did you have a good day at work today? I mean, I think
they're not even fighting though.
All over her face. And then just once
they just love fucking other people.
Announcement. I'm the latest brand ambassador for iconic Swedish furniture designer Cuck Chairs. I couldn't be more excited about this partnership for something I'm so deeply passionate about.
I have partnered up with iconic chair designer QUQ to create the most ergonomically beautiful and supportive chairs for the bedroom.
Like, honestly, how does this type of partnership even come about? Like, does this company think that this guy's fellow cucks are gonna think, oh, that's the chair that Adam loves to sit in, it's good enough for him? Well, I'm gonna be ordering that shit.
Watching what today?
With purpose, from the ground up. As a spectator, you have the perfect view at all times.
Nah, calling yourself a spectator like you're watching a baseball, a football, a basketball game.
This is just unlucky that it's been about couples today.
Work. What's next? Is he gonna have some popcorn with him? Is he gonna have some sody pop?
Hey, it's better than watching the World War III start, okay?
Allows the perfect amount of freedom for your wrist.
I don't want to watch Israel and Iran bombing each other. Start freaking out.
Has not been achieved before.
Whole time, this 50-year-old man looks like he's reading a book report in front of the class.
Our chairs are crafted from authentic Hawaiian koa.
Is this an actual advertisement?
With an ultra soft and sensual mohair.
Are you kidding me?
Will leave you ready for an encore.
Oh, we know your girl got the encore, man. She was waiting 2 years for that shit.
Some of my personal favorites include the perched owl position, as well as the thinker.
And it's amazing to me that Adam still makes jokes like this, like he really thinks that there is still some people out there, like, laughing with him. When really, in reality, everyone is just pointing at him, laughing at the show.
That's what inspired me to follow through, and I couldn't be more excited to be a part of something I am deeply passionate about.
The embarrassment.
Our chairs are limited and made to order.
And honestly, I almost thought that this was like some sort of late April Fool's joke, but apparently it's not. These things are actually for sale. As you guys can see,
Are you kidding me?
going to run you $350 Canadian money. I mean, honestly, that shit looks like something you could get from IKEA for 10 bucks. I mean, guys, and the beverage and the tissues and the moisturizing lotion with you while you watch this close to the bed.
Oh my god. That's a real thing?
Fucking insane. And I already can see some people down in the comments saying, oh, you're indirectly promoting this. You're trying to help out Adam. Like, guys, you have free will. If you want to go and spend your hard-earned 869 Canadian dollars on this bullshit, you guys can be my guest to do so. I'm just gonna say it right now. I think you might be lacking some brain cells. It's either that or watching too much corn.
They're actually selling cuck chairs for you to sit in to watch your girlfriend or wife fuck another guy.
Tries to make this entire thing seem like one big joke.
I thought it was a joke.
The money is coming in a lot slower than it was a couple of years back. No Jumper as a brand has obviously fallen off. At one time, I would say that it was like, I don't know, almost like a hip-hop bar stool, but ever since Adam went down this path, obviously he's the face of the entire thing, and pretty much no one respects him at this point. And then when you also add in the fact that his girl is also aging, a lot of the novelty from the nasty things they do seems to have worn off. I mean, how many people are going to continue paying for this like month after month after month before they finally wise up and realize a lot of this shit is likely available for free online? Or maybe those professional gooners just move on to the next younger, newer model. I mean, it's just bound to happen. Like, even if you're Rookie of the Year, you can't go on and play forever. Like, eventually some new person comes along and they take the spotlight. But yeah, y'all let me know what you guys think about this down below. It will never really cease to amaze me that Adam kind of built up this reputation.
Unreal.
He had built up.
I'm flabbergasted for the second time today. Alright, let's do this. Ragnarok. The war to end all wars. No more thinking about cuck chairs. Let's get down.
Keep moving. At least that army is already dead.
We're getting nowhere! The Einherjar return from Valhalla as quickly as we kill them!
Oh shit. No! Oh shit. No! Serpent? No.
After all,
The snake looks different.
he is different. But when I was away, never mind, later.
The Einherjar's link to Valhalla. My sisters and I must sever it.
Go.
Still no sign of the dwarves.
Sindri won't let us down. We have to trust him.
Rally all you can. We will make for the Svartalfheim Tower.
This is not going good so far.